What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right
Is
after
the
I pray
music?
and
Is
brush
the
my
music?
teeth,
Is the
jump
video
in the
playing?
shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people, and I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now, and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, y'all? How y'all feel? I'm over here struggle streaming, bro. This internet is trash over here, bro.
My monitor's all screwed up.
My internet is garbage.
God damn,
Slimmy, you
Anton.
good? Is Slimmy there?
It's like you
Yo,
coming.
my internet is trash, bro.
It's like you screaming from an iPhone 3.
Let me tell you something, bro. Dog, this internet is so trash here that it's fucking Airbnb, bro.
Your hotspot might be better for real, bro.
I might use it. I think I might try to use the hotspot in a second, but it's just bad. It's just horrible, bro.
You been on the game, 2K?
There we go. Hey.
Huh?
Nah, I ain't been on the game, bro.
It's trash.
It's bad.
It's real bad.
How they fucked up something they just got so right?
They that stadium post bullshit.
How what happened?
Like when you hike the ball, like instead of having icons over your receiver, it'd be like a question mark.
Oh no, that's normal. That was in the last game.
Not for online, nigga.
Yeah, that's the stadium post. There ain't no wrong with that.
No, nigga, when you playing online, nigga, for money and you can't see the fuck you throwing it to, it is.
Yeah, it's a composure thing. You that's up to you really, because you got to know your player.
They gonna change it.
No, they ain't. That been in the game
Yeah,
since last year, bro.
they gonna patch it in with the first patch. Like, there's like two weeks.
Did they
Yeah,
already?
but I got one at the crib. I ain't on the second one.
Slimmy, what it do, Brody?
What's poppin', man?
Man, cool and cuz.
What's up with y'all?
Man, whole lot of nothing. Trying to get some money.
Am I clear?
Yeah.
Just blurry as fuck.
You tad bit clear.
Where'd you
blurry?
stream from? The Millionaire Morning Show was clear.
You was blurry last night too.
Yeah, the Millionaire Morning Show. I was at the I was in Vegas. I was at the hotel.
Oh, okay.
So it's different. Yeah. But here it's
I feel like Scream y'all fucking up too.
I'm suffering.
I feel like I'm delayed.
I'm gonna try to switch over to my
good.
hotspot before we get started with the show. I'm good.
You might have to go to McDonald's, bro.
No, I was telling 2K he was good.
I just can't believe
You real grainy, Anton. Real grainy.
Yeah, bro. Your connection look like some project pussy, bro.
Give me a second.
Dear fucking heaven.
Let me see if I can fix this. What's
Just
going
send me
on,
the topics,
Tim?
Anton. I'll run the show. Just get to a McDonald's, bro.
The fuck?
Bro, that happened to me for real. My Wi-Fi went out, and I took my whole setup to McDonald's.
Wow.
Set up in the
Oh,
line.
wait.
Like I had a real desktop. Like no laptop, a desktop. Set that bitch up at McDonald's.
Ain't no way, bro.
I promise.
said a
I
desktop
probably got an archive somewhere.
Ain't no way.
I promise, and they let me rock out.
Bro.
Ain't no way, dog. Oh, they changed my shit.
I'm gonna find that screen, bro. That was some legendary shit. I forgot I did that.
When was this?
That was 2020. That when I was just starting, so I was stupid dedicated. 2022.
Why would you have a desktop in 2022?
I still got a desktop now, bro.
You talking about a Mac?
I use a desktop.
Yeah.
Nigga,
I use a
desktop got all
desktop.
the shit. Nigga, laptops don't do shit.
Laptops don't do everything.
Mm-mm.
No, laptops can do laptops literally can do everything.
No, they can't, nigga. I can't even stream on my fucking laptop.
What laptop you got, nigga?
A MacBook Pro?
Nah,
You got an old one?
I can't.
Nah,
No, I can't
MacBooks
stream
ain't
on
good.
Strip and you.
Mac
and
ain't
YouTube.
good for streaming at all.
Nope.
Oh well, streaming game,
Yes, it is.
not for
They
What?
not. Not game. Not game.
Oh.
No, they
not
not.
game.
Am I clear? Clearer?
Nah.
Adjacent. You clear adjacent.
It's like when you don't move. When you don't move, it's clear. Then as soon as you get it, it start getting real digitized.
It might just be one of the episodes you might have to turn off the camera, bro.
Sugar Shane.
I mean, you look like some blurry dookie anyway.
What the fuck?
What does that look like?
Blurry dookie.
We don't want it. We don't want an explanation.
Go blur some dookie out.
I'm good. I'll just have to trust you.
I think you should do that anyway. Oh, nigga, Ken gave me some eyebrow.
What's up, Sir Diddy Kim?
Oh, now I'm Sadiddy.
The Diddy Kim?
Look, Slimmy, just because I know how to cook don't mean I'm Sadiddy.
Said Diddy Kimmy.
Whatever. I know you.
Oh, good food spot. A good food spot in Cleveland.
Am I clear now? Am I clear
Yeah,
now?
a little better.
You're a
Oh
little
yeah. That's better.
Not really, but yeah.
Not really, nigga. It's still fuck, but it's better.
What just happened? Oh yeah, it's because he's not moving. So when you start moving, it's gonna start.
Man, the yellow Red Bull is the best 2K. That normal shit tastes like
Bro,
medicine.
don't nobody drink no pineapple Red Bull, bro.
It ain't pineapple, nigga.
It's nasty. It ain't nasty. It's just not. So the only way I drink a flavor, I got to have a real one because that
watermelon is nasty as fuck.
It's decent, but don't nothing turn you up like this one.
Facts.
So like I used to drink the yellow one with this. I ain't mad at the yellow. I'd rather do the peach.
I can't do a peach. It sounds gay.
Nah, it's good as shit.
Well, I'm hot spotting it right now. Hopefully, I'm a little clearer, or I start to come in a little clearer. So I don't know.
I ain't gonna hold you, Anton.
You got to pay for the good Wi-Fi at the hotel, the upgraded Wi-Fi.
No, I'm in a goddamn Airbnb, and so this shit is fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, you can't hard connect? Oh, you ain't got no adapter.
What?
We got an Ethernet cable, nigga, on the road.
I take my setup when I go. My streaming setup. I got a streamer.
I'm sending. Hopefully, I can have Rita go and grab the. She going to Walmart to go get me a Starlink, and I'm gonna just fuck with the Starlink. So
The start, Anton. If they got an Ethernet cord, just tell her to grab you a adapter, bro. You heard me,
get
bro?
the small one.
I guess it don't matter because by the time all the late women show up, we'd be ready to rock.
Really?
Yes, really.
Perfection takes
No, you don't count on this one, Kim, because you I mean, you had to do what you had to do or whatever for whatever it is that you had going on. Such is life. If they got the mini one, grab the
your
mini one.
lateness is your tardiness isn't your fault.
It really isn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Just that for now. I hate this. I hate this shit. I hate it, bro.
I'm in Dallas.
I hate that. I'm
What?
supposed to.
If you ain't trying to kick it, why you telling them?
I don't know.
Hold on, wait. Let me keep up this conversation, sir. I got this one. Anton, get that, bro.
Nigga, I'm trying to throw you an
And then just go straight to the Ethernet instead of that Starlink, because that Starlink gonna have to calibrate and everything.
You said get what?
I just sent you what to get. Get the USB with the Ethernet port and then hook your Ethernet straight up to the laptop because you're gonna have to calibrate that Starlink.
Okay. All right. Get what? Both the small and the little?
No, the cable.
Now, what you said you in Dallas? You okay? You need somewhere to stay? You got a gift room. It don't look too safe over there, Kim.
Some food.
You need some food.
That's a greedy woman, man. Gosh dang.
I'm just bullshit.
Whatever, Slimmy.
I thought I was on mute. Shit.
Whatever.
Hey, but now, Kim, though, be careful because a lot of folks been getting robbed at them motherfucking spots. See.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm. Who knew? When I lived in Dallas, it felt safe.
It depends on where you at.
I was in Irving, in Valley Ranch.
Get you out of my.
Hey, Carrie.
Hey everybody!
What's up, Carrie?
I was off. I was in the back. I'm sorry, I didn't see him pull me up. Hi.
Carrie looking out.
I'm
fresh.
struggle streaming.
Kim, you look all
I'm struggle
glamorous
streaming.
and
So
glamorous in the background.
Well, thank you, Carrie. I mean,
y'all gonna have to carry me for a little while on this shit. I'm struggle
got you,
streaming.
bro.
So.
Wi-Fi
Hey.
issues.
I'm gonna try to play the videos in order to introduce the topics and stuff like that, though. So
Your sound is clear. I guess it don't really matter what you look like.
You can send me the topics, bro, and I can run it from my end. Well, no.
I mean, we should be able to get there. Fuck it. We can get there. It's cool. All right. So y'all ready to get it popping?
Yes, sir.
And you know what the worst part about this whole situation is that me looking at my screen, I look clear as hell on my end.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all looking at me and I probably look like I'm on a potato. So
you got that woman internet. It only show you other people's flaws, not yours.
Good one too, Kay. Good one.
This is so horrible. Anyways, let me go ahead and introduce the subject. So I'm assuming that y'all familiar with what's going on with the Jacksonville police, right?
Oh yeah, I'm on y'all ass.
I read it. I didn't
We
watch
said that, didn't we, 2K?
That happened in Jacksonville with the glass, with the window, and all that stuff.
Let me see if I can play the video. Let me see if I can get the video up for y'all.
It's a video.
That video hard to watch.
If not, you can screen share and I can put it up as a.
That video hard to watch, man.
Hold on. Give me a second.
And it just won't Anton. It was the chat too. Oh, 2K, you running in the Victim Olympics. Oh yeah.
I remember.
Hold on. Give me a second.
What you talking about, 2K?
I'm gonna remind you.
Oh my God.
You finna get a refresher.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
Violent moments captured on camera during a traffic stop in Jacksonville, Florida. This February video going viral after driver William McNeil Jr., who filmed it inside of his car, posted it Sunday, drawing swift reaction since. It shows an interaction with police already in progress, including the moment an officer breaks McNeil's window and strikes him in the face.
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
But the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says that the video doesn't tell the whole story.
Social media is not reality. One video clip devoid of context can be very misleading.
The sheriff tonight releasing officer-worn body camera footage showing McNeil pulled over for driving without headlights in the rain. They say he wouldn't provide his license and registration.
I'm guessing it's lagging really, really badly. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can play it on my end, bro.
You might want to let 2K play it.
Share your. Go ahead. I'm gonna share your screen.
Okay. I noticed the video, but it's just you got.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. You got to take yours down, Anton.
Oh, my bad.
Right.
Authorities are defending the officer's actions. We do want to warn you, some of you will find this video hard to watch.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
The Jacksonville, Florida Sheriff's Office has now released body camera video of this violent arrest back in February, insisting the officers did nothing criminal. The suspect, 22-year-old William McNeil, also recorded video during the traffic stop.
There's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
In his video, he can be seen arguing with officers before one breaks his window, punches him, and pulls him from the car, hitting him again.
He was very confused as to why he was being pulled.
All right. You can grab it from there, bro. Anton?
So, what do y'all think about this whole situation?
Egregious, bro. I told y'all from the get-go that this has been going on. I told y'all that we was targeted. I told y'all when the little boy reacted, when the boy, how his dad reacted, that's kind of like the overall sentiment. Y'all gaslit me, told me that 2K, you wrong, this don't happen a lot. We can rewind the tape, and I'm telling you, this here happens way more than you think. This dude here just happened to have it on camera. That's my initial statement when I see this.
I think these incidents, it's kind of like a football locker room, like it's like a culture thing, and like if that's not widely accepted in that specific police department, I don't think this is like, if it happens with one dude doing it, they all doing it type shit.
You see, nobody said anything. Nobody was against him.
Facts.
Because I was like nothing warrants you busting out my window and beating my ass, nigga. That nigga was literally like looking at his camera, like not doing nothing the whole fucking time. Like I wasn't a threat. I wasn't doing shit, nigga. I could tell you no all day long and not get my ass beat. Type of shit.
And then the system's so corrupt to like what you just said, Q did it. Even the people that know that it's happening is not gonna go against the brotherhood.
Facts.
Nobody gonna speak up. So you just gonna have a whoop ass. The people who know the truth ain't gonna speak up, which makes them more guilty than the folks that actually committed the crime. And then the judge gonna get in there and play stupid as well. Like the stuff that the police get to tell the judge, any judge could be like, that don't even make common sense.
What city was this in?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, it's the city, it's the county.
Duval.
Because I posted in the group chat the other day, this dude killed like 2 people, and he was walking around with a gun, and the police officers was like, chill. They're like, bro, we got you. Don't kill yourself. Just put the gun down. They was even a little hood. These white dudes would talk a little hood to him, meet him on his level. And they were super nice about it, and they de-escalated the situation. It's the people, man. It's the culture. It's the county, the city.
Think about who the police really is. The police.
Well, my dad was a cop for 35 years, so
I can tell you who your dad was.
No, you can't, nigga.
Yeah, I can.
They ain't all the same, nigga.
No. Well, I can tell you the typical. You're right. Every cop not the same, but the typical cop is the lame dude from high school. But he was disciplined. He was only lame because he went into the stupid shit. But now this is his first time in a position of power. And
You were in law enforcement. Did you? Is that what your experience was?
I went in law enforcement.
You weren't no Lieutenant Barksdale?
No. I was a fake police.
Okay.
But in all honesty, bro, this is the police, and it's simple human nature, bro. It's their first time in a position of power, and they itching to show you their authority.
I don't think that's everybody, 2K.
Man, that's the majority. I
don't think so. I know
guys.
That
I'm gonna grab a random number and say maybe 10%.
I know guys that's chill. I know guys that ain't came out of the military and wind up going into the police. I know guys that ain't tripping about it. You know what I'm saying? I know guys that wind up joining the police force because they just seen a recruitment and they need, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, you know what? I ain't got
$50,000 after training. I need a job.
Yeah, facts. Like I know a guy that went over and tried to get into the Los Angeles Police Department because they was paying a crazy amount of money to recruit people to get in there.
Facts.
So I don't think it's all just one demographic of people that wind up becoming police officers, bro.
So is this? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, kid. But the people who you just named are all degenerate rejects. These people, I tried this, but it didn't work, or I didn't qualify for that. So I'm gonna go be a police officer. I hate my job.
Coming out of the military?
I mean, the reason why, and because I thought about it, the reason why I would come from the military to police is because it's like I already time served. I'm gonna get paid already at a certain rank. It just kind of transfer over.
No, it don't. They don't like y'all. The police don't like people coming from the military.
Yeah, because you got to actually stand on what it is that because when the military, you got to have the real integrity. You got to do the right thing no matter what. And then you bring that to a bunch of police officers who are just power hungry, dominant people who ain't never had to live by that. I hate him too.
I got a request. Can y'all pull up the body cam footage? Because everybody keeps saying the body cam footage show a different story.
Real thing.
I can send it to you, 2K, if you want me to.
Send it over.
I don't know what's the.
Send it over.
I see people saying that he was riding on a suspended license, but
it don't matter.
Who cares?
You didn't know that before you pulled over.
Who fucking cares why he got pulled over?
I don't care about his warrants, his past, none of the above.
That nigga was looking at the camera, getting his ass beat, nigga.
No, I'm not even saying I disagree with none of that. I'm just saying I don't
think there's any other footage besides this nigga looking at the camera getting fucking his shit punched out that could tell me anything else.
The body cam ain't gonna tell no different story.
Was he shooting a gun out the window that we didn't see?
I'm putting it up.
I mean, didn't he say his window didn't work? And
I don't understand how the body cam footage is gonna change the narrative.
Justify that, like, unless he was like driving reckless, like trying to run cops over, shooting at the cops previous to.
They saying the body cam shows more. This was an edited video to get money.
I've seen them both. I showed them both on the Millionaire Morning Show, but y'all can see them for yourself. I don't give a fuck what happened. I don't care what he did. Unless he had a weapon or unless he was a threat in real life, there was no fucking reason for that extra punch and then the additional punches nigga. Once they got him on the ground. I don't care what nobody's saying. I don't care how people framing it. I'm able to separate it. I think that most cops are good. I think that a lot of them, you know what I'm saying, is on the right side of doing things and try to do things the right way. But I don't think that I'm about to show it. I don't think that most cops are bad, but there are some bad apples, and he is one of them.
But what did that go to say to the people who knowing that it happened but won't voice it?
The same thing that if I seen you doing some shit, I wouldn't tell on you.
Florida 24 Bravo Echo Charlie Whiskey on a silver Kia. I don't like this.
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason why you're popping the door open like that?
I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you're pulling me over?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. Two things, you're not wearing your seatbelt.
It's daylight. I don't need the lights. And it's not weather. It's not raining.
Oh, this is inclement.
It's not raining.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over. Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
I'm cooperative driver. I've already told you.
Why did you pull me over?
Step out of the vehicle.
No.
Step out of the vehicle. 25 seconds. For the 94, the driver just slammed the door and locked it.
Call your supervisor.
Yep. 25 seconds. If anybody responding, come in from Commonwealth, block the vehicle, please. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. My camera's on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? You're under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. Okay. Sir, this is your last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window.
Well, we're conducting a traffic stop right now. You need to.
No, he's under arrest.
Okay. I'm the first step.
Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting.
Can you unlock the door and step out? I will. Can you step out? You're being done. If there's a traffic stop being conducted, you're required to comply. Yes.
Just walked it up. Put the window down.
Correct.
I tried to talk to
Okay. So what did he ask for when he I guess, called you?
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door, my window don't work, right? And then I said, so what I did wrong?
Yeah.
He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, there's multiple people headlights.
Okay, that's so.
And then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Where, can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law
Yeah,
up?
when you step out of the car, I will.
Hey.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Show me your hands.
Here.
What is your reason, sir? What is your reason?
Step out now. All right.
No, fucking get on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Resist. Hands behind your back.
I resist.
I don't feel any different.
What's wrong with you?
I don't feel any different.
Hands behind my back. Ain't no talking now, man. Ain't no talking. What's going on, man? You're under arrest. That's what's going on.
I don't feel any different.
So I got a question to ask. Like, no matter, that's hard to watch, man. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping. That's why I asked to see the extra video because I didn't know it was there. I still don't understand why the dude was getting punched. Like,
Right.
what would make you punch this man? Like, what did he do? Like, I could see if the dude would have been like, "Hey man, fuck all y'all, fuck police." I could see maybe like you starting to rough him up for that. You know what I'm saying? I just said some wild shit to police and I got punched before. It was warranted. I ain't gonna lie. It was warranted when I got punched. Very much. I said some out of line shit. That dude didn't say nothing out of line though. He got hit several times. They pulling his hair. They being extra, like extra as fuck.
Talking shit to police doesn't warrant.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No. Yeah. You can't talk shit and
Yes, you
and
can.
be nigga.
Yes, you can.
Wait. You gotta let me fucking talk, dog.
Why you cussing, nigga?
Damn, man.
Nigga, why are you always here, nigga?
You just trying to chill the fuck out, dog.
Nigga, it's a conversation.
Chill.
You chill out, nigga.
Let him
Why
get
you
it
go
up,
from
man.
1 to 10, nigga, with
Go
your
ahead,
mouth
Slim.
You
back?
don't even know what I'm about to
Slim.
say, and you trying to fly off the handle. Relax,
Niggas
dog.
get cut off all the time.
Just
You the only
relax.
one that get mad, nigga. You
Just
so sensitive.
relax. I'm telling you to
sensitive
chill.
Nigga, I know. What the
I'm
fuck?
telling you to chill. Nobody's
And
sensitive,
I'm
my
telling
nigga.
you sensitive,
Shut
nigga.
the fuck up,
You
bitch. Now
sensitive.
what's up?
You
Now
sensitive.
what's up?
You
Shut
sensitive.
the fuck up, bitch.
You sensitive. You
Shut the
sensitive.
fuck up, bitch.
Yo mama.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yo
She around
mama.
the
Yo
corner.
mama, nigga. You
She
sensitive.
around the corner.
Yo mama, nigga.
Lame ass motherfucker. Now shut the fuck
Yo
up.
mama, nigga.
Shut the fuck up. You
Yo
don't want to be
mama.
insensitive. I'm
You
telling you to
sensitive.
chill.
You the
I'm
one
telling you to chill
You the
because you
one
don't even know what I'm
screaming
about
for
to
no
say.
reason. Everyone gets cut off, and you the only one start
Okay,
screaming.
Hey,
shut the fuck up.
Let him get his shit out.
Now shut the fuck up,
You the
nigga.
only one gets
Shut the
sensitive.
fuck up.
Why are you screaming?
Shut the
Why are
fuck
you
up.
screaming?
Because I'm
This
sick
is
of your shit,
awkward.
bro. Shut the fuck
This
up,
is
man.
weird.
You
Everybody
always
gets
want to
cut
cut
off.
somebody off and then
Everybody
cry
gets
wolf.
cut off,
Shut the
and you
fuck
the
up.
only one start screaming.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You the only one start
Shut your
screaming.
bitch ass up.
You the
Now
only one
I'm
start
crashing out.
screaming.
Shut your bitch ass
Hold
up.
up. Let me
2K
get my
play a
shit
sound
out.
effect.
No, I gotta get my shit out.
Not
This motherfucker, man.
Crash Out University.
Weird ass motherfucker.
You
All
the
you want to
only
do.
one, nigga. You
All
the
you want to
only
do is
one.
bitch and cry and
You the
complain.
only
I ain't saying nothing
one.
the whole time.
You
As soon
the
as I'm talking, your
only
bitch
one
ass want to
that
start
fucking
interrupting
gets
people.
super
Shut the
sensitive.
fuck up sometimes,
This
boy.
shit is crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, this is crazy.
Just drop down for a little while.
Fucking weird ass nigga, man. Shut the fuck up,
This
man.
shit is crazy.
No, you a crazy
This shit is
motherfucker for
this
thinking
shit
that you
is
could just
fucking-
cut people off and it's gonna be
Niggas get
cool.
cut off. I cut Anton off all the time, and that nigga
I don't
ain't
give
never
a fuck. It
crashed
don't
out.
make it right, you dumb motherfucker.
That's crazy. This shit is crazy. This shit crazy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I see why you got punched, nigga.
No, I ain't get punched because of that. Because I was cracking jokes. But you would never punch me. You would
Nigga,
never do
I'm
that.
not scared of you, nigga. You're just
You don't
taller
gotta
than
be
me.
scared. I'm
Nigga,
saying you
I'll
won't
put
do
a
that.
I'll put a
You
two-piece
won't do that. You ain't
spicy on
built
your
like
gut,
that.
nigga.
You ain't
I'll
built like
fucking
that.
fucking make a body shots,
You ain't built
nigga.
like that. Now that's the facts. Now shut the
That's what
fuck
the
up and
last
let me
nigga that I
finish.
whooped his ass. That's what I said right
Shut the
before I
fuck
whooped his
up and
ass.
let
That
me
nigga
finish.
said I ain't built like that, and I whooped that nigga's ass.
Shut the
And it's
fuck-
on camera,
I ain't him.
nigga.
I
And
ain't
it's
him.
on camera, nigga.
I ain't him.
Nigga,
I ain't him,
it's
and I
on
ain't on
camera,
camera getting my
nigga.
ass beat.
Nigga,
I never will be.
nigga.
We can set it up though. We can go to any gym,
Why are you
any
so
boxing ring,
sensitive?
anywhere.
I'm too old.
Any
I'm worth too
boxing
much
ring,
money.
any gym,
I'm too old and
anywhere,
I'm worth too much
anytime.
money to be
Any
dealing with
boxing
niggas
ring,
like that.
Any gym, anytime. We
You
can set
are
it up. We can stream it.
sensitive.
We can set it up. We can
You
stream it.
are sensitive.
Ain't nobody sensitive. Shut
You
the
are
fuck up, bitch.
sensitive. You
Shut
are
the fuck up.
sensitive.
Now I'm being disrespectful.
I cut off everybody.
I'm being disrespectful.
I
Because
don't
I'm
feel
sick
anything.
of your shit.
I don't feel anything.
I know you don't.
Molly cut you off and you crash out on Molly when she cut you off.
I ain't never crashed out on her. No, you crashed out on Molly.
Everyone gets cut
You
off.
crashed
You're
out
the
on Molly.
only one that's sensitive.
No, you crashed out on Molly.
Why
I
are you
never
so
did.
sensitive? You didn't have a strong father. That's why you act like this.
Hey,
All right.
This is why you act
This a
like
bet.
this.
This a bet.
This is why
This
you
a bet.
act like
Hey,
this.
remember you said this shit. Just remember that.
Strong fathers
Remember
would
you
not
said that shit.
let people
So
crash
let's go.
out like this.
Come
So
on,
let's
y'all.
go. So let's go. Just remember that. Just remember
So
that.
it's out of pocket, but he can't.
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know.
Cutting
I'm gonna let you
someone
know.
off doesn't warrant
I'ma let
anything
you
that
know.
Slimmy said
I'ma
to
let
me.
you know. All right.
People get cut off
cool.
all the time.
It's cool.
And
It's
it
cool.
doesn't warrant anything.
Just remember
that
you
this guy
said
has
that whole
done.
shit though, dog.
I'm calm,
Just remember you said
and
that whole
I'm
shit. You a bitch.
smooth,
You a
and I'm
bitch.
chill.
You a
and-
bitch.
And this doesn't
You a
warrant
bitch.
anything. Cutting
Anton,
someone
you
off
gotta
doesn't
stop
warrant.
him.
Bring him down,
It's
bro.
cool.
Pull him down. Give him a
Come
second.
on, y'all.
It's
Come
cool.
on.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Ain't no come on. Dude always acting like he royalty. You always acting like you royalty.
You're
always acting like you royalty.
I disputed your point and you crashed
didn't dispute
out.
shit. You didn't know what the fuck I was gonna say, you stupid
I disputed
motherfucker.
what came out
You
of
just
your
started
mouth.
cutting me off. You don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say.
Sensitive. I'm calm.
Right.
I'm chill. You're screaming. You're cussing. This shit is weird.
Right.
Quentin, would you mind just
Molly?
Why you didn't say what do you mind when he called me a bitch, Carrie? Why didn't you stop it then, Carrie?
No, because
I let this nigga get to the upward. I can be disrespect, nigga. I can talk shit too, nigga. Fuck you, man.
I know.
I was sitting here. I was calm. This nigga was screaming egregiousness. Everyone gets cut off every episode, and no one screams like that. No one does it. Everyone gets cut off.
So how
what?
do we get
Fuck you,
everyone
bitch.
gets cut off.
So what? Fuck you, bitch.
Your mama.
In the discussion.
Your mama, nigga.
So how do we get beyond this?
Your mama,
Fuck
nigga.
you.
Your mama, nigga.
Molly.
Quentin.
What, nigga? If you gonna talk shit, I'm gonna say your mama, nigga. That's my default response. Your mama, nigga.
So all right. So here, because I'm not gonna stop nobody from doing nothing. I'm them days is over for me. The question that we gotta ask ourselves is, are we gonna get to the bag or no? Like,
okay, let's talk.
This shit is silly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna police no grown folks. I'm not gonna tell people what they can and can't do. Like, we got a long road ahead of us when it comes to us rocking with each other, being together. Like, ultimately, this shit is dumb because we all gonna still be with each other 2 years from now, 3 years from now, and hopefully we get a huge bag as a result of it. Y'all not gonna hate each other. 3 weeks from now, y'all gonna be back cool with each other. So why not just expedite the process? Put our feelings aside and not let this shit, we too old for this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree.
I'm just saying in general, like we gotta figure out how to get this fucking money, bro. Like, we bigger than this shit, and we about to be like, I'm about to leverage the other platform to really promote this shit and push this shit. And I'm trying to figure out how we all can get a huge bag as a result of it and divvy up the pie. You know what I'm saying? And just split it down the middle 8 ways. And we over here talking about fighting, y'all.
I don't talk about fighting. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not ghetto like that. I don't talk about fighting.
I'm just saying, man, like, we gotta figure this shit out, man.
No,
Like,
that's not you gotta call a spade a spade. Everyone gets cut off. Freaking 2K was trying to intervene at the same time, and he started yelling at me. Literally, me and 2K cut him off at the same time, and he started yelling at me.
I don't recall.
Let me tell you how I look at it from my lens. Let me tell you how I look at it from my lens. I don't see right or wrong. The only thing I see is
I do. If I call somebody a bitch, y'all jump down my throat. Y'all just let this nigga call me a bitch for fucking 8 hours, and then as soon as I say some agreement,
y'all missing what I'm saying. This is not a right or wrong. This is a bag or no bag. That's what I'm looking at. Like, if we can't figure that shit out, we got to learn how to self-police is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I understand where you come from.
How to self-police, then
I've corrected my actions. I've corrected my actions. I corrected my action when it came to Molly. I've corrected my actions when it came to Slimmy.
You're looking at this.
You can't tell me I haven't corrected my actions.
You taking it personal. I'm not talking.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm not taking it personal. I understand you're the head dude, and you got to keep it right here above everybody. I've corrected all my actions as it pertains to how I correspond with everybody. I don't jump the gun. I don't disrespect. I cut a motherfucker off just as we all do, but I keep it right there, nigga. I don't yell at people like that. Like, I've corrected all my actions since I've been here.
I think this is a teachable moment, man. We definitely can get better from this. But see, the thing is, I'm just keep it real. Me and you both cut Slimmy off at the same time. The difference was When I seen Slimmy trying to get his shit off, I stopped. That showed respect. You kept talking. And then when he asked you about it, you doubled down on the disrespect by continue to talk. And then you proceeded to be petty on purpose because I know Q did it. You do it to me.
What you mean?
And that,
I was talking normal.
No. You was only talking at that point just so he can know that you ain't gonna stop talking because you said it. When you just should acknowledge, okay, I did cut you off, my fault, bro.
No, I mean, listen, the reason why I'm not saying that it's a right or wrong is because I could sit here and point out stuff that we've all done. If we just want to be specific about this situation, I could say that I think that Slimmy is very sensitive. Slimmy is too sensitive, and everything offends him when people say stuff or do stuff. A lot of stuff people offend. You know what I'm saying? And then Slimmy goes into it. And so, you know what I'm saying? Then he go off the rails, and the next thing you know, Q Diddy is trying to justify that he's not wrong, which, you know what I'm saying? You can make an argument for whether he's wrong or right. But all I'm saying is when we get past a certain age, it don't really fucking matter who's right or wrong or any of that type of shit, because we should be past this. This is shit that you gotta, you know what I'm saying, kind of assist 20-year-olds with, 19 and 18 and 20-year-olds. I don't give a fuck about being a head person. I don't look at myself as a head person on this platform. I look at myself as a co-host. I look at y'all as my partners in this shit. And so what I'm saying is, if we can't self-police to where, okay, if you see that Slimmy is wrong, is it conducive for you to say, Slimmy, you fucking wrong when you see him going off the rails? Or does it make sense for you to stand down even if you're right, because that's just a mature shit to do, if it looks like it's about to go left? Is it right for Slimmy to just jump off the rails if he feels offended? Or is that some shit that y'all can handle offline? And for him to say, you know what, I'm going to stand down on this one, because it's not about who's right or wrong, because we're not in fucking kindergarten. It's really about whether or not we can continue to push the conversation, or are we going to lose $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 on this particular stream, because I can't necessarily chop the goddamn clip up and be able to put up a clip about some shit that we was actually scheduled to talk about anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's like, are we focused on the goddamn money and then we can figure this shit off offline? Or are we so focused on whether or not somebody is right or wrong? Because honestly, I'm the only person that take a pay cut for the shit. Y'all get money. I send y'all literally every single month that I send y'all money is more than a month before, regardless of what the number is that we do. Regardless of what the number is that we do, I send y'all more money every single month than the month before, which means that I'm going to have to take a pay cut. And so sometimes when it comes to the expenses, when it comes to looking at it from a business perspective, certain shit I can't drop, I can't chop up. And so I'm looking at it from that lens. I'm looking at it from the lens of, okay, you know what I'm saying? What are we doing and how are we trying to trend this shit? So what I'm saying is, are we mature enough to be able to argue like adults, go back and forth to where it don't necessarily push the line? But then at the same time, if you need to handle some shit, then you handle it offline. And are we mature enough to be able to get this bag? Or are we just going to be like every other fucking podcast, every other platform, to where we can't get along long enough to where we can get the big money?
Well, see, Anton, I'm glad that this happened. And this is on par with After Hours, because this is the real, the raw, and the uncut. I'm glad that this ain't happening behind scenes, because all of us get to grow and glow from it, bro. How long Q did? Let me get it off. What Slimmy did on the emotional tip, that wasn't it. My advice for Kimmy, hey, bro, you can't control what Q did do. You can only control your reaction. This is something that everybody get to grow from. So you still can clip this up and get the money. But I know you would prefer if it didn't happen on a clip.
Because it's some stuff that I don't clip up, because I understand that I try not to put certain stuff out there, because I also am trying to be mindful of how people will take some shit and try, you know what I'm saying? Because some people only reference to clips. A lot of people don't look at the full live stream or whatever. Sometimes I even cut certain stuff out of the live stream. So if you're not watching it live, you'll never get to see it. You know what I'm saying? But my point is that I'm mindful of a lot of people. Like I'll give you an example. Let's just have a real conversation since we're here. I'll give you an example. With the whole people was going at Molly shit, if I know people send it out to other people to react to, And if you watch the live stream, then you might catch the live stream. But I didn't put that out as a clip separately. I could have monetized it. I could have used Molly in her situation or whatever it is that people was going at her in order to do that shit. But I didn't do it because I don't believe that was I personally didn't believe that was the right thing to do for content in order to make a couple more dollars from it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not always just going to put shit out there just because we talked about it or just because we argued about it or just because, you know what I'm saying? It could be a moment. Sometimes I remove shit, and y'all know inside of the chat. I mean, inside of the group chat. Sometimes hey y'all, I cut this part out because I ain't like the way that you was looking on this one. I send y'all shit like that sometimes. So my point is that everything ain't necessarily made to be monetized. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we still gotta, I don't want this to be inauthentic, but I don't want it to go so off the rails to where we actually want to beef in real life and then we fuck up the money and we fuck up the vibes. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, that's no facts, bro. No facts.
We can end it with a cartoon.
Not you cook one up from scratch.
Tuesday tussling.
Okay, cool. Modest matters, so that's a good thing. But
because I genuinely, I mean, like I said, I think that some of us, like, I don't mind. I clip myself up when everybody be like, "Anton, you fucking wrong, you an idiot." I just drop the clip, like, fuck it, let's rock out. Because I'm not sensitive to the shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I understand the content game, but I also understand that a lot of y'all are newer to the game, and even though you may have thick skin, I still want to be mindful because I still want y'all in a good space and I don't want y'all to be affected in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? So I try to on a low run interference or move certain things around or protect y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta, I don't care who I get into it with. I'm still gonna protect y'all because I still look at y'all as family, is what I'm saying. And we gotta elevate, man. We gotta elevate. Like I would never, I couldn't imagine y'all niggas actually fighting in real life. I end this shit. I will seriously kill this whole fucking platform before I sit there and let you niggas fight in real life. Cause it just ain't worth it to me. If it gotta get to the point to where we fucking turning into monsters, then I kill this shit. And we could just figure something else out.
The only reason I fought a person last in real life is because he called me a nigger. It was a white dude, and he called me a nigger, and I expeditiously beat his ass on camera.
Okay. And I'm not asking y'all to apologize and that shit like that. You may feel like you're right, and you may feel like you're right, but you know what I'm saying? Handle that shit offline, man. Y'all got each other's numbers.
But I just feel like most things like probably need to be like right here, like treat people how you want to be treated type of stuff. I get cut off all the time. I start doing this like it's all fun and play. Like I don't mean shit. Like no big deal.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that what you did warranted the reaction, but when you double down on it, like you got to know, like this cause and effect.
Sorry.
It's just what it is, bro.
I gotta remind myself.
Dang, bro. We there.
And it's cool. And it's cool. It's cool if y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta like fix the shit today or over, like y'all might have to sit on that shit for a few days or a couple weeks or whatever. But
I don't
feel. No, I mean I feel you. I'm just saying.
I don't feel like I'm the most unbothered nigga in America. Like when I cut this camera off, nigga, I go to my normal life and I don't think about none of it.
So all right, so look at it from this lens. Q Diddy, you know you got thicker skin, right? You know that you are unbothered, that you're unaffected by whatever else happens. Then that means that you're gonna have to take a position, more of a leadership position, and helping to mentor other people, and you know what I'm saying, helping them to ease into the space that you in mentally, because you know you already there. If you know that you're not gonna be affected when we cut this shit off, then that means you got to be more mindful in helping other people how to get, you know what I'm saying, teach them how to get there, or be a mentor in that space, because we got to lean on each other.
Bars.
That mean that now you're gonna have more responsibility, because it's not about whether you right or wrong no more. It's more or less about whether or not you helping your people, your homie, you know what I'm saying, get through it. Now I can't sit there and say that I don't give a fuck if you right or wrong, Quentin, because I know you got thicker skin. So now you got to be the bigger person.
Bars. Because nobody rises to low expectations. So the simple fact that you sitting up there with the knowledge to get over what's making Slim mad, and you still doing it to him, to me that make it even worse. Because you supposed to be in a leadership position, bro. We just expect more from you, cuz you did it. And Carrie gonna let y'all have it tomorrow.
She letting me have it. I'm gonna cuss out via text message, nigga.
I did not curse at you. There's not one curse in those.
Nigga, she sent me a pink slip right here, nigga.
That's crazy, man.
She said you are here reprimanded.
Hey, Anton, I'm telling you, a lot of this shit ain't gonna stop until you start docking pay, cuz. Like you just
No, I would never do that.
$25.
I would never do that. I would never do that. Because we just gonna ride or die. Like we'll be all right, man. It's just some small shit. This is small beans, bro. This ain't nothing. So I don't know if y'all still want to cover the rest of it.
We done lost momentum.
It's sad. Usually I'm on the police officer side. Usually I'm a comply and you won't get beat up, but this shit is nonsense.
Well, what I was gonna say was I definitely think that they use excessive force, right? But in quoting my dad, some of the things he taught us: one, he who has the gold makes the rules, and are you trying to win or be right? And given the perspective from the cops camera, the guy had a couple of different opportunities to win the situation, as opposed to do, I guess, in his mind, what he thought was right, and he took a chance. Now, maybe depending, and he left himself vulnerable to the temperament of the police, which again, I don't think that the temperament, especially the guy who broke the window, his temperament was clearly different than the guy who came on the other side of the car. But that was the risk that the guy chose to take by closing the door back. The cop said, you're now under arrest, whether we think he should have been under arrest or not, because I don't know what the rule is. Like that whole thing of it's raining, but it's not, but you had the lights on. All of that can be BS. But at the end of the day, I'm sitting in the car. Y'all are out there with the guns. I'm the civilian. You're the cop. Like, do I want to win or do I want to be right? Right now, I want to win. I want to get out of this situation without being harmed, without, and everything that I think you're doing wrong, I got to take note of it and I need to present it in the proper way. Again, it's not justifying the way the cops handled it, but I think that he gave his power over willingly by not complying.
No, he kept his power.
So it's not a justification of treatment. I'm just saying I don't think that he was playing the game wisely.
No,
that's
Miley.
What I'm saying.
Excuse me, not Miley. Carrie. What he did in that instant was he kept his power. He defended his power. That's how the government end up with total control over society. When people like you decide to lay down. That's how. That's how we got all that government oversight, because people are too freely saying, "Hey, this is not about the win. This is about this situation." No, he wasn't in the wrong.
So can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
So because he opened the door,
absolutely,
to have the conversation, and then I don't know if he closed the door when the cop said, "Can you get out?" I think the cop said, "Did he say can you get out?" And then he closed the door, or I don't remember exactly. Okay. So why didn't he just get out?
Because if I'm in the right and you telling me to step out as if I did something wrong, that's basically me complying to the wrongdoing.
But if a cop request? See, and this again goes into, I guess, known rights. So if a cop asks you to get out of your car, what is your right at that point? Do you have the right to say, no, I don't want to get out, I guess because I don't feel comfortable, or because
yeah, you could tell him, you could request the officer backup because he don't feel like that the law, because it wasn't a law that's being enforced, wasn't even enough reason for him to pull him over. Think about you getting pulled over for driving in the rain and your lights not on. That's already a flagrant reason to pull me over. So I'm scared for my life. We always talk about how the police scared for their life. No, you just pulled me over for no lights driving in the rain.
Okay, so then so then he closes the door. The guy is talking to him still. The other cop comes who seems more calm. He's talking to him through the back window, and he said, he's like, it's not raining. The cop said, so what? Which I think that was whack. That was whack. But he said it doesn't matter. And the guy was like, well, show me the law. And he said, I'll show you when you get out. So at this point in time, because you said request more people to come. So another cop came. So at this point in time, is it not time for him to get out the car still? Or should he request somebody else to come to the scene? Like, at what point in time is the guy going to get out of the car to deal with the obvious situation? Because the cops are not going to leave. They're not going to walk away and just let him stay in the car. So I'm just trying to figure out, what would the scenario have had to have looked like for the guy in the car to get out?
It's crazy. No. It's crazy that you say that, because last week a video went viral of this white woman hitting her husband in front of the police. She started running around a bunch of times until they just left her alone, and they left.
Listen, 2K, hear me clearly. I am not trying to make it sound like he was treated fairly, or that if it was a different person in the car, this wouldn't have been different. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, this is him in the situation. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. So considering what it is, how could this situation have gone if the cops are not going to leave? They're not going to leave him alone. How does this situation happen appropriately?
I got it. This how the situation happened appropriately. When the senior officer pull up to the scene, he pulled his officer to the side and say, hey, what you just cited isn't a law. Let's go. Now, I have seen the senior officer pull up and let the police know that, hey, no, what you trying to do, this ain't it. But this what happened. The senior officer pulled up and just had his officer back, no matter was it right, wrong, or indifferent.
Right.
And that's where the injustice started. All that could have been escalated with him looking at his officer like, hey, man, you know what, bro? Come on, this minor, bro.
So let me add more to my question, because you're right. I get what you're saying. And again, because I saw the temperament of the other officer, I really think that he could have handled, if he would have told the officer on the driver's side, like, go back to your car, let me talk to this guy, I think it could have ended totally different, because again, I think the temperament was different. But that wasn't the case. So what could this situation have looked like for the guy in the car, knowing that the cops were not, they weren't going to retreat? How should he have handled it?
I think
knowing the scenario,
his only perception was, if I'm in the car and I'm requesting for other officers, I'm just hoping that the officers are law-abiding citizens. I'm just hoping that the officers are who they say they are. Because if I'm not in the wrong and I tell another officer to call another officer to confirm that I'm not in the wrong, I'm just hoping that they follow the law, that they protect.
So then it's going to get to a point in time, I guess, where he's knowing that until I feel like a cop comes who is following the law, I'm going to stay here knowing that I'm taking a chance of, being physically mistreated or whatever to stand my ground. Like, he's going in knowing that.
Because
I'm for a supervisor.
I'm still, listen, everything that you're saying is cool, Carrie, but in my head, I know I haven't broken the law.
No, for sure. I got you.
So I'm not thinking about them busting a window and whooping my ass because I know that that's the police and they protect the law. So I'm betting that the law follow the law.
Right. And I hear you on that. And so what I'm saying is that would be great, right? That would be the ideal situation. And cop number 1 and cop number 2 demonstrated that so far that's not what's happening. Okay. So do I now, at what point am I saying, okay, I either have to readjust how I'm handling this because it's not working how I want it to, or I'm going to stand my ground and stay here knowing that now I'm chancing this escalating.
I want you to know, Carrie, that this is why you see it, the whole line of questioning. This is why when stuff happens to their kids, I'ma just go kill the first police officer I see.
You can't say that.
Yeah, but no.
You can't say that.
Y'all gonna find that excuse. Hold on. You gonna
blah
find
blah
that
blah
excuse.
police officer.
You gonna tell me take the ass whooping. Then you gonna tell me to take it to court after they didn't miss it from court because the police gonna protect the police.
I get it, but you're just
without justice.
Look, listen.
I get left without justice.
I think once this run its course, I think this dude is gonna get some money. He got punched. He gonna get some kind of lawsuit. So it was that nigga got a strong jaw.
But that doesn't.
But my nigga, think of what he had to do to get the justice. If he had
beat me up for 250 racks. I'm good.
It doesn't change his PTSD. It doesn't change the way he moves about life. And Carrie, you wanted to know what the law was. I looked it up the other day. They said that in Jacksonville, Florida, headlights must be used from sunset to sunrise and whenever visibility is reduced to 500 feet or less due to rain, fog, or other conditions. It says, additionally, headlights must be used when windshield wipers are in use due to rain, drizzle, or fog. So the issue that I have with that is when they were standing outside that door, I didn't see a single drop land on the window, land on the door. It was wet previously, but there were no new drops.
He was getting wet. He was getting pulled over.
The ground wasn't wet. I was watching the cars pass by. Plenty of them didn't have their headlights on. As a matter of fact, the car that pulled up in front of them didn't have his lights on. So if that's the law
across the board,
right? But if that's the law that we're abiding by, why did this cop that just pulled up on me not have his lights on?
Because he could have enforced the law. He just wasn't following.
He took it personal that this nigga wasn't listening to him.
Right.
But
so
that's
Carrie,
why my fault
that this man, the goal is to get home, but he shouldn't have to be emasculated to do that.
Kim, but I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is, okay, so knowing that the situation is unfair against me, what am I looking to do here? And that's why I said he could have just been sitting there saying, okay, listen, I'm not gonna get out because I don't feel comfortable. So the only way I'm gonna get out is if they pull me out. So technically speaking, everything that happened, he might have been prepared for because he was never going to get out. And I'm not faulting him. The flip side is I'm also questioning. I'm saying, like, if you're not going to comply with what they're asking, again, regardless of if it's right or wrong or if it's just or not just in the situation, there is no court of law right in this situation. So
that'll make it a lose-lose. I'm gonna go to jail if I get out the car because they already not following the law, and I'm gonna go to jail if I stay in the car. You just asking me, do I want to go with my ass whooped or do I want to go without a severed jaw? So it don't matter.
He could have
to be the same.
He could have done other things that would have prevented him from getting hit, but that doesn't. I don't.
I'm just trying to go to jail.
I mean,
man, at the end of the day, like, get arrested now and deal with all the legal stuff later, I guess.
Okay, see, this is what I don't like because when you go to court, all they gonna do is side with the police. It's
Are we talking about this because he's a black man? Like, let me be honest. Are we only talking about this because he's a black man? Will we be talking about this if he was any other nationality?
No,
because people get pulled over by the police a day, every day. I feel like this is just another distraction.
Yeah, but Molly,
I see people get pulled over by the police on my everyday driving
But how many of them you
all
see
the
get their ass
time,
whooped?
and we
Okay, you
never
have to
talk
talk
about
about
it. But every once in a blue moon, we sit here and talk, and then it's always a black man and some police.
Because
Of
you never
every
see
other
white
person
people
that
on the
gets
side of
pulled
the
over
road getting
throughout
their ass
all
whooped.
of the calendar year. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I understand this is like an internet
Okay, if white
thing.
people
It's
get pulled over more,
sensationalized right now, but do we realize people are getting pulled over in traffic stops
all the
24/7,
time. I agree.
constantly? And then it's like, are we only talking about it once in a
Thank,
blue moon when it's
but
a
No,
my
we're
black
talking
man?
about it because he got punched in the face through a window. That's why
thank
we're
you.
talking
Is
about
this
it.
the only incident that somebody is getting punched in the face
Google it.
while on
Google it. You
police,
can answer
though?
this question yourself.
Molly,
Google it.
hold on,
White man
Molly.
gets punched in the face through a window and see how much comes up.
I
Molly,
guess I'm just trying to figure out what would have
I'm just saying,
happened.
like,
What
I
would have
mean, I'm not
happened if
saying
when
it's
he
not
said,
significant, but however, is this another distraction from all of the things that we really need to be
we got
focusing
to
on
stop
as
labeling
American
everything.
citizens?
Like what,
I don't
Molly?
care about this man in
Everything that happened to
Florida. I
black
don't care
people
if
is
he
a
got punched by the
distraction.
police. I really don't care because one, it's not happening that often for us to be sitting here acting like it's just a national emergency constantly. Every time we see a black man getting punched by the police, like we gon' because I feel like it's intentional. We only get riled up whenever they show us what they want to show us
No,
about whatever demographic and whatever
he
gender
showed
they want
us.
to show us.
Molly,
They need to show us anything.
Molly, he showed us this video is 9 months old. They had the body cam. They had all of that. The
And we didn't
police
care
wasn't
9
gonna say
months ago.
shit
We care about it today. And I'm
today
not
because
saying
he just put the
it
video
negates
out.
everything he went through, but just generally as a regular US citizen and all the people who get pulled over by traffic stops, I have to stop my day always to talk about one sensationalized, isolated incident, and then we villainize all police.
Okay, so he go to
Most
counter.
police officers I know is not beating up people.
Yes, okay.
Florida already have its own problems. Most of the news you'll find is some drama with Florida. Like, let's be
Okay,
honest.
so let me give you an example. A lot of kids go missing throughout the year.
Yeah, so let's talk about that.
Okay, hold on. Let a white kid go missing. Is that
happens every day.
wait? Is that now considered a distraction?
It's all a distraction. I'm just saying, because we could sit here and be like, oh, the police, this, and this, but traffic stops. How many times are we driving and you see somebody put over by police? We don't stop to care if they got beat up after we drove past them. We don't care until it make it to the news, until it's like a black dude. We don't care.
Because we don't see the white men being beat up. We see them getting out the car with AR-15s.
And I'm
and
not trying to make it race specific, but I'm just saying, like, we keep getting riled up about
It's not riled up. We riled up about the
what's
injustice.
the lesson behind it all?
You
Or we just gonna keep letting isolated incidents with individuals?
Why do you think that this is
Dealing with-
isolated? How many times do you think the
Because
police have done it?
I see black men getting pulled over by the police constantly.
Can I ask a question real quick?
I see
Yeah.
white people getting pulled over by the police. Like, I see people getting pulled over by the police constantly, and I'm just like, I think it's a distraction, and I think we need to stop being so riled up about every single thing. The police ain't bad because
they
this
ain't.
man was being snarky and maybe he got punched. But do y'all really stop to see and investigate every single incident that happens between the police and somebody who might be getting pulled over?
No, if the police overall did their job. If I watch somebody, if I watch you get great, and I really watch somebody do it, and I just stood there and didn't say nothing, would you think that I was a bad person, Molly, for not intervening?
Well, I'm not talking about that because that's not anything that we know is just a common occurrence where you can ride down the street and just see somebody getting raped, and then you're just driving and going on with the get along.
And I keep going, but see, that's the problem.
You always see somebody getting pulled over, no matter what state, no matter what city.
If you are
the police is pulling somebody over. We
Molly,
don't know if they got
police,
beat up.
If you are
this is a
police,
9-month-old incident, and we're like villainizing the police over something we don't know about. Police we don't know about. A man we don't know about.
Molly,
I just feel like it's just race baiting.
It's not race baiting. If you are a police
it's one
officer,
more thing to take our attention away from things that actually should be getting talked about.
You were the one that introduced race into this conversation, not us.
Okay, that's just like a police
because
officer.
we would not be talking about this if this was any other person. But we're talking about it because some cops put over a black man with dreads.
We're
let's
talking
keep
about it because the cop pull
1,000.
over a man.
We
You're the
wouldn't
one
be
introduced
caring
the
if it wasn't a
color.
black man with dreads. I
You're the
personally don't
one
care
that
about the topic.
yes, we would talk about it. We would say, look, it happens to
We
white
would
people
not
too.
be. We would not be because
can't-
I see people get pulled over every day, all day. And you know what? We ain't talking about
They're
it.
not getting punched in the face though. You can't just say they're
How
getting
do we
pulled over.
know?
I got pulled
How
over
do we
twice
know?
yesterday and I didn't get punched in the
This
face.
was 9 months ago, and we care today.
Yes, I
give a
care
damn. I
that
don't
cops
care.
are
I
out
don't
here
give a
punching
damn.
people unwarranted.
Okay.
But what y'all gonna
You
do
gonna
about
care?
it?
You gonna
What y'all
care
gonna
if
do?
if someday
I still want
God
the police to
willingly gives you
patrol
some
and do what they
kids and
doing.
that
I don't
motherfucker
care
get
if they
punched in the
punch
face,
some
you're
dude
gonna
because
care
they're
about it.
probably punching people all day, every day. I'm not
Is that
gonna
does that
villainize
make it okay?
police. Do you care? Would you
Yes, I
think he
care
was a
that people's
criminal
out
if
here
they was
getting punched for
if the
no
police
reason.
was doing their job and roughing somebody up and you just so happen to be driving by, you gonna stop and be like, "Oh no, police officer, stop doing that to him."
No, nigga,
Or
I'm
you just
saying,
gonna let them do their
look
job.
what we got going on over here, nigga. Like, I see you, motherfucker. What you mean?
Let me show you how common it is. That's how the Black
It's so
Panthers.
common. We talked about an event that happened 9 months ago.
Because he just put it out.
It takes a while for things to gain traction.
Okay, 9 months. And we're getting riled up
shit.
over something that happened 9 months ago. We hate the police over something that happened 9 months ago. So
Molly,
some dude.
Molly, please just hear me out, Molly. It happens so often. That's why the
It
Black
happens
Panthers.
so often. We don't talk about it every single day. It's often that it happens.
Let me tell you. That's how the Black Panthers were founded. They had a radio. Every time the police pull somebody over, the Black Panthers will come over there with guns to watch them conduct them pulling over somebody so they won't get fucked up while they was being pulled over. That's how it literally started. They used to be on corners watching the police because the police was whooping niggas' ass just because.
Police officers are also black people too. Police officers not race specific.
Yes, and I'm not saying that they're race specific, but if I'm a black officer, I'm gonna do exactly what my brothers in blue do. I'm gonna whoop your ass, and I ain't gonna tell nobody. Because we got care.
I was about to say y'all gonna get mad at me now because I changed. I have added to my perspective.
Ah, shit. Here goes some fuck nigga shit.
I think that it is our fault. I think it is the black culture's fault because I went back and I looked. He opened the door. The cop said, "Is there a reason why you opened the door?" He said, "My window is broken. Is there a reason why you pulled me over?" He said, "I pulled you over because you don't have your headlights on." He said, "It's not raining." He said, "It's inclement weather," which, Kim, I'm looking, it's foggy. It is foggy.
I don't call it.
Too.
And he got pulled over 4 p.m. and at 3:56 it was misting. Just saying.
It's foggy. And then 2, he said, "And you're not wearing a seatbelt." He was gonna say and 3, and then it got cut. He didn't finish 3.
That's
so then he
bullshit.
said, hold on. Then he said license, registration, and insurance. Now, why didn't he just get his license, registration, and insurance?
It has to come down.
Hold on. To me, any law-abiding citizen, even if they don't agree with, if the cops say you ran a red light and you don't think you did, or you were speeding and you don't think you were speeding, when the cop asks you for your license and your registration, most of us are gonna grab our license and our registration. But there is a cluster of us who promote you don't have to give anything. You don't have to say anything. Now, there are some people like the guy, I can't think, brother, what's his name, who's a sovereign citizen, and Brother Truth preaches to people about you don't have to do that, but he knows the words to use in order to speak that language. A lot of us will hear people say, you don't have to say nothing. You don't have to get out the car. You don't have to comply. You don't. So then you have these guys who hear those little sound bites, wait till they get pulled over, and now they want to practice their speech of, I'm not going to give you anything. The cop was still pleasant. He was still polite. So then he said, call your supervisor. The cop said, huh? He said, call your supervisor. The guy said, sir, would you get out the car, please? And then the guy proceeded to close the door.
Yeah, the speech he talked about.
Anything after that point, in my opinion, again, maybe it was not right. But no, because I think that this he should have just given his license his registration, his insurance, and if he had an issue with being pulled over, every cop will tell you you have the right to ask them for their badge name. Can I have your name on your badge? Thank you very much. And you proceed to let his supervisor know that you got an issue with being pulled over. You go to court, whatever the case may be. So he brought this on himself.
No, the fuck he did.
And black people exacerbated.
Carrie, first of all,
I fucking hate you, Carrie.
First of all, Carrie, the speech that you're talking about is called your constitutional rights, okay? It's just not a speech. First of all, the fucking police don't even know him. It took them 5 months to do the academy. So how the fuck you enforcing laws you don't know yourself? That's how ignorant the police
Okay,
is.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing with that. Can we just stop at that first point and then we'll go to your next point? Because I agree, there's probably a lot of cops, right, who don't know the law. But in this particular situation, it also seemed like homeboy didn't know the law either. Because it seemed like he didn't know the law either. Okay? So you can't bank on someone else's ignorance if you're not educated on the same topic.
If you control the fucking niggas on the plantation, you listen.
Ain't no plantation, dude. It's 2025.
Here you go right here, Carrie. Police knock on your door. Hey, can you give me all your guns out your house? Are you going to give the police all your guns?
If I have a gun,
he couldn't do what he did.
Different.
Answer the question. Are you gonna give the police all your guns?
If the police come and they knock at my door.
Knock at your door, Carrie. Hey, I need all the guns out your house.
It's not the same.
What are you doing?
The same.
As it stands right now, let me ask you a question. As it stands right now, since I don't know all of my rights as it pertains to it, I would give them all of my guns.
Yeah, you a fucking body.
What do you mean I'm a body?
Don't yell at the Carrie. Don't yell at the Carrie.
I don't know what that means. What's a body?
Problem?
What does that mean? I'm a body. I don't even know what that means.
Listen,
what does that mean? I'm a body,
bruh. JFK was telling us about this. You do not want government over your day-to-day life. The fact that y'all surrender so easy to government, like it can't be corrupt, like it is.
But
like
the government is not the police over.
No, I'm a win in court. I'm a win in court. I'm a win in court.
It's not the government too.
Y'all think I'm gonna listen to y'all as opposed to people who go to court and follow the law? See, that's why I said black people. It's y'all's fault because y'all you gonna do
too
this,
emotional.
That's stupid. You gonna do that? That's dumb. When the
that's the government too.
Resist. You don't. And I listen to you and I end up dead.
You
right.
That the government is don't police up the government.
It's not the government. 2K, stop. That's not the government.
Who is it, Molly?
You can call me a sellout. You can call me a punk. You can call me whatever you want, but you'll be able to call me tomorrow because I'll be alive.
They have a jurisdiction. They can't just be all over the place wherever they feel like. And if you live in a certain state, you need to know your laws.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna extend the. We got to move to the next subject, but I'm gonna extend the last. I'm gonna give Slimmy an opportunity if he wants to talk to get the last word. Otherwise, we're gonna move over to the next subject.
Oh, got it.
All right. Let me read some of the super chats. You know what? Let me do this.
Your husband's gonna be mad at you, Kerry. You gave up all the files.
Kerry, do you know how to run this? Have you ever ran a platform like this before?
No.
Okay. Am I clear or am I not clear?
You clear.
Before you start talking, like no petty shit. Before you start talking, you was super clear.
Just stop moving. Yeah. Just only move your lips. That's it.
Yeah.
Put your hand down.
Let me see something. Give me a second. Let me see.
But
maybe if I reduce the quality.
We hear you clearly.
If I reduce the quality a little bit, maybe it'll be even more.
Like right now, you're super like normal.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm gonna just go ahead and run the I'm gonna read the super chats. I'm gonna just keep reducing the quality of my camera, and hopefully that'll help. Because they're going to get me a new Starlink, a Starlink. Mike says Anton running on 240p, close to 360p.
Standard definition.
Kobe says Anton Wi-Fi got him looking like he got bad acne. Construction Icon says the punishment didn't fit the crime. Huh?
I said you got that Teach Hanley.
He didn't run the Teach Hanley.
Punishment didn't fit the crime. Axe says Pennsylvania versus Mims give cops the authority to pull you out of your car. Once you don't comply, it's your fault after that. what happens to you. Hold on, let me change this. I don't like this style of the super chat. I don't know what the fuck these super chats can turn into.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah, Molly, don't ever go to the door with the police there. Be not Molly care. Cause your husband find out you gave out the gun, it's over. You have completely sold the house out.
Let me see if I. All right, we'll roll like this for now. Shout out to Droz Nose or Drosinaz. You have to step out. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you for the $5. Sarge, Life and Motorcycle, 1240 says, I live in Jax, talk of the city. Young black men, don't allow yourself to be a target. Comply and hit them with your lawyer. Don't risk your life. MGN says, Anton live from the International Space Station. Jay Denoir says, the punch was excessive, but when do we acknowledge that this mother effer was also antagonizing the police and escalated this by not opening his goddamn door? TS says, Savage says, this is my favorite panel. Mr. Bucket says, Slimmy is a cop and Q is a YN. Ramon says, when Slimmy started drinking that sugar. Legally Shay says, it's difficult to watch. It's a difficult video to watch. A lot of emotions. It's all love here. Poppy sending you virtual hugs and kisses. DJ 451 says, who is this lady? DJ 451 says, this constitutes excessive force. At the time, the officer delivered the punch. The individual was the only passively resisting, which does not justify the level of force used. Act says, so we just going to teach black folks not to comply? We get it. The cop was wrong, but y'all failed to talk about this dude. He was also completely in the wrong. Khaled Kid says, Crash Bandicoot. I remember that video game. Green Blaze of Fly Eagle says, Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Rio Santana says, mind you, these dudes 40 plus and don't say nothing about Gen Z. Don't say nothing about Gen Z no more. Sir Mr. Doctor says, Slimmy pushing a half a century, crashing out over words. Captain Negro Man says, Q and Slimmy, chill out with all that shit. Y'all grown ass men, y'all ruin the whole show with this adolescent BS. Queen 6574 says, Molly, come save us.
We don't want to be saved.
Says, come on, fellas. Let's agree to disagree and keep it P like she. Both teams played hard, my man. Antoine Spell Hardaway says, cop on the screen, runner, look like he ain't had none in a minute. Could be symbolic. Guy wouldn't cooperate but no need for punches. Pressure bust pipes and jaws apparently. A1, that was a rough one. A1 Mike P says, there's my Molly. Rick Real says, these two ninjas is lame as F. Uncle Ben Rice's nephew says, I thought family was off limits. Molly was popping, says Mike BK. SHS says, Slimmy, you bucking, you live. This is live. You're being unprofessional. Diz says Slimmy crashing out was a plus 500 straight bet. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Construct Icon says Fight Club is back. Sir Mr. Doctor says, on everybody's soul, we rather watch the girls mud wrestle than watch Slimmy crash out. Legally Shay says, for clarification, Q has consistently interrupted Slimmy during his commentary, but 80 is right. Get the bag. You got $20 bags for me tonight and others. That's true. It's all love. I got your back, handsome. And Slimmy don't smile. The Powwatt says Quentin trying to lose some weight first. Try lose some weight first and then argue. Josh says, come on, guys, we better than this. Hashtag bag chasers. Sir Mr. Doctor says that exchange left Slimmy shaking in his seat. JB says, seeing that it's a black man, Molly would have called him gay jailbird and said he deserved the punch. SHS or SH Slee says that shit wouldn't happen on the white boy platform. Shit, y'all must ain't never seen Cops. Audacity says JJ Evans being sensitive again. Sir, Mr. Doctor says white podcasters would have shared a laugh after such a crash out. Ellis says, AD, I get what you're saying about the money, but nothing in the world runs without order. The world was built on right and wrong. Q was wrong and plays victim. He needed to be corrected.
Okay.
Sean G says, Q right. Slim gets cut off and starts screaming like a bitch, telling people to shut the F up. And stuff he wouldn't allow to be said to him. He's too over emotional. Antoine Spill Hardaway says Deuce K or RM DeVille
from the come on now.
Man, listen, dog, y'all niggas are spelling with letters and words.
Deuce
and
K from DeVille was slim thick women epidemic. Mississippi for real. Cleveland here. We know what go down between law and civilian on them turnarounds and the sticks. Fuck around and find out. Glad me and law on good terms. Nigga, I speak fluent hood.
Wow, that was
that's real weird how you wear that shit like normal.
I speak
that's
fluent
crazy.
Anton be talking that shit because I stay over here.
Nigga, that shit sound like fucking French, nigga.
I'm a hood nigga, bro. I just see that shit.
I don't
dog.
even know how
Crazy.
it probably took him longer to spell that shit.
Nah, it's easy.
I don't even know how you wrote that. Q, please apologize for mentioning Slimmy's mother.
Wow.
Hold on, wait. I didn't hear that part. You mentioned his mother,
Man.
Q?
And his daddy.
Indirectly.
He said something. Q said something about his mama and his daddy, bro.
Come on, Q, man. You gotta.
My default with anyone, I just hit it with your mama.
No.
You gotta dock your check, bro.
No, that was wrong.
This shit is crazy that y'all have levels of disrespect. This shit is this nigga called me 8 bitches before I said anything. What you talking about?
Yeah, but that was personal. No.
No,
that was personal
like,
to you.
What do you mean?
No.
I won't say it again. I won't say it again, but I'm not taking it back.
You don't have to apologize. Don't worry about it.
Oh, he trying to sound like you gonna have to hold up for that Q did. Shit.
No.
I'm not. I won't do it again, but I'm not apologizing.
Wait. So you so prideful that you can't apologize?
It's not prideful. Like nigga, 1 bitch or 10 bitches equals your mama. Like if y'all want to play this game, like what do you mean?
That was personal to you. That had nothing to do. Listen, I have a rule, personal rule, that I hold up for the chat and that I hold up for people, is that you don't attack family members, you don't attack children, and you don't attack like any significant others. Come on, man. This is reasonable.
I'm mad.
We hold the chat to the same standard, so you got to hold yourself to that standard.
I think it's wild that you hold me to a different standard, because when I called Slimmy a bitch, y'all act like it was World War V when I said it. This nigga called me 10 bitches.
I don't really know if you hearing what I'm saying.
I hear what you say. I hear what you say, but y'all niggas is wild. This shit is fucking wild.
It's one thing to go at people. It's another thing to go at.
That shit is wild.
I didn't hear that part because maybe my internet was a little funny.
It's so fucking wild and egregious to me. This shit is insane.
He talked about his daddy.
I didn't hear that part.
I didn't talk about his daddy. No, I did not talk about his daddy.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything. I said he didn't have a strong father. I didn't talk about his daddy.
Oh shit!
Come on, Quinn. You can't be a butt of shit, bro.
No, I'm not doing this. No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not. If someone cutting someone off equates to this, and then I gotta follow suit, that's just wild to me. It's crazy to me. It's crazy.
You did. We need you.
No, he cuts everybody off every show. No. He does that to everybody. No one crashes out, and it's fine. He does it every show. We look at it. We let him do it. But when somebody cut him off, it's World War III.
Listen.
That's insane.
Listen.
It's insane.
Wait. You don't have to listen.
No.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, but you're not gonna lie on me. I sit here on mute the majority of the show, dog.
Okay.
You lying.
I have 50
you
people in my
you
inbox.
Started. Listen.
You
started with the disrespect. You started it. You started all this shit. You started all the disrespect. I'm meeting you where you at.
I don't care.
You
I
cut
don't
me
feel
off. You
disrespected.
cut me off. I said chill.
You can't
Didn't want to
disrespect
chill,
me.
so I started
You can't
disrespecting
disrespect
you.
me. You
That's
can't
just simple
disrespect
where it's
me.
at, dog.
You can't
You took
disrespect
that
me.
shit to a next level that you can't really come back from.
I
don't
don't
give a
care.
fuck about you no
I
more,
don't
dog.
care. I don't care.
You
I
want to
don't feel
talk about
disrespect.
family? Fuck you. That's what it is.
I
It's
don't
cool with me.
feel.
I
I don't
said you don't
feel
have to
disrespect.
apologize. It's cool, my nigga.
I don't
It's
feel any
cool.
disrespect.
You good. Don't worry about it.
I don't feel any disrespect.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
I know you don't. It's cool.
What's between my ears is on point. I don't feel shit.
Good, right.
I don't feel shit.
Cam, can you talk to your friend, please?
We talk plenty. I'm good. And what we talk about don't need to be said online. She's talked to me plenty enough time, and I'm 100% certain where
I
she
ain't
stands.
talking about y'all own. I'm not talking about y'all personal conversations between y'all. I'm saying that Quentin, that you can't talk. You can't say something about somebody's parents, bro. You don't know what his situation is. You don't know if his father is alive. You don't know if his mother is alive. You don't know how people is affected by that. It's one thing, and it don't matter. I ain't saying it is right or wrong for somebody to say directly to somebody. You can't say that about somebody's parents, bro. Oops, my bad.
That's how she's gonna be looking at the talk tomorrow.
Honestly, bro, that's the next level, bro. I'm just being honest. I'm being real, man. And it don't mean that Slimmy is right about the things that he said, but I'm just saying that's a line. That's like kind of like an unwritten rule. Especially when you talk, and I ain't even saying like on some joking shit about some people in the chat that we don't even know exists or got some no profile picture. I'm talking about like somebody that you know in real life. You can't say that type of shit about somebody, bro. No. What's up? Island Girl Q?
Oh,
so
yeah.
you did.
Lord.
So you holding on to that shit? You standing on it?
We in trouble.
No, I said I won't say it no more.
Thank you.
I said I won't say it no more.
But why are you so prideful to where you can't genuinely apologize?
Well, see, because genuinely apologize comes from someone like in their like heart, not because someone was told to do so. Like me apologize just for the sake of saying I apologize. What does that mean? If
that
I don't
means
like
that you don't actually see where you don't see where you wrong at is my point.
Well, I know I'm wrong, but if somebody gonna call me a bitch and I just want to keep it G and like this and not yell back, I'm just gonna passively aggressively say your mama.
Was that the right sound effect?
I don't want to hear Island Girl's Q tone. I said something to her the other day and she said your daddy. I didn't get offended. Like it's literally in my inbox and I didn't get offended.
Y'all bring me into this. But y'all also had that kind of a rapport with one another,
Here's the thing. He's obviously offended. He's obviously bothered by it. Some of us won't get offended by it.
I'm gonna have a hard time navigating this show trying to step around somebody's fucking feelings.
Well, you don't want. Okay.
Like, can I say this? Is somebody gonna get sad? Like, can I say this? Is somebody gonna get sad? Like,
look. You're not gonna paint this. You're not gonna paint this like my feelings is in this. I said I was intentionally disrespecting you because you cut me off and you wouldn't let me speak. And when I said chill, you still wanted to keep cutting me off. So I started disrespecting you. You took it to the next level. It's cool. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. Like, just know, I'm never gonna respect you. That's that. Fuck you.
I don't care.
Well, I apologize on his behalf, bro. You just know not what to do.
2K, if you were me, how would you handle this?
If I was you, I'd handle this like you handled the chat. Honestly, Q did my dog, but he'll be at home right now. He'll have to take the day off.
Okay, get back on Joseph.
That's just what it is, bro. And it's conflicting to Slimmy because we see what you do to niggas in the chat, and so you don't got to slim it back like that. It is just a tough decision. Q didn't know he wrong. I think he'll take his days at the house like a man, but he'll definitely go home with a doc paycheck. That's just what it is. Yes.
You said doc paycheck?
Doc paycheck. He won't be here for the remainder of the show. We're not gonna pay him for the full episode.
Wait, are you being sarcastic or y'all know?
Hey, business 2K don't play.
Oh.
There are rules and regulations for a reason.
It was not that serious, y'all.
It definitely was.
They're like brothers.
You say a doc paycheck, like I literally, what Anton gives me is charity. I don't work.
Then you gonna disrespect
like what Anton.
shit.
I feel like Anton is just nice.
Get this nigga home, man.
Anton is nice. I don't feel like I warrant what Anton gives me. Like it's like, nigga, you pulled up here some money, like type of shit. Like I sit on here, I talk my shit, and Anton gives me money.
Oh,
like
hell no.
Like nigga, Anton's just fucking nice. Like, what do you mean?
Hey, any is plenty, bro. And see, listen, cuz
I appreciate it. Like I go find some.
Don't if you don't call it charity.
This nigga Anton give me charity because I don't do shit to
You
warrant what he
can't
gives
say
me.
that though, 2K, because like I know I'm up here, but I'm just up here. I'm still in the chat in my brain and in my heart. But like Q Diddy is, and I mean Slimmy is a favorite too, but you know Q Diddy, he's been up here so long. He's a favorite.
And all I heard
we
is
just put up with his. You know,
no. If Q Diddy have been here that long, Q Diddy
but they're like brothers.
You put up
as
with
long
what?
as we've been watching, I have been watching this before Quentin was even up here.
I know.
So it's like
I'll say this. Let me just set this precedent right now because I want people to understand how I move and corporate, whether I'm in business and everything. I don't dock people. I don't hold money over people's head. If you don't show up, but you're still a part of the platform, you're gonna still get paid. I don't pay people per show. I don't do none of that. I just, you know what I'm saying, try to divvy this shit up as best as I can. And I figure out how I could, you know what I'm saying, continue to add value into people's lives. I do that because my expectation is that everybody is going to operate like an adult. And I also understand that people are going to have situations, or even if they misstep, or even if they have to take a day off because they need a personal day, or maybe they, you know, tired of talking for a minute and they need to re-energize. I let people self-manage. I'm not a micromanager. I'm not a babysitter. I'm not going to incentivize people to do stuff. Quentin, for example, he has his flaws, but let me tell you something. Quentin is the most consistent motherfucker on the panel as far as coming. He never misses. He's always the first one in the bag. He has a lot of value. He's always rocked with me, even before it was ever money involved. So, you know, even though I'm saying that Quentin is wrong for being so prideful that he can't apologize, I'm not going to sit here and say that Quentin don't add way more value than I give him money for. So you know what I'm saying? Again, I don't sit there and micromanage. I see value in people. I don't focus on anything that anybody think is negative about a person. I'm so focused on the value that they bring into the platform and that they bring into what we do. And so I'm never going to be on no money type shit. I'm never going to do that. You're never going to hear that from me. Nobody on this panel, as long as they decide that they want to be here, is ever going to have to worry about whether or not I send money. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a thing. We don't even discuss money as a group because it's going to be there. As long as I got it, everybody else going to get it. I'm more concerned with, you know what I'm saying, just the adult things to do. That's what I care about. I don't care about money. I care about, are we going to be able to, I want Slimmy and Quentin to be able to have discussions and argue about subjects without them having any kind of spite or animosity towards each other. I want cohesiveness. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to grow as a platform. I want us to be able to exist and at one day be able to do real shows with each other. This is dumb shit. This pride shit is preventing us from being able to progress.
Anton, people in here want ice water, bro. And the reality of it, I said people in hell want ice water. And the reality of it, Q Diddy had crossed the line that you absolutely has put in the sand. Everybody
We all
know that.
cross lines, but we all got to be able to self-police and be like, you know what? That's meaningful to you, so it's meaningful to me. Then I need to acknowledge that.
I respect you, big dog. I ain't gonna do it.
So I'm not gonna beat a dead horse because we going in a circle right now. So it is what it is. I have faith that the shit is gonna resolve itself like we always resolve it. And I don't, when people feel some type of way when other shows, I don't step in, I don't try to self-police. I just wait and see what happens, and it always works itself out. I'm gonna just pray for you niggas. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me go ahead and read the rest of these.
We need Mika's softness up here. Help be a buffer. We love you, Mika.
So let me read these super chats and we're gonna move over to the next subject. 2K is gonna get black man killed, says Ack.
You gonna get killed anyway from the looks of it.
Supreme Court already decided that cops can put you out there, can pull you out of the car for the cop's safety. Y'all need to look up the Pennsylvania versus Mims. Leno, shout out to Leno. I appreciate you. MGN says Slimmy about to go get his car and get his other gun. Go to his car and get his other gun. Cornelius Knight says that's not a strong father comment wasn't right. TCC says Slimmy to God. I feel you, dog. Q Diddy quilt, lead, Mo, love, the brotherhood, chemistry, good correction, AD and 2K. Music No Life says the punch and pullover wouldn't have happened if he wasn't driving on a suspended license. Why argue when you know you're breaking the law?
They didn't know his
Phoenix
license was
says
suspended.
if he wasn't driving, this wouldn't have happened. Miss Freckle says to Quentin, your mama is so fat her belly button gets home 15 minutes before she does. All love. Leno says it's against the law to not ID bad info 2K. Chris Cunningham says inclement weather, many states mandate headlights during rain, snow, fog, and other conditions that impair visibility. Diz says dude was out of line. Pull up the body cam video. We already did. DJ says he will be 100 millionaire soon. Carrie, you are required by law to exit the vehicle when an officer requests you to. Supreme Court ruling. Caramel says according to Florida state law statute 316.217, it is required to have headlights turned on in inclement weather. Mr. Bubbles says Pennsylvania versus Mims case law gives a peace officer the right to order you out of the car. All 50 states follow this case law. Mike says, I've seen many cases when sovereign citizens ignore officers' command after not revealing self-identification, proof of insurance, etc. Cuffed and jail time with bond. Georgia boy KD says, call, let me fix my brim. That'll get Diddy straight. I don't know what call means. Ack says he won't win. The drops prove it was raining. They can say it stopped after the stop. Oot Milk says the boys wilding. Not enough clavicles on the panel tonight. Well, we got plenty. We got a little bit of clavicles.
No clavicles. What care? Them man with clavicles. I'm out of care.
Live from the Motherland says man is winning a civil suit. You can't slap and punch someone. That's not a proper arrest. This is indefensible. Ellis says, Carrie, you are right and coming from a logical mindset, whereas 2K is not. Our black culture would rather die to prove we are right than live another day and let God take care of the rest. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, dude also got charged with marijuana possession. He didn't want to get searched. Ack says, Molly, you're right. It's a bag chase. Crump is his lawyer. Ben Crump, that is. Mike BK says, attorneys are revealing officers' cam. For more clarity, stated that the officer followed the law but is pending due to further investigation. Brooklyn Boss says, listen to ignorant boy will definitely get you killed. D-Lo says, do y'all think police would do a better job if they didn't have a union protecting them and obeyed the Constitution instead of the union? Tony Adams says, black people only care about black people when the police is involved. The attorney is a well-known race bait chaser. There is more video evidence. Act says it's about race. Tony Temple died the same way as George Floyd, but didn't make the national news because he's white. Viper Venom says, oh boy was tripping and needed some get right. Brittany Ray says, what would you tell your son to do in a situation like that? If I had a son, I would want him to comply, especially if he didn't have a valid license. Me University says, fun and indirect color revenge hits to come. Ellis says, Carrie patiently waiting to talk like, and then he got the melting one. I got beat up by a black officer, says Chris Cunningham. Josh says, good shit, Carrie, you cooking. Mr. Bubble says, what about the fact that he has a suspended license and was in possession of marijuana? Act says, Carrie with the logic. All right, wait a minute. In Jacksonville, is it illegal to have marijuana?
I don't know, but that's like the HOA finding you when they punch you in the face if you don't do it.
I don't think it's illegal to have marijuana in Jacksonville, but that could just be me.
It's stupid. It don't warrant a punch.
They didn't know that at the time.
They didn't.
Carrie with the logic says, Jazz is in the building, says, y'all sitting up here trying to justify this beating sound crazy as F. Even if the sheriff described him as nonviolent resistance. So why was he met with violence? Don't piss me off. Get pissed, Jazz.
Come on, Jazz.
Get pissed. Let me call her up in a minute. Panel will comply with the police officer, says Tony Adams. J Pitt City says black people need to stop listening to them fake auditors and study up on the traffic violations that can get them pulled over. Mike says, listen to Molly, y'all. She's rocking a hair bun, which makes her the teacher. Let's go, Molly, and Carrie is cooking tonight. Jamar Edge says AD Carrie needs a raise and miss her calling Matlock. Rand says, bro, anytime you're dealing with a police officer, just do what they ask and move on. It's unfortunate, it's statistically uncommon, but it does happen. Bo Winkle says, what up with the 10 ball? I appreciate you. Abbas Chow says, I guess 2K is going to call Ghostbusters if a ninja commits a crime against him instead of the police. Logan says, Carrie cooked. Respect to the holy clavicles. Caramel Wonder says, AD out here looking like surveillance footage. Make Wi-Fi great again. Yeah, am I bad? Am I that bad?
You straight?
No, it's better now.
Yeah, you good now.
Mioli says, come on, Carrie, a cultural thing. White people talk shit, have weapons, resist arrest, all kind of disrespect. Shit to the police. And police still treat them with respect. Research that. No, they don't. They be beating the shit out of them.
Big fan. The police, the white people talk crazy to the police.
And white people be getting hemmed up too.
No, they do not.
Dog, all you got to do is watch Cops.
Nigga, bro, you can see a white person talk so grimy to the police and nothing happened.
But that makes it
2K,
even worse.
do you got X formerly known as Twitter?
Yeah, I got X.
Go watch some police videos. Look up police video.
I'm pretty sure they are.
9 out of 10 of them is going to be a white person getting their ass kicked.
They treat them so nicely. They made a show after it too. Be for real.
Listen, bro, that's an optic look, bro. We know for a fact who get pulled over the most. So if you ain't seeing black people on that motherfucking show, you know why. Because it'll look like they bound and hunted niggas again. That's
so
why.
again, if
Hold
you
on,
know
wait. Let me read the super chats. It's about to go into a whole nother thing. Y'all do not listen to 2K. This dude and his law degree from a box of Cracker Jack. He'll have your family wearing your face on a motherfucking t-shirt, says Jay Denoir. Mr. Robinson. That's a heck of a name up there. Mr. Robinson says, Carrie, I believe in complying, but not over complying. When 2K asked about the police, asking about they want all of your guns out of the house, why not ask the police, why do you want the gun? You gave the gun without asking.
And when they beat your ass,
if they were not met with violence, why would they need to become violent? He brought it on himself. Be so for real, Carrie. That is foul as F. I'm about to pull Jazz up here in a minute. Y'all riding that black fatigue wave too hard. There's a time where people play the race card, but this is clearly excessive force. DJ 451 says, Molly, what the fluck is your point? Brandon Jordan Comedy says, Sammy is sensitive and Molly hates black men. More Than Mellow says, complying to get the cop to leave is the best move. Denver's dad says, back blue. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
That ain't hood right. I don't know what that is.
Denver's dad says to you, Judge, lest he not be judged, says Anton, keep 2K on the roster. He literally, why do y'all keep asking me to keep, like 2K not here?
I'm not going nowhere, dog. That's how I'm gonna have to kill me.
Roster literally is a person. Let me also give Q credit. Q is the one that brought 2K to me. So he literally is a person who can bring back a show like a comedian, like a pro comedian. Slimmy, I'm praying for you, brother. Just let go of that old hurt and go abroad. Trust me. Tony says, what up, though, with the 2-ball? Thank you, Tony. 6'8" Aquarius says, Anton remind me of DMX and Belly when he had the chance to dead that argument between them two ends, but allowed it to resort to someone losing their.
Woo, shit! Hey, if you don't know, you don't know.
This is so dumb. I'm not even gonna get into that.
No, that's a bar.
How is it a bar?
That's a bar. Did you ever watch Belly?
I know. Yes, I watch Belly. I watch Belly, especially this scene. This is my favorite scene in Belly.
Yeah.
But I know he was gonna pull that daggone banana.
You snitching on niggas on. You and Molly gonna team up and snitch on some niggas. Y'all gonna get some niggas out of here.
I don't like that. I don't like the niggas over there.
Really?
I don't like that. Nigga had that wig on.
I
the flip up.
handy.
Hey, Seafoot A be on my ass, but boy, that's a bar right there, my boy.
How is that a bar?
The whole reference of it is a complete through and through.
It's not. It's not.
But I mean, it ain't gonna lead to murder, but he want to box his head, like.
Yeah, but what? Why is my name mentioned?
Because you the nigga with the power to stop it all.
How? I am stopping it.
You could have muted.
It stopped it itself. It went way too far. Had you intervened when it first happened?
Wait a minute. Y'all not about to put this shit on me.
They fight all the time.
No, but
we going for the moment. Y'all gonna look at them and lift them up.
Hey, Slimmy was
this ain't
6.
Nothing new.
Slimmy was 6
Don't
bitches
blame
in.
Anton. No,
Slimmy was
these
6
are two
bitches
grown
in.
men, and y'all blaming Anton for two grown men.
No,
I
see
ain't got
that
nothing
shit
to do with
don't.
this
That shit don't work with
How y'all
men.
gonna put this shit on me?
Anytime you see men like that, bro, it's potential of violence.
I have nothing to do with that.
Well, y'all started to show off of violence. That kind of, men feed off of that stuff. This is
We
y'all.
don't feed off of violence.
Y'all started it off with police brutality. Y'all are
Just air over.
testosterone filled. Y'all have to start off with like something soft.
Can you not say
Sorry about
all?
that. Yeah,
and let's. Can we not say all? And
All right, hold on. Let me finish.
Drinking out of hospital cup, nigga.
I only got a couple more super chats. Kim and I present your poem. We saw it. Show and tell. We'll get to that in a second. 80 play fair because you say your mama owned the Millionaire Morning Show. Keisha Johnson says both of y'all say sorry before I put y'all on a t-shirt. Lionel Player One says non-compliance of an unlawful order during a traffic stop should not grant the officer the right to use excessive force and physically assault a civilian. Captain Caveman says, damn, Kill be a man and apologize to his mother at least. Tanya says, bro, Anton stream powered by AOL discs from 98. Anton, how many times do you offer to smash someone's wife who talks slick to you? That's a pop. Did y'all hear what the fuck I said? I said it's different when you know a person in real life versus talking to a profile picture with a J on it. It's completely different when you know the person you actually can interact. 6'8" Aquarius, I'm gonna need you to get your tall, soft ass. Get your ass together, bro. You too tall to keep on being emotional, trying to be equalizer.
Anton, let me show you how much of a authority figure you are. Me and my wife.
Actually, no, this nigga is too tall. You can't be 6'8" and keep on doing these female tendencies. It's what's fair is fair.
No, he ain't. He calling you out.
He's an OG. He's an OG.
Because nigga, you can't be that tall and keep on giving these female super chats. What's fair is fair, but you say
Anton, he telling you the truth.
I'm talking about people that know each other in real life, that meet up, that kick it with each other, that's in goddamn group chat.
Anton, I'm gonna tell you why he holding to this.
Y'all act like y'all don't know how to read between the lines. You niggas don't know the difference between a nigga that got no profile picture that's trolling in the chat versus a nigga that you know in real life.
I get it, but Anton, a level of authority, bruh. I got a tour with Sarah, and she told me she was gonna tell you on me.
I'm gonna tell Anton.
I'm gonna tell Anton on you. Like, what the fuck?
That's funny.
People act like they don't know how to read between the lines, like you don't know context. And I don't. Let me be quiet. A1 Mike P says Q Diddy got a D in niggonomics. Jamar Edge says Island Girl in the house, and I am woke now. Yeah. Captain K-Man says, Kim, we don't need a few more cartoons tonight. Sosa says, be with them and some be in them. That's a lot of B. Q Diddy is the realest on the panel, says Sir Mr. Doctor. Please don't gas Q Diddy up. He got enough that he dealing with already. Mods says, nah, Slimmy admitted fault. Todd Traveler says, no need for two brothers to be getting into it like that. Tony Adams says, well, Black Lives Matters activate for this cop event. Funds is low. Austin Murph 9248 says, Q always hurt me. He never been in real danger. Y'all so stupid. Jay Forever says, y'all messing with Anton's back. Coordinate, guys. Mod says, Slimmy disrespected first. You can't control my response to your disrespect. AD main point is 100 though, says Mod. Jason A Team says, we better than this. We all family in here. We can all disagree, but still all be cool. Everyone can do better and be better. AD is right. Focus on the progress. Uncle Ben Rice's nephew says, the bowls of hell has officially frozen. Has been dethroned as the most controversial member on After Hours.
This nigga said the bowls.
Terrell Hamilton says, sad thing is when Q and Slim is on the same page, they be unstoppable. Prima Notion, I appreciate it. Prima Notion says, I concur with Molly. It really was not that serious. Cemetery Larry Bodybag says, Rita Q is on the panel. Molly is black white supremacist and hates black men not named Anton.
Thank you.
Molly is Auntie Ruckus.
Black Rita said hi, everybody. Black Rose City says, Quentin, your mama gave the best top in Texas.
Oh,
hey, Rita.
If you knew how I felt about my mother, you wouldn't think that was a diss, but carry on.
You don't like his
Mike BK with the 50 ball says, convicted hitman Jimmy Two Shoes McClard confessed today that he was once hired to beat a cow to death in a rice field using only two small porcelain figures. Police admit this may be the first known case of knick-knack paddywhack.
Who else said that lame as hell and that funny as shit?
This is the dumbest thing I ever seen. Cabin Negro Man says, y'all not having a seatbelt on alone gets folks pulled over every day. Dude was wrong and opened himself up to everything that happened after. That's the point. It's not just black people. Sir Mr. Doctor says the point of saying his charges is that he wouldn't have closed the door and acted the way that he did if he didn't have weed and a suspended license. BD says 80 control your platform. Q, I love you. Music No Life says he know his own eyes. He know his own L's was suspended. He put his life in danger initially because he was in the wrong on driving on a suspended license. Sega did it, says comply and fight it in court. I'm not in the business of getting hit by people I can't hit back. Narada Smith said 2K's advice will get you put in a circle chain. I see this is going to be a crash out episode, says Jelani. Mr. Robinson says Anton is funny as hell, calling the dude soft. P then puts on the gay vice fair is fair. What?
Maybe
Then
voice.
proceeds to eat a banana. So what?
Yeah, voice.
Banana down? No, I'm in belly. You don't remember the guy with the flipped up hair and said I don't like that?
Nigga, you need hair for that scene.
Hey, Rita.
2K, you sold me out. And shout out to you, Miss Rita.
I said you out.
Hey, Molly.
Naked M&M. Hey, so I see why we was enslaved for so long, and I see why we ain't get out on our own reconnaissance.
2K, you sold me out.
What I do, bro?
Since we got smoke for each other tonight, everybody, you might as well get all of this shit.
Let's get this shit off.
Pause.
2K sold me out.
What I do, bro?
So Crash Out University. Me and 2K made a pact. We made a secret pact that we were going to one day appear on a live stream and we was gonna both have hair. On 2K.
Let me know when.
This nigga keep getting haircuts.
We were supposed to both get some wigs, some fades, some man weaves.
Why?
And we was going to appear on the live stream together, and 2K didn't do it.
Let me know when, bro.
You didn't unit.
Why?
Because I'm waiting on 2K.
Give me
women like bald with beards, full beard, bald. A lot of women.
But we
like
were
that.
supposed to do it just to see what the reaction was going to be.
Oh.
You just told him. You could have texted me, bro. We could have hooked this shit up. I do got pictures of both me and Anton in man weaves though.
Like a lace front.
Like no real waves. Real waves.
So they doing big things now in them barbershops.
Yeah.
Let me keep it to myself.
Like they don't even cover my face.
Barbershops and men be a little bit.
Now
so y'all can get the hair, and then Quinn can get a full-on beard.
Yeah,
she just got that little thing.
Yeah, and Molly can paint her face white.
Fuck you, Q. I can't grow no beard.
Molly, you can go and paint your face white, Molly, so you can be white.
Would never do that. My grandmother would never.
My wife is crazy.
Hey, since we all pretending,
my family came from the Carolinas, so
nothing on white people.
I know I'm living countercultural. I just
Y'all
want to say
ready
this
to,
though. While White Q was up here, I want to give her flowers because if it was not for her and Anton, I would not be up here. I love you both.
Oh, thank you, Molly.
That is true.
And you gave me problems.
That is absolutely true.
Q really.
Oh, so it's Q's fault that we got to deal with this nonsense.
No,
it's definitely Q's fault.
Nothing on Molly.
And to be honest, Q done doing us no favor. She brought us up here to die.
Q is making stars. Her and Anton are making
exactly.
Molly,
you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me.
Molly,
nobody knew who you were.
Molly,
Yelling at Ross.
Hey, she took credit for who you are, my nigga.
Who are you? 2K. Nobody want to know who you were on this side of YouTube.
How long? Time out. First of all,
I met you on Q show.
Thank you.
Time out. 2K had his own identity. Okay,
Kim, you don't get to talk either.
Hey,
we didn't know who you were.
But
we're not about to act like Q not making stars out of people and people.
No. Molly, do not get Q fucked up. She brought us on the Monday show to die. We survived.
Did you die though?
We started from Monday.
Did you die though?
Don't ever forget it. We started from Monday. We was never supposed to be around for another episode.
No, I liked y'all coming back, and I'm still gonna invite y'all back.
Listen, we just made it through the gauntlet.
Came up with a star panel for Monday. I just have to wait till certain topics come out for us to talk about it. I already know who's gonna be on there from here and everything. Jasmine, y'all would have never met her because of me. Trigger.
Nobody. We still mad about that.
Nigga, Trigger is the biggest cock block I know.
We still mad
about
about
it. Anton to a whole nother level. Nobody. I promise to God, I can't. One day I'm gonna do so much for Q and Anton.
But listen,
I'm glad you're here, Molly. No matter what all these other people saying in videos, forget them.
Because I don't like it.
Express.
Now, when Q found me on Clubhouse, I was doing star shit. I came in her star-studded room and shook that motherfucker up.
What?
Listen, Q was in the room with all the pretty popular hoes. I came in that bitch and shook their ass.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about Q, and I'm gonna be absolutely honest. Other platforms, they didn't see the value in her. And
fuck LaQuise.
Oh,
I'm not supposed to be cursing.
No, they really didn't. They didn't see the value in her, and I told her that she was gonna be.
Yeah, because he was too busy wanting to smash the other hoes on the panel. Oh, dang!
I saw the value.
I made sure
close friends post. It was great.
I made sure that Q was always gonna be with me because I knew who she was and I knew the value that she brought. And so I had to kind of calm her down at first. And then I was like, listen, this shit is going up. I'm gonna take over this whole goddamn internet and you're gonna be right here with me. And so she just been rolling ever since. She never switched up. She never turned on me. She always held my back. And she one of the realest people that I'd never seen in my life. And so she's just a real one.
It's something about the letter Q. It runs amok. We're just inherently good people.
Anton, you really miss your calling, bro. You would have been a fire ass pimp. You got a
what?
Yeah, he got an eye for scouting for scouting bottoms. I live, Anton. I'm gonna just take you on the strip and you just point at her. I'm gonna make her the star. Anton got that eye.
Jamisha on a Clubhouse. Y'all like her too? I gotta get her back.
Who that?
Jamisha, the New Yorker. The Democrat.
The alderman.
Oh, I remember her. The light with the lock. With the lock, yeah.
Yeah.
With the lock.
Tarzan. Hey, don't forget. Q was in the Breakfast for Baddies rooms. I ain't gonna ever forget that.
That's a damn lie. You a liar.
You panhandling for a McDonald's McGriddle.
You a lie. Wait, so what was you doing in there then if I was in there?
Huh? I was in there sponsoring the hoes. I'm trying to make something.
Okay. Sponsoring the hoes while you married.
Yeah, I don't think I was married then. That was 2020.
Crazy.
Ain't no boundaries.
Nah.
My bad.
But yeah, man. But see, this is one of the reasons why it's so important for me for us to stay focused and stay together because we got too many dope, talented people. This shit to just be left. You know what I'm saying? It's too much. It's too much talent for this shit to be wasted. And so I just refuse to let that shit go. Especially where we at now. Like we right there, man. We got everything. Another 4 to 6 months, this shit is gonna be out of here, bro. It's like we can't waste this opportunity, y'all. We better than that shit. So
Why Carrie and Slimmy look so sad? Why y'all look sad?
No, they twin flames. They connect. Look, Carrie knows she gotta have one of her favorite people.
Y'all can't worry about Slimmy. Slimmy, this is who Slimmy is. I've known Slimmy for years. Slimmy will be fine. So, all right, y'all ready for the next?
Arguing with me on Mondays.
Can I do what?
Do you remember arguing with me on Mondays?
Harry started off on Mondays too.
Oh yeah, I remember being on with you. I thought you was a Q Diddy flunky at first though. I really did, bro. I thought you was just some work he had smashed and he wanted to come on the show.
I don't know how to say this.
You saying that while I got access to your house. I could be there in 30 minutes, 2K.
I did though. I ain't know no better at the time. I ain't know, but now I know you know better not to mess with Q Diddy.
All right, 2K, you ready?
Yep.
Let me know when you're ready on the in the back.
Okay.
I might be able to display it if my stuff is working okay now. I might be able to show it.
Don't try, bro. I don't read it.
All right, so this next subject, this should be pretty simple. We revisited a subject that we talked about previously, which was the male version of the T-app. So previously we talked about the female version. Now I want to talk about the male version, and so I'm gonna present this
of the T-app. And yes, ladies, I'm seeing faces. I'm seeing faces. I'm seeing statements. I just got done flying her out, smashed and flew her back, and I just found out she's married with 3 kids. Ladies, y'all please be careful out here. Y'all please be careful because they're attaching a face to a scenario. And I'm telling you this right now, y'all be careful. Leave people alone. If you're married honor your wife and honor your husband starting today. Starting today. Baby, look, I'm on both apps. I'm on both apps. It's getting a little dangerous in these streets, okay? Getting a little dangerous. A little dangerous.
I can look at her and tell you she's safe as fuck.
How we know she on both apps?
She ain't
These
got
girls-
shit to worry about. Like, you know,
They be looking for attention.
listen,
Do
bro.
know
We
she's
only
on both apps.
I'm gonna tell you about the man T app. We only gonna post we gonna post the trophies. If you 5 and below, like the store, you safe. No nigga telling nobody about you, baby. Okay, like you are safe. All right, let's just start there. And I don't really think the dude's gonna go all the way with it, but like if you just a nasty whore, we gonna do it. And see, this why I told my wife the other day, I like, bro, if we ever get divorced, all I'm gonna do is reapply as your boyfriend and work my way back up. Cause these hoes ain't hitting no shit, Anton. Like, I promise, my wife divorced me, I'ma just holler at her again as a boyfriend. Because I promise you, it fucked up out here, bro. I don't want no pause.
You think it's that bad, 2K?
It's that bad, Anton.
I think it is very scary with the whole STD ratings, the download brothers, the scamming people, like the married women, the married men cheating. Like, I understand why they got these apps trying to figure out, like, kind of a little background check on this person. Because look at today, everything that's coming about. Like, it is definitely scary.
I miss the days where hoes used to be secret, like swear shit.
I'll say it so Molly don't have to. Niggas is gonna fuck regardless.
I think it's free advertisement.
Yep, facts. Here's a hoe. Go get you one. I had her already.
That lady with HIV got married to a man who did not have HIV, and he gave her a child.
Facts.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, you know, I took
Put me by Molly. I'm on Molly's team right now. These niggas is gonna go regardless.
It's kind of like Six Flags. Is the ride really fun unless like your life in danger? Like that's how it is fucking HIV. Cause it's like the lottery.
What?
It's like the lottery. Yeah, y'all got to do it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, getting a heavily infected vagina, bro. That's all it is. It's a good time, bro. You live a little better when your life on the line. When you on the
Oh yeah, I forgot you had a couple STDs. You did tell us that.
Q is the fucking demon.
No,
I always bring up a nigga
I tell people that's listening that because they don't know that you already had the bump a couple times.
I didn't have no bump. Whoa. Don't lie on me.
What's the bump?
Nothing.
Is it
I've ever
STDs?
had. No.
I thought that was STDs.
Listen, Lord, she'd have hit me with herpes, y'all.
Oh, the bump is okay.
She'd hit me with herpes, y'all.
It was an STD.
Q, it wasn't herpes, but everything was curable with
penicillin. That's why on the Monday show no more, because fucking Q fucking will throw your ass under the bus.
She will throw you under the bus.
Hold on. Is it throwing out the bus if you guys said it's on a public platform?
We forgot about it already. You like to bring shit up when it's gone.
At least get the STD right. Like, goddamn, don't give me herpes.
You know?
No, don't give me herpes.
I mean, I didn't know that's the only STD you can get a bump. You know,
No,
I haven't had one, so I wouldn't know. Sorry.
Lord, have mercy.
I didn't know you had gonorrhea and not herpes. My bad.
It was like
Wrong
the bad
STD.
little
It's
sister.
just a huge difference.
Guys, he did not have herpes. He had gonorrhea. Sorry.
Why?
Big difference. Jesus.
One just curable, the other one just not. It's not no big deal.
Yeah, I guess.
That's
Hey man, that's a trophy to a nigga that was fucking a lot.
Not a trophy.
Hey, cuz my granddad used to tell you ain't getting no pussy until you get burnt, man.
Bro.
Whatever.
Hey, yeah.
this is why you got people like Sexy Red making STD lip gloss.
but y'all
Because the
call-
men have no shame if they catch STDs. So ladies, they don't care.
But with the same mouth, y'all to call me wrong for reusing the same condom on another chick. Y'all want me to be safe or not? I ain't tell y'all about my story, my adventure on the bike.
No.
Oh yeah, I definitely just to sum it all up. I ended up using the same condom on 2 different women. But I was safe. Oh shit! I was safe.
You were safe?
For
Yeah.
himself, not for them.
I didn't get an STD. I had learned my lesson by then.
That's disgusting. What, you couldn't afford another condom? You didn't want to stop at the store?
I couldn't. I was on a bike. I was in high school.
Like, wait, you had wheels.
Still have it.
Time was
what,
not
you
emptied it out?
That's why did you even still have it? You took it off and stuck it in your
No, I just left it on like a. I just left it on.
Items are free. They are free. You don't even have to pay for them.
That's why you got the
are free.
Yeah, you can't listen. That was the old me, okay? Now I just don't use condoms. So no worries. No worries, okay?
Stop teaching these YNs that because they're contracting STDs and giving it to their children.
Hey, they were contracting way before they heard this story. Trust me.
It's different now, though. We in different times.
Hey, bro, I have lived a great life, dog. I promise I have, bro.
So let the YNs live them a great life too without STDs. Come on.
If you don't
y'all
have
unks and y'all
if you don't have
OGs, y'all
sex
have
with
stalked
whores,
the younger generation
that's
of
probably
males.
because let's be clear, condoms don't prevent herpes. So if you don't have sex with
They
whores,
do not. They do not. Correct.
I'm surprised he even used the condom.
Me too.
Or in that situation, though, girls or 2K?
Well, no, but the girls didn't know that he slept with someone before.
That's my point. So they both could have been virgins, and 2K is the whore in this scenario, just spread love around.
In a lot of scenarios, I was the whore, especially in my younger days. So, like, yeah, but I had to go through that to get here, and that's all that matters. I'm still here on the same panel with y'all doing the same shit y'all doing. So
what does it have? But you burn and we don't.
No, that's to let y'all know how far y'all.
You're uncomfortable and we're not.
That's to let y'all know how far y'all is in life, how far I came, and how far you didn't go.
So why do y'all have a male version of the T app if y'all don't care if y'all catch STDs? It just is what it is. Why expose these women to begin with? Or
it's
just free
advertisement.
promo?
It's not exposing. It's
free
like
promo.
we passing y'all niggas around. It's not a deterrent.
I told y'all long ago.
This is a win for women.
No, it's not.
They already got STDs half the time anyway.
Hoe.
No, it ain't. You ain't gonna be able to get that shit off no more.
No, it's not. Niggas is still.
Why is it say though?
Exposing STDs or that they're messing around with men? I don't know.
Both.
Well, see, I'm okay with the T app, so I'm okay with it on men and women's side because women are scandalous and hoes too. So if they have one for the man, exposing these married men, these whorish men, the down low men, why not expose these hoish women too, or these trifling women, the married women? Since people say that women cheat more, they should be exposed.
Don't fucking care. They're gonna come in. They're gonna be Captain Save a whore. And they gonna do the shit anyway. They gonna be like, I can treat you better. I know this nigga wants shit, but I can do better. Nigga, come on now.
No, but what if there was a man named Q Diddy who's gonna buy this for this one chick?
No, I'm not. That's one. No. Stop. That's one thing I ain't gonna do, nigga. You can say what you can say anything.
You did. Ain't this how you and Slimmy got into it?
I don't give a fuck. You can say whatever you want, but I ain't buying no bitch shit, nigga. You ain't get dinner. You can get some dinner, nigga, but no.
No, I think good men would want to know if the girl that they're actually putting interest into and intentional is a whore or doing some shady-ish. Like,
honestly, I don't mind. Well, I don't really care neither way. Okay, like if you being such a whore that you posted on the app, that's your fault.
I mean, yeah, because you like whores, but a man that's not interested in whores, interested in intentionally dating, he would mind if the chick he's actually interested in is on that.
My nigga, nobody, listen, you really shouldn't care because everybody that's on the app is going to be a whore. Ain't nobody gonna come back with, oh no, this was a good woman. But she on there for a reason.
No, I don't think that's the case.
I seen it on the Facebook thing. Like, it's insecure men that maybe outkick their coverage and want to just make sure that they ain't getting fucking finessed.
So it's not insecure women?
No, women really be wanting to know because nigga, we be fucking over women. Stop, my nigga. We be fucking these women over, bro.
Y'all do.
Bro, chill, Q did. What the fuck is you talking about right now?
Oh, my bad. Just kidding.
No, he's right. Y'all do be messing around with these women. Y'all be lying, scamming, all that.
Women be peaceful. They be at home eating their ice cream, and a nigga hop up in their inbox with some eye emojis, talking about what you doing.
Listen, bro.
And then see these women a dream, fuck her life all up, and nigga go back to home to mama.
I keep telling y'all, Detroit Red would have never turned to Malcolm X if it was for you niggas. Cause I have a right to change. I'm no longer the whore I used to be. I'm reformed.
You know, so that about women.
Don't put me on an app talking about the old me. That ain't me no more.
Yeah, but how is it the old you if it's like currently? So imagine 2K. 2K, I have a question, 2K. Imagine if before you got married, your wife put you on that app and find out all the dirt you was doing. You think she would have married you?
Yeah, because you know why? She better than them whores who talking about me. She was worth the change. Them other hoes, just hoes. See how that shit go? And that's why that TR ain't gonna matter, because I'm a good talking ass nigga.
Shout out to Sarah.
Because I got a phenomenal woman. The fuck you mean?
Shout out to Sarah.
Beautiful.
If anything, she should be mad at herself for comparing herself to them hoes, thinking she's gonna get the same result as a hoe.
I can't.
I'm disappointed in her now. I think I need some side pussy.
No. You got a baddie. 2K be talking like he don't have a baddie. Let's just
exactly.
Like
if you got a baddie, you'll be like, wait, how did he get her?
Look what I got. My girl better than a 3-year-old, bro. I ain't worried about that. I know what I got. That ain't for me to convince y'all.
But let's not pretend all these men can move like you, 2K. Let's stop that. Let's not do that, because all these men are not going to get a chick like your wife.
Now, okay. I just want you to let you know the T app can be defeated. As you were just seeing me display a mouthpiece that ain't been used in years. That was just off the cuff. Think about a nigga that's actively in the field whose game is sharpened to the max. Ain't no T app gonna stop a nigga from getting no pussy.
It's not.
So shut the whole app down.
No, it's gonna stop some men, but some women don't care. Some women don't care. They're gonna go for it, be dumb, oblivious.
Mm-hmm. I remember when my girlfriend daddy got balls put on her window, like that was gonna stop me. Like that was gonna stop me. I cried on top of the window, man. She put her hands up there. I'm holding on to the balls. You think I'm gonna let some balls stop me, right?
You're ashy. You need to put some lotion on your knees, 2K. You saw
think I'm gonna let some balls stop me?
What did I
just
see?
Weird us away, man.
Some ashy knees. No, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe because there's a Facebook. I said this last night. There's a Facebook group called "Are We Dating the Same Guy?" in different cities. I'll say Houston. Houston got 180,000 women in that group, and if you go in there, it's like they're all exposing men. They got receipts. It's married men. It's men that's messing with multiple women, and it's like the crazy stuff that you'll see. Like, I'll read this. Oh, this man had an STD. Here's the proof, the messages we had. And I'm like, is this the generation we're in with these type of people? Like, the deceiving, the lying, and all that? Like, it's crazy.
I don't think it matters, though, too.
Fucking in Houston is insane.
I don't think it slows anything down. I don't think it matters. I don't think that no guy is not going to stop having motion just because he get put in the group. I don't think it matters.
No, you're right, because there's some women that's not in the group they can still go up to.
I don't know. My best nigga since kindergarten popped up on there, and he lost about 4 or 5 on his roster.
That
nigga sent me a screenshot. He said, "My nigga, they got me." I was like, fuck.
Nah, they just got my homeboy. But what he doing now, he paying girls to go leave him a good review. So yeah, I promise. And they taking the money. I can show you right now on the T app. You know I got it. He paying the girls to say that he actually a good person and he got a lot of money. This nigga, he horrible. He's a horrible person.
That is diabolical. Is it that serious? Like he can't.
If we gonna use it as a review app, I mean, why not?
I mean, I do look up restaurants for the reviews in the comments. So why not do it for a man?
Hey,
It's Yelp.
Island girl, if I give you some money, you're gonna leave me a good review.
Yeah.
What?
Send me the post.
See, look, the game is compromised at this point, dog.
No, I saw somebody from my college and I sent it to one of my other college friends. I'm like, look who's in here. And the comments was hilarious. A baby daddy that doesn't take care of his kids. He got an ex-girl. Well, he was like, he was married. He beat his wife. Well, but it was true though. The stuff they were saying was true about him. Yeah. And I'm like, well, there you go. That's the review.
So it's basically what's the name of that little website y'all be on looking for jobs and acting like y'all know each other?
LinkedIn?
It's like LinkedIn for relationships.
It's a Yelp. It's basically Yelp.
Like Yelp. It's Yelp for men in dating.
I don't nothing make me madder than going on LinkedIn because everybody is so fake. Everybody is so fake. Madder, yes. That got to be.
Niggas be making up job titles on LinkedIn, nigga.
Bro, you think Facebook and Instagram fake? Take your ass on LinkedIn.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dating site now.
You think so?
Yeah, so does my girl.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It remind me of Clubhouse when they first kicked off. Everybody used to come on the panel and they'd say their name, their job description, and how much they make before they said anything.
And where they from?
Yeah, and I got a multi-million-dollar marketing and then they started the conversation.
We're in our company.
Everybody on that bitch line.
Scamming.
Somebody telling the truth, not everybody. Somebody got a little something.
I mean, guys are using it to reach out to women that they meet. And so the new play is, oh, let's stay in contact professionally. And then when they start to contact them, then they say, hey, listen, let's stay in touch. Or, wow, we the only 2 black people in the organization. We should get together and go out to dinner or whatever, some dumb shit like that. So it's just a new finesse. That's all it is.
Yeah. It's crazy how we have to build ourselves up. Like, we have to turn ourselves into like the best of the best men to fuck with a poverty-stricken woman, bro. Like cause we don't like it's that.
I don't think it's that difficult, bro.
No, I ain't saying it's difficult. I just think it's insane. Think about how we turn ourselves up. We're a 6-figure nigga with 6 packs and a 6-inch dick for a female who make $12 an hour work at Burger King.
But I thought y'all don't care how much a woman makes though.
I'm saying though, we just turn ourselves up, and then this the worst part. A lot of y'all pussies come pre-fucked. It like this ain't even exclusive.
Such is life. This is the standard. That's it. Y'all want to run through as many of us as possible, and then y'all mad that ain't no virgins. Y'all can't all tell each other is a population to run through as many women as possible, and then be shocked that the women have been ran through, because that's the advice y'all give. So that's like the women who say, raise that baby up by yourself, girl. I will have your back. And then that's how the population
I'm
goes.
going to get on the T app and I'm going to post a picture of a bitch and it's going to shut the internet down.
See, you getting on there with malicious intent.
Yep.
Y'all let these women live their lives.
Fix your face.
I guess my thing is like, I don't understand. I guess the thing I'm trying to understand is I don't understand like a guy that would have, that's kind of like Gossip Girl shit to me. I don't understand a guy that would have time to actually go and take a picture and post a chick and give a review of her. Like that's a lot of work.
Oh, you don't have to take a picture. It's on our social media.
Come on,
no. Listen. I guess I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I care? And if she good and she gonna be one of your best eaters, why would you want to fuck that shit up?
She the best eater, nigga. I want my fucking refund. Fuck you mean? That's why.
Yeah,
Wait,
Anton.
but Anton, do you research companies? Anton, do you research companies when you're trying to invest or jobs that you're trying to?
Yes.
So why not?
Yeah, because
If a woman's
that's
one
my
of your
money.
biggest
Wait, that's my
investments,
money. Why would a
that's
woman
what?
ever be an investment of mine? Why would a woman that I'm
Look at our investments, though.
How?
You're muted. Is that my services?
Messing with a chick is money. That's Anton's phone.
Oh, okay.
You mind,
No,
you
yeah.
want to give me a start?
Investments.
How is a woman a good investment for me?
Well, I didn't say good investment. It depends what type of woman you pick. That's why stuff like this matters. Like, are you going to be wasting your time and money on a chick that's doing some shady stuff? Like,
he know that. Man, Anton ain't crazy.
Not everybody's millionaires
again,
like you.
I'm
These are spending their life
no. I'm genuinely missing it. I guess again, because 2K is a newer era guy. I come from an era where
what does that
we
mean?
just truly didn't give a fuck.
I come from the era where we just do our homework. Like technology is too advanced not to know. I understand you niggas had to look in encyclopedias, but if it was at a click of my hand,
no, we didn't care.
Not caring is not enough, bro. Y'all, the old school niggas would tell us to be do our due diligence on the chick after she taking us for everything in the marriage. Well, you should have did your homework, but then tell us y'all don't care. Like we know that
Listen, bro. All right, so for the incels in the chat, there's a difference between a chick that's your wife and a chick that you just fucking. All right, a chick that you gonna fuck. You don't fall in love with the chick that you fuck, and you don't treat her like a wife. All right. So let's be very clear. If it's just a chick that you just fucking with, because I know that y'all niggas like to treat them like y'all wives and y'all like to be all extra with them. If it's a chick that you just fucking with, nigga, why you care? Why you even giving her your real name?
Because you don't have to be a whore. Like, it makes me sad when you see better in them than they see in themselves. It fucking sucks.
So basically, y'all falling in love with hoes.
No, but Anton, we do run an equal opportunity. And I ain't mad at that because some niggas run an equal opportunity program. We give everybody room for advancement. That's why the research is important. We want to know how far you can go on this ladder. I'm just not gonna cap you out because for no reason.
Why are y'all giving money and capping out hoes that's hoes?
We don't know they hoes. Anton, we don't know that they hoes.
They love hoes
until we do the research that you telling us not to do.
Wait. If she not your wife, then that means she a hoe.
What? Damn, man.
Did I miss something? If she's not your wife, if she's not the wife, if she's not the chick that you about to marry, then that means that even if she not a hoe, she a hoe to you. What is y'all talking about? Capping out and levels and shit, and the fuck is you talking about, nigga? She the same as every one of us that's in the street.
And with that logic, that means that you married a hoe. If she was a hoe before, if she was a hoe before she had none of you, then that means I'm not
married a virgin.
Not your situation. I'm saying in the scenario at time. If you saying she was a hoe up until she was your wife, that means you married a hoe.
What? Then don't marry a hoe.
Because he said if it's not your wife, so you don't date nobody, you just meet somebody and they turn into your wife or they're a hoe.
Come on,
listen. Okay, so maybe again, I'm gonna take the L, and that I come from a different culture. I'm not taking an L, but I'm just gonna do it for the sake of conversation.
It's not an L. And so
I come from a culture where guys, when they was just talking, they'd be like, "Man, look at them hoes over there." Like women, we just referred to women as hoes. You know what I'm saying? That was just the way that we talk. It didn't mean anything other than that's a girl over there. But we was just like, man, I'm about to go give me some hoes. Like, hey, dog, where the hoes at? That was just the way that we talked. That was the verbiage that we used. So we looked at all women the same until they weren't. If it wasn't the chick that you was going to be having a kid with and that you was going to marry, we just put them all in the same basket. We didn't pedestalize them. We didn't look at them as greater than anything. The only different type of woman was a woman that you was getting money with. Then you set her aside separately from the wifey and from the whole category. All right, that's a woman that I'm getting money with. But outside of that, it's no need. We didn't even believe in just female friends. It's like, man, fuck that bitch. Like, we don't care about her. And it don't even mean that she a bad person. It just means that we're never going to lose out on the purpose. Never get in the friend zone, never pedestalize a chick that's not your chick, and never get outside of who you are as a man. Y'all talking about levels and researching these bitches. I don't give a fuck about her. What you mean? I'm not even gonna know. I'm not even gonna remember her tomorrow.
Nah,
like I don't even care. So again, we come from an era. Man, I need to call my brothers, bro. We come from an era. Is just a different way that you treat women.
I think we treat women better.
Them bad. It's just that you didn't pedestalize them because that's not your girl.
I'm not pedestalized, but hey, if I got some room in my organization where I can use your talents and you a hoe, I'm gonna use you right there. If you
talking about researching them and putting them on levels and shit like that.
Absolutely. Because I remember when I used to do parties, we'll put a hoe at the door. Her qualities was sucking dick and fucking the whole clique, but she had great money management skills. I'm gonna use that hoe at the door. I wouldn't put her around the guys, but that hoe had a purpose. I'm just not for to X her out because she like to suck dick.
So now y'all feel like y'all need an app to qualify what woman that y'all gonna be around or something?
Not really, but hey, if I got a reference to what the fuck she is, why not take the cheat sheet instead of me having to ask
from a bunch of niggas that's gossiping online?
It's not gossiping, it's information, Anton. It's the internet.
How is it? We don't even know who telling the truth. No, I know niggas that lied on a bitch because he couldn't fuck.
But
and so he came back and he told no. This is the honest to God truth. I know niggas that lied and said they fucked her when they didn't even fuck her because they wanted to cap for their boys. Like, that's what I'm like. I don't believe the women version of the app. I don't believe the guy version of the app is. You just said that. Who was it? Quentin. Quentin just said that his homeboy is paying bitches. Oh, your homeboy is paying bitches to leave fake reviews. Like, none of this shit don't mean nothing because we don't know who. You're depending on people to tell the fucking truth.
No,
and people lie. And people lie in general. You could break up with a bitch. You could break up with a bitch, and she could just be bitter at the fact that you broke up with her and you leveled up and got a different chick. Who's to stop this hoe from going on the app and trying to ruin your reputation just because she angry? We see women do it in child support court. So you telling me that I'm supposed to take some regular people's opinion that used to fuck with a chick that ain't even got access no more? I'm supposed to take their word for it?
It's just more information to help you make a decision. If I got 12 women on here who say this nigga beat their ass, then that's the information that I'm going to take from it. That's not going to be the reason why I fuck with her or why I don't. It's more information to help me assess the situation.
It doesn't work, bro. It don't work. Listen,
it definitely works.
The Tesla diner just opened up yesterday. Mm-hmm. If you go on Google reviews, it got like a 4.4 or 4.5 or some shit. Most of the people that left the review the week before it even opened, so they never even went to the restaurant. Okay. But they mad at Elon Musk for political reasons, and so they left a bad review. Just in general, they never even visited the restaurant. It just opened up yesterday.
Thanks.
Am I supposed to take that information? Because somebody just is looking at it and saying, man, do I want to go there and eat or charge my car? Do I take that information at face value, or do I go in, you know what I'm saying? Or do I just automatically disregard the reviews? Because niggas just be
you take the information into consideration. You don't base it off of,
they have never been there.
No. Listen, okay.
Well, you would skip those reviews then.
How do you know which ones is authentic? But how do you know which ones is? You see what I'm saying? You don't know.
Whatever they prove to you, Anton, just like reviews, I'm looking at pictures, I'm looking at videos, just like this. I'm looking at screenshots, I'm looking like at evidence. Like if I'm seeing multiple women say the same thing about the guy, like come
This
on.
is what I learned in the restaurant industry, Q. Unless you, as a restaurateur, ask people to leave a positive review if they had a great experience, most people do not even think to. They just go have a good time and then they eat their food and they go home. Most people don't look to leave a review unless they have a bad experience, unless you ask them to leave a good experience. Most people that go to restaurant, it's Q. I'm in the restaurant business today. I know how it works. I am a silent
reviews every restaurant I go to.
I know you. That is one person. Most people, I said most people, unless they have a bad experience, most people eat, enjoy it, talk to their friends about it. Most people don't have a Yelp account to go and leave a review. Most people are not regularly doing that unless they want to be a food critic or they do it on a regular basis. Most people, when they have a bad experience, they looking for some get back. They want to talk to the manager. If they don't get what they want, then they're going to go and leave a certain type of review. That is usually what happens unless you as a restaurant owner suggest, hey, you got to sign up here. Hey, if you had a good experience, leave a Google review. And it don't even have to just be a restaurant. It could be a car customization. It could be everything. When I went and get my tents or get my cars wrapped, my mans be like, yo, hey, Tom, make sure that you go on Google and do this. Oh, okay, I got you, bro. For sure, absolutely. If not, I would just go get my car paid and say, bro, I appreciate you. This is some dope shit. I'm going to bring another car. I would never think to do that shit, ever.
But I'm saying that's not the sole reason why people is choosing to do or not to do. It's just a reference of what to be expecting if I do go here. It's like I'm not listening.
Y'all believe people and what they say about people, especially motherfuckers that is gossiping on a goddamn app. If a nigga go and verify himself in a T app, this is my, and I understand I'm a man of a certain age. If a nigga is downloading to verify a T app and this nigga is looking to leave a review on a woman, that shit is wild to me, honestly.
It's not, bro. It's just the exchange of information. That's it. That's all. Like niggas know my.
I said this last week. It shouldn't be. men shouldn't have stooped this low.
Nah, bro, y'all can't be
stooped this low.
Stop putting men at a disadvantage for having balls and a dick. No,
it ain't even about that.
If Molly was, niggas will still fuck with Molly and they know she hate niggas. Like it don't even matter the review. Like that's not gonna be they do all be all. That's just what it is.
I have a hard time believing
men gotta
Molly
move different than women.
With the type of, honestly, and it's just my opinion. I have a hard time believing that Molly is gonna fuck with the type of nigga that leave reviews.
She fuck them up. They ain't got nothing else to do.
Because it's a certain type of nigga that leave reviews. It's a certain type of guy that do certain things. He got certain characteristics that also blend into his personality. Like,
can't even leave reviews.
It's certain guys, for example, that if it ain't about business or money, them niggas will probably never even be on the internet.
So we can't even leave reviews.
You can do what you want. I'm just saying that I don't understand it. I'm a man of a certain age. It don't make sense to me. And that's not even some shit that I got time for. Like I'm not.
Yeah, well.
So if I fuck this chick, so let's use the real people. Let's say I'm gonna use the most holy person on the panel right now. Let's say me and Carrie.
How you know we were talking about you, Carrie? We talking about Kimmy.
See how disgusting Carrie is? Me and Carrie get into a relationship, right? We talking. Me and Carrie mess around a little bit. Or maybe we don't. Let's use that scenario. Me and Carrie don't do nothing. But me and Carrie maybe kiss a couple times and then Carrie do some shit to piss me off. What's stopping me from taking Carrie's profile and saying, man, fuck that bitch. She was bad in bed and all of this other stuff. What's stopping me from doing that as a nigga that's mad that I couldn't fuck Carrie?
Nothing.
So how do we trust the review?
You know, it's not about trust and review. It's just taking it into consideration until you get to know her well enough to dismiss it or to see, is it true?
Q got bad box.
You know what's really gonna disrupt the game? The LGBT version.
That's a review.
Now,
The
that's
gay
nasty
version where
work.
all y'all where the gay men start exposing y'all down long men.
Exactly. The men will still try it though. Like, okay, one person says peer review. Then if it's Slimmy says the same thing and 2K says the same thing about the same woman, then you can be like, okay, 2-3 different men have the same thing.
let's say for example, let's use the other example, right? Let's say I get a chick and she got good box. I mean, she good. I'm head over heels. Why would I advertise for another nigga to get with her?
Yeah,
like, why would I go on? No. Think
like
about
that.
it. Why would I go on there and
Are
say,
those greens?
"Oh man, she the best ever"? Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
I don't
They're
think you
not gonna
would.
do that. That's not how it goes. It's just more like, you know, she's a cool chick. Like, but you don't have to leave a review.
Yeah.
Why would I help another nigga get a chick that I had a good time with?
But if you don't like her, why do you care?
Oh, Anton, think about this. All of the general chicks.
Saying. Why would
I'm for to help you?
Trust these y'all are so app friendly. Y'all love these goddamn apps. It don't matter what the fuck they do. Y'all love this shit. And so y'all just want to gossip. Y'all want to be on this shit with the T. And they made it I see why they made this app. This app is gonna make the motherfuckers billionaires. They gonna win on it.
Check this out, Anton. Have you ever had a chick who you were fucking with and she was a good girl? Okay, let me talk to. All right, listen. There has been chicks that I have fucked with. I'm gonna use myself as an example. I have messed with chicks that was good women, just want the woman for me. They had good box, but it was just something about I ain't like them. I will put them on the app, leave them a good review. Y'all, this is a good, wholesome women, woo. And that it is, because I'm going to send her out with a farewell. She was a good chick, just one for me, dog. I ain't got to hate
But
on
ultimately,
if you respect a chick, no. If you respect a chick that much, then you wouldn't mention her at all. That's my point. If you dealt with a chick that was an A1 down chick, just wasn't the chick for you, you would not say nothing about her to nobody. You would let that chick go and live her life.
No,
you wouldn't bother her. You wouldn't bother her. You wouldn't mess with her. You understand that one day that chick is probably gonna have a family. She gonna probably do some shit that's awesome. And why would you even say anything negative? Why would you say any? No. Why would you say? Because see, if I'm a good dude, good or bad, I don't want no chick mentioning me at all. I don't want her saying nothing. Leave me the fuck out of it, right? So that's what I'm saying. If you got a chick that you sent in your example, that's just a good chick, she just wasn't a chick for you, why would you mention her at all?
No, I'm just saying, Anton. So like it just helps clear up shit. Like, and usually, okay, let me put this into perspective. Because we do this, because our homeboy, like, let's say we got a chick who we didn't fuck, but she was a great chick, just want the one for us. Our homeboys are mentioning, oh yeah, bro, she was solid, she was loyal, whoop, but I was just with whoop at the time, so I really couldn't take her serious. I gave her a good review. Hoes? Huh?
Y'all sharing chicks?
Is this a secret?
I would never mess with a chick that mess with my homeboy.
I didn't mess with her. We were just talking, didn't get that far on the talking stage. I had another little shit I was tough with, so I couldn't even really entertain her. If my homeboy a good dude and I think that'll be a good match, hey, cuz go get up on it. We did nothing.
Oh, that nigga, your homeboy shouldn't have no problems getting hoes on his own.
I'm not saying that, but if I know that they are compatible, because I know my homeboy and I know old girl, then why not push them towards that way? It ain't about me saying he can't get hoes.
I ain't got shit to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I told you, man, my niggas,
I don't want to be
used to trade them.
No, the only time that I will ever mention anything to my homeboy is if I fucked with her. Dog, because I want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want him crashing out. You know what I'm saying? I don't never want to touch no chick that my homeboy didn't ever touch or something like that. That was the rule. Like, you don't fuck with your homeboy's girl. You don't fuck with a chick that your homeboy didn't mess with. It's too many hoes out here. It's too many chicks in the world. It's no point in that. That's the only thing that I would ever say, bro. But I just think that I don't know, man. Like relationships was supposed to be kind of like different. Like I come from a space in an era where you just don't talk about, you don't name names, you don't get into that shit, you stay out of it. And so I understand that it's a different era. I understand that you new niggas, y'all like to gossip and shit. Do y'all thing.
Yeah, I think the problem is men are moving in the way that women would move. Let them do that. Men should be moving and focusing on their purpose, not deep diving into what she did, what she didn't do, how she was good, how she wasn't. Just find out on your own. And then if you don't like the way she is, don't fuck with her. It's actually pretty simple.
What's
like to move like this though is the problem, because once you start doing the tit for tat thing, that's what's wrong with the dating scene anyway. That's why this shit fucked up.
This not
because so many people. It is tit for tat because they didn't have to start the male version of the app. I said it when we was talking about it last week. Don't do what these women do. Like why you talking about who you slept with?
My nigga, the women just did it first. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's tit for tat then.
My nigga. Oh, okay. So Slimmer, listen, bro. This is how the game evolved. This is what y'all are suggesting that we do is basically throw away scouting reports in the NBA game. You just go out there and get your ass busted unsuspectingly while having the answers to the game right here.
Scouting.
No.
There's like if she's a whore and 24 niggas calling her a whore, why would I intentionally go fuck with her knowing I'm gonna get myself hurt?
Why would you get yourself hurt?
The problem with that is
you can still probably mess with her, but you your senses of like, okay, let me see if she's moving like how these men stated.
Y'all can't tell a chick is a whore. So
no,
you saying that the 20 wait. You saying that 24 niggas before you was able to tell that she was a whore and you the sucker?
No, 24 niggas could have been lying like you suggested, but I seriously doubt it. But it puts into perspective if she's a whore. Now I kind of know what to look for. Not saying that I'm gonna take all of that into consideration. I just need to know.
All right, so think about it like this. Who's incentivized to tell the truth? Who's really incentivized to tell the truth? Men, they don't want to give up no good woman. So why would they tell the truth? Oh yeah, she good. You can go get her. No, who's incentivized to tell the truth? Nobody.
If they don't want to tell,
only people that want to get on there is a messy person. You don't want to fuck with them anyway.
I can't believe Anton is encouraging us.
You know what's so weird to me? Niggas that be in the chat, they say the same dumb shit. Anton is a married man, he's not in the game. Dog, I'm married to the game. The game is the game, no matter what. I'm always gonna be married to the game. Nigga, you never. Let me tell y'all dumb motherfuckers something. You're never not in the game. If you a winner, nigga, you always gonna have motion. You always gonna have people around. You always gonna keep women around you. Nigga, the game is the game. You don't change it. It don't adjust. Just tell me that your chick snatched your balls and took your masculinity and that you don't know what the fuck you got going on no more. What you talking about, nigga? You don't switch up. You don't change. You don't adjust. You keep going. The fuck is you talking about? I hate to have to explain this to you dumb motherfuckers. Nigga, you not in the game. If you're sitting here arguing with me about shit that's existed since Adam has been around, nigga, then you're not in the game. You never was in the game. You never got off, you never made the team, nigga. Nigga, what you think that you think that you get better? You think that all of a sudden, nigga, because nigga, you was some cornball ass motherfucker that was playing Dragon Ball Z in the basement of your college dorm, that all of a sudden, nigga, you switched up now that you done watched a couple podcasts? Nigga, you can't teach what I know. The same way that you can't teach business. You can go to school for this shit, but the real life experience it shows. And people that can talk it, that can live it, that's around it, they exist in it. It is what it is. You can't teach this shit. You can't go to no coach, no game coach. They can't teach you how to talk to women, nigga. It's repetition, it's being out there, it's knowing what it is. And so I don't know what the fuck y'all keep talking about. You keep paying for pussy. You keep going out here and switching up and trying to simp for these hoes. You think that just because you go overseas that you unlame yourself. Nigga, if you still a lame, you think that they can't tell that you wearing your button-up shirts, nigga, and your shit, your Hawaiian t-shirts, and that shit ain't gonna hit? You think that they look at you and they say, oh yeah, he's a man where he's from? Nigga, they look at you the same way. Nigga, you a mark. You was a mark here, you were a mark there, you was a mark in high school, you a mark as a grown adult, nigga. And it's okay. It's okay, but you don't change, nigga. You always in the game. You're always in the game, nigga. They never hang up your jersey.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. But my closing statement is: if you keep listening to Anton, you're gonna be like the back to the basket center, nigga. You will be phased out of the game. The game is evolving. The game is growing. The game is changing. You listen to Anton if you want to. Your ass will be in China, nigga.
Says the nigga that's in the same position as I am.
I'm just speaking about. I'm new to the new
nigga
content.
that's in the same. Yo,
I'm here
2K
to the
is
new
on here
content.
saying, hold on, think about this nigga. 2K dirty macking right now.
I'm not.
Because 2K is talking the shit the same as I am, and then the nigga and 45 minutes from now he gonna be talking about, yeah, man, I gotta go talk to Sarah.
Absolutely, because I'm Nick Saban of this shit.
Because
I understand that the game is changing.
The reason that you feel comfortable saying the shit that you saying is because you understand the game the same way that I do.
No, I understand,
yes,
and I acknowledge the evolution of the game. I might be retired, but I'm still studying a new game just in case I get this coaching job. See, you gonna come back in the game. You gonna come back in the game. You go no.
No, you still in the game. Whether you coaching, whether you're coaching,
waiting
whether
on a
you're
new
playing,
job.
whether you coaching, whether you playing, whether you Pat Riley or you goddamn Anthony Edwards. You gonna come back in the game. Wait. So whether you Pat Riley or whether you Anthony Edwards, you still in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
Anton, you can't come back to the game running the fucking wishbone. Nigga, they doing RPOs and spread offense now. You can't run the wishbone.
Anton don't know what no RPO is. Stop.
I see. Let me tell you something. I see you niggas. We've been talking about this shit for years. Y'all show up. I meet y'all in person. You niggas is timid. All you niggas is timid. Let's be very clear. I come up to your cities. I'm city to city, state to state, country to country. I see you niggas in person. I control the bar. I control the room. I control the hoes. I control the movement and the motion in that motherfucker. You niggas is holding up the wall waiting on me to leave. Let's be very clear. I am outside looking at you niggas, shaking your hand and making sure that your wife get a picture. Please, nigga, don't ever say no shit to me about what's been changed and what's happening. I know you niggas in real life. I see you. I'm at the spots that I come to your city, nigga. Is my city. When I come into your spaces, when I come to your buildings, they let me in and then they make you wait in line and then I come and get you when I say he with me.
At the end of the day,
tag me in the pictures, nigga.
Hey, Wilt Chamberlain and Larry Bird still take pictures.
Talking and shit.
They still take pictures. Listen, we respected your contribution to the game, but it's not what it was. And that's just what it is. Hoes don't even pimp the same. They used to be all stuck downs on the blade.
Because
now they on the internet.
Pimp, nigga. Hoes never
now they
pimp.
on the internet. The game has evolved. You have to be ready to move with the game. That's just what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with your style and your era of the game. But to discredit the new niggas who have adjusted and made and did what they had to do, you can't. Y'all sound like the old niggas who mad at the young boy for shooting the three.
I can't be mad at the old. Why would I be mad at the old? Mad, nigga.
I'm just saying, we just recognize, we just pushed it out the chains.
Niggas, we don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about, nigga. Kobe and Jordan don't give a fuck about what you doing. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about. Nigga, listen.
You can send, report, nigga, before you get 60 put out you.
You can send all of the DMs that you want, my nigga. Y'all can shoot your shot. You can get on Bumble, Hinge. You can go on the T app. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I promise you, nobody is gonna stop you niggas, and nobody is hating. I don't give a fuck. We genuinely don't give a fuck. We gonna do whatever we gonna do, whether we at home with our family or whatever. Niggas is gonna do whatever it is that they gonna do. But I'll tell you this, you're never not in the game. Even when you married, and I'm not talking about guys making themselves available to the streets and all of that. Even when you marry, trust me, the key to a great situationship and to be successfully married is to always look at it from the perspective as though you dating. You niggas that get complacent, these hoes that get complacent, these people that think that everything has changed, you no longer compete. You're trying to figure out why it is that he ain't got no interest in you. He ain't trying to check for you. He ain't trying to hurry up and get home and all of this stuff. Everything you do, you are always competing. That's almost like saying that you get a good job, right? You get a great job, but it doesn't mean that you're not supposed to continue to improve your skill set. It don't mean that you're not paying attention to the new technologies that come out. If you want to keep your job, if you want to get a promotion in your job, if you want to move over into a different company, nigga, don't tell me that you was a developer and you came in because you got your degree and you was a Python developer. Don't nobody care about that shit. Don't tell me that you studied C# and JavaScript. Yeah, you're technically a software engineer, but what is your skills? Do you understand machine learning? Do you understand AI? Do you understand, you know what I'm saying, the new technologies? Are you paying attention? Are the new you are always continuously learning, evolving, becoming better, and getting recruited and moving on to the next position. And you level up and you go into the next, and you go up and higher in corporate America. You don't stop competing just because you got the job. That's the entry. You are always going to be working. You always going to be grinding. You always going to be hustling. What, you think that just because you got monetized as a content creator that was the end of it? So what? You hit 1,000 subscribers. So what? You hit 10,000 subscribers. It's another fucking level out here. There's higher levels in everything that you do. You are always in the game. Even if you don't think that you are, it's niggas that's competing against you 100% of the time.
You literally just proved my point.
What are you talking about?
You literally just proved my point.
He gonna convey what you just said to.
No, listen. You just advocated for the advancement.
Not the same.
Come on, dog. You just proved my point.
It's not the same.
Huh?
It's not the same.
It's definitely the same. You just advocated
because
for
there's
the progression.
No, that's not. You don't have to download the T app in order to continue to progress. You don't listen. This is one thing I promise you.
You just told me
This is one thing I promise. This is one thing I promise you. I will never ever download the T app. I have no interest in downloading, just like the dating apps and shit. I will never ever participate in certain shit that people get themselves involved in.
All right.
I understand what the internet is, but that don't mean that I'm going to ever download OnlyFans. I'm never downloading Backpage. I'm never going to go get certain shit. I'm never participating, bro.
I'm downloading it right now.
That's why the young boys don't go to the old niggas to learn the sky hook.
What do I need? You act like you niggas is paying me or something.
It says dating tools for women. Where's the men's app? I can't find it.
I don't give a fuck about mentoring you niggas. The game is to be sold and not told anyway. The game ain't never been for free. I don't give a fuck about whether or not you niggas want to know the game. Nigga, I made my money. I'm the winner.
Facts. Can't argue there.
Nigga, young guys ain't gonna come to you. I don't care. Fuck them niggas. When has this ever been a charity? This ain't no charity. Give a fuck
Read them
about
super
what these
chats,
niggas
nigga.
do. No, fuck you niggas.
Read them super chats, nigga.
Young guys ain't gonna reverence you.
I don't care. Hey, cuz.
I'm rich, nigga.
Hey, don't fact. Don't fact. Ain't nobody gonna argue with that shit.
Let me see something. They made a pact on an impossible mission, says Sir Mr. Doctor. Your daddy give a good top 2, says Black Rose City. I don't know what that means. Kimmy, that must be some kind of hybrid.
Yeah, it's strong on. He's saying Kimmy tough.
No, I'm saying like the way that they spelled it, because it's Kimmy, but it's not the right spelling.
No, he African, so that might be his accent.
I mean, that's what I mean. That's how I spell it.
Wait. If you African and that's your accent, does that mean that you type African too?
Yeah, because then you still got that like.
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I text in my accent, so it comes off a different way.
Kimmy.
So they type how they say it. All right. Jackson says watching Q and Slimmy argue is a moment in the movie Life when Ray and Claude had they fight and stopped speaking until years later. Yo Barbara Riley says, I got a guy if y'all serious at J Razor the Barber. Anton 2K, you should grow your hair like Elmer Fudd. Nah, I'm good, Mike. I'm straight. Let Slimmy cook. Oat Milk says, thy wig betrayeth thee, noble cue ball, 2K and AD. Junior CPA 2011 says, Q channeling her inner David Ruffin, I made y'all asses. No. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, Anton been opening the box for like 5 minutes. Man, that box is hard to open. And they got the wrong
thing. Oh, it took a long time you to open that bit.
And I had to send them back to the store. I sent them back to the store.
The whole live over there. He still ain't got it.
I don't need it for tonight. I need it for tomorrow. I need it for the rest of the week. That's what I need it for. I'm in Cali.
You in Cali? Mm-hmm. I can have some of my homegirls come out there and assist you.
No, I don't want your homegirls' assistance.
Trust me, bro.
I think he's just fine. Rita is holding it down. She's good.
Hey, my hoes are resourceful, bro. I can help Anton out.
She don't need it. She good. She was doing just fine.
Rita got an army of women that protect her. They don't fuck around with Rita.
I don't say I want trying to be helpful.
Yeah, he don't need your help.
See, how do you figure that?
Rita is observant.
Why would he need your help?
Listen, we don't got the same connections, okay?
And y'all don't have the same taste either.
Listen, it's 100 ways to skin a cat.
Okay. And your way is not his way. And
you acting like my way illegitimate or something. Like I tell you.
It's not necessary. Your way is not necessary.
What way is it that I'm going to do it? Like, how y'all figure I'm
going
to do
something? It's not needed.
How? He still ain't got his internet up, so it is needed.
She's handling it.
What is a woman going to do with his internet?
I'm saying, listen, bro, I know people. He could have got a temporary connection 30 minutes
Any
ago.
Connection is perfectly fine right now.
Come on, man. Hey, don't discount what I do now.
The women don't play about Rita.
Now, fuck with Rita.
There's one thing about women. They band together around their homegirls. They do not.
Pass them girls off to Quentin or Slimmy.
Never. Well, I'll get Slimmy. Not you did it, though.
The black women sent me back to the whites. I'm good.
Yeah. What? They'll stop fucking with me behind Q Diddy.
I had my 3 women trial run back to the blacks, and they sent me back to the whites.
Q is so. Let me tell you how cock blocking Q is so much. If Q think that it's another
can we say
girl,
Island Girl Q? I think there's some confusion.
She was
no, because was the original Q. I don't know why they even call you that. You changed your name to Q Diddy. Put that ish back to Quinn.
I was born before you. Thanks.
Okay, but who was on the panel?
If Q is not sure that it's Rita in the background, she'll be like, "Hey, Rita."
Who's that? Rita? Hey, Rita. That's a fact.
I like that.
I'm snitching.
There we go.
I'll be like, "What are you doing, Rita?" Oh yeah, I just saw Anton and Callie with the. I'm snitching.
It's crazy how you think.
You don't have to act like that though.
It's crazy how she think.
I'm definitely that person. I will definitely snitch.
Snitch.
You know me longer than you know her. How you gonna have more loyalty to her than you have to me?
Because loyalty, there was this article that came out. I don't know who said it, but that he don't do business with men that cheat or lie. So I say
about what he's talking about.
And that nigga want to have a fucking client.
So I talk to Rita more than I talk to you, Anton. So I'm snitching.
That nigga want to have a client.
Okay.
You do know that, and you know that.
Rita would know about the client, so she not missing out on nothing. If Rita already know who it is, I'm not feeling her nothing she don't know about, so it don't matter.
You do know that guys say that shit just to pander to women, right?
Absolutely.
To get more women clients.
Yeah, true, but I agree with his sentiment, even though he's pandering.
Q did it.
All cheaters need to be caught.
Q, that nigga took 13
trips
to
Epstein
Island.
That was David Banner that said that. And I don't trust David Banner because David Banner had a slick back on that episode.
That nigga probably was on the Epstein list. You ain't gonna listen to you nigga, man.
Have you seen David Banner's recent hair?
No.
Are you telling me you gonna trust him? Oh, hold on, let me show you.
Hey, get out my reverend now.
He got more hair than 2K, so I'm okay with it.
No, it's not about how much hair he has.
Well, what does hair got to do with what he said, though? I'm confused.
You have like a weird echo going on over there.
Me?
Yeah, that bullshit coming back and hitting her.
It was the last night.
Hold on, let me see.
The Monday conversation don't fly on the out hours.
Is it better? Is it better now?
Are you better now?
It sounds like you're like in an empty space is what it sounds like. It's probably better, not an echo.
Yeah, you do sound like you're not talking in the mic.
I've been talking this whole time, and now y'all want to bring it up?
That's cool.
I didn't want to call you out.
You sound fine, Q. I don't know what they're talking about.
See how she just lied to you?
You sound perfectly fine.
She just lied to you with a clear mic.
That's how you meant lying.
Q, it sounds like you're on the toilet.
That part, yeah. It sounds like you're in the bathroom, yeah.
Your mic not hooked up. You talking into the computer mic.
Yeah, I switched some stuff around. I gotta connect my mic. It's my computer mic.
You see how like Molly just lied to your face?
You got Molly lied to you?
You hear her perfectly fine. I'm not a tech
wizard,
wizard, but I can hear her.
For weeks now, so
your code is for sabotaging.
If I was in the chat, I would not. No, I wouldn't have a clue. I would hear her. I could respond to everything she's saying.
And plus, the chat would have already called me out. What's wrong with your mind?
Well, because they're your simps. That's why they'll fucking eat your dirty draws.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, cuz Q got the worst close friends ever.
No, her close friends this weekend was popping.
My close friends. The thing is, okay, the reason why I have a close friends is because I don't like posting on regular because then I get so many DMs and that overwhelms me. So yes, I do post boring stuff on my close friends, me walking, or if I'm with my nieces, because I don't want them messaging me, "Oh, your nieces are cute." No.
You see, listen, bro.
Hold on. Let me finish these super chats, and then I got one more question for y'all. Because what you just said just reminded me of something. Q. Flowers for Q. Thanks for putting me on the show. Says Tanny. Brandon Jordan Comedy says, "Don't bring Jazz on to mess up the show." Eric Williams says, "What's good, Island Girl Q? You know, you get me cracking up a laugh. And when you mention Lapeef, the funny thing is both of y'all is on right now."
Well, how many views they got? How many viewers they got?
Stop.
Mike says T-App eventually coming soon in commercial. A1 Mike P says wearing condoms is for losers. Stay dangerous.
Thank you, bro.
Jay Forever says 2K need to sell his life rights to Netflix. Chris Cunningham says 80 shoot the duck. Yeah, I'm always skating, baby. Mr. Option says the B word is worse than someone saying your mother.
That's a
Mike
fact.
says Q exposing 2K is like Drew Hill 1999 song. Replace the word thong to that bump, 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 bump. Mr. Doctor says 2K is so real the panel doesn't deserve him. Brandon Jordan Comedy says it's hilarious watching Sensitive Slimmy about to cry. He want to fight Q so bad just to get his ass whooped.
Hey,
Sir Mr. Doctor says the chat needs to listen to 2K. Y'all can't recognize he is painting a picture. He is Da Vinci in his Mona Lisa era. Oh,
come on,
man.
bro. I don't
I
see
got,
it.
for the record, I got bad. I got bad shoulders.
What Molly called me, the Dusty Whisperer?
Cemetery Larry Bodybag says, Molly, what time is the clan meeting tomorrow? Just Brown Girl in America says, hey Q, after hours got you cursing. Hey everybody, what's up, Just Brown Girl in America? Cemetery Larry Bodybag says 2K, Kevo Mooney, or Big Crit.
I'm going Big Crit, dog.
Crit.
Who the fuck
Facts.
is that?
Sir Mr. Doctor says Slimmy been sitting the same way your high school girlfriend would when she was mad in the passenger seat. 6'8" Aquarius says keep your head up, scandalous, wonder why they call you bitch, were 3 different Pac songs about 3 different types of women. Sweet D says, Molly, I owe you an apology on behalf of all men. You are 100% correct. Men are gay, especially liberal men. Kim and I. Sweet D 777 says Obama, P. Diddy, Tyler Perry, LeBron James, Hakeem Jeffries, and TD Jake. So Molly, I need to hear it at least once in every episode. Men are gay. Shanti says I'm with AD. Lie on hoes because she didn't let him hit. Brandon says Q Diddy keeps timing people out who disagree with him. Y'all should be used to
That bitch ass nigga said I'm gonna email Anton about you. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
I'm fucking up their experience, man.
Yeah.
No, that nigga be talking cash shit.
Chris Cunningham says
Don't be sensitive.
this is Dirty Mackin at the highest level. Chris Cunningham says good box or bad box, I'm not exposing. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none, says Unc be streaming. Billy Go Gruff says, AD, I literally got a job offer, Googled the company, and most reviews were negative 50-50. Did a deep dive, and 80-20 was positive. They slow. See, student. Unc be streaming says, I put my boys on mad kudakata. I don't cuff thoughts. Sir Mr. Doctor says, Anton cooking marriages is the end of the male life cycle for a lot of men. Bo, it's the truth. AD, thank you for all that you. First of all, shout out to you for the 100 ball. I appreciate you.
I got you,
AD, thank you for all that you do. It's very appreciated. It's very appreciated. Do you fear any of these influential young men who seem to dislike Jews and other ethnicities? Some of these men are very high IQ, and a lot of young men listen to them. Christ is king. Christ is king. What do you think? I don't fear anybody. First of all, that's number one. Number two, there's a lot of smart people, and they rise really fast a lot of times, but there's not a lot of people that know how to sustain, right? I see people that come and go. I see people that crash out. I see people. I don't worry about that. I think that people wise up as they get older and wiser, and even if you like somebody temporarily, eventually they show themselves. So no, I don't think it matters at all.
He talking about
Hakeem says,
He was talking about Myron.
I think that Myron is smarter than people give him credit for, and he talks about more than just that
he's
one
very
subject.
smart. Look what I did to that chicken answer.
Hakeem says she can be tatted head to toe with a septum piercing and a BBL, and 2K will say she might be the one. You never know. A red flag is a red flag, says Hakeem. Darius Phillips says the game is still the same. They just added DLC.
I mean, it ain't
Black Rose City says AD said he married to the game. He played Mario Brothers. These YNs is playing Call of Duty, aka this nigga lost. We know you throw money at the thotties.
That nigga talk a lot of shit.
Who could ever say that? Who listen, I don't talk to a nigga that got What do you call them? Thing?
Hey, don't disrespect
No,
that
it wasn't.
$5.
It was a what did they call them things? No.
Look like that monkey from the Wiz, nigga.
Back when they was promoting the metaverse and shit.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The things that people were buying that weren't real.
Yeah. What was it called?
NFT?
NFTs. Yep. I don't respect niggas that got a monkey NFT on his profile picture.
He paid for that.
Listen, God bless you niggas. If y'all want to do what y'all want to do it. There is no woman on the face of this earth that can say that I have ever gave her money and she was not adding value as far as bringing in more resources or contributing to what it is that I got going on. So it doesn't really matter. Y'all niggas that be justifying, man, fuck that. You pay for it one way or another. No, nigga, you just a mark. You a John, nigga. You a John. You a modern day John. That's all y'all are. Y'all niggas be jacking off and buying bitches OnlyFans shit. And she's selling you the same shit that she sold him. Feet pictures. You niggas is ditties in real life. Jelani says, I have evolved. I no longer spank it in a sock. I now let it go where like a loose water hose. KL says, Island Gal Q helped me continue my legacy. Unc be streaming says, you always in the game, but the game has changed. When y'all niggas say stuff, I'm gonna just blow up. I need to see y'all profile pictures.
Ain't nothing wrong with bro, cuz you know he getting home. He said
I didn't say nothing was wrong with nobody.
Come on now, get off my boy, man. Unc be
I
streaming,
didn't
bro.
say anything negative about anybody. I want to know who the person is that is commenting. That's all it is. Why you sipping? Why you caking?
I'm not. I just fuck with the chat. I'm a chat nigga, bro. I'm just on the panel.
I fuck with the chat too.
I
Because
don't.
nigga, every time somebody say something about 2K, be like, man, look at this lame ass motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck.
Cornelius Jackson says, are those apps even legal? You can't just go post stuff about people. Yeah, I think them apps is gonna be short-lived. Billy Goat Gruff says fundamentals is the key 2K foundation. You telling YNs don't learn how? Yeah, you can get money, but the new cat is the employee, the foundation is the boss. Chris or Chief Ross says, Slimmy when bleed said, yo mama, you should have told him. What is when bleed? When blood?
When Quentin.
I guess that's when he meant. I guess he meant to say when blood. Slimmy when blood said, yo mama, you should have told him you was gonna hunch his mom after the show. Manny says, what's good, Q? What you saying? Anton said it in a man. Listen, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, bro.
Crucian accent. Crucian. That's where I'm from. Crucian.
I don't speak Crucian. Mioli says the young guys may want to reverence you, and that's not a bad thing. Sometimes you send conflicting messages, champ. And fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck about no reverence.
This nigga that lost it, right?
Then he be like, the chat is the co-host.
Yeah, then he get be like, yeah, shout out to the chat for being the extra co-host. Fuck y'all, right?
Yeah, we got a love-hate relationship. Sometimes it's fuck you niggas, and sometimes it's I love you niggas. It just is what it is. They understand it. They get it. This is something that you don't have to explain. And they talk shit about me too. I talk shit about y'all. We love each other at the end of the day. Q Diddy, you would never say that to my face, says Brandon Nesbitt.
Bitch, to your face, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga.
Are y'all fighting in the chat or something?
I just hate this. Like, nigga, I'm too old to be fighting niggas. Like, nigga, I don't fight, nigga. What do you mean?
I see why Q Diddy got shot.
You got shot?
You want to know he got shot before?
No.
And then he ain't slide. He ain't slide back.
Damn.
Tell her you got shot, Q Diddy. And he ain't slide back. Y'all drop some slide boards in the comments. Tell Q Diddy he got the slide.
Yeah, in the comments, tell me why he got shot.
The dude who shot me is no longer with us, so I will not speak on that.
You missed the super chat, Anton.
No, I didn't. Y'all, you so evil.
You gotta start somewhere.
That's fucked
Here's
up, bro.
my question. I got one more question. I ain't even gonna play no video or no shit. It's a lot of women, specifically single mothers, that are basically, we know that they've always said that they, a lot of them are saying, hey, I'm raising my standards. I don't just roll with Dusties. And the prevailing sentiment is, how you gonna raise your standards now that you got kids that's, with a bunch of other guys, right? But here's the thing that they saying that I think is going over a lot of people's head. They're saying that they are requiring for guys to pay them. Like if you in the grocery store, if you want to get their attention, buy groceries. If they no longer accepting dates, they want you to come over and mow the lawn or some shit like that. 2K, I just sent you a clip of a woman. If you want to play it, you can. If not, it's cool.
I got
but they are basically saying that if you want their attention, and here's the part that's baffling me. They're saying that guys are doing it. They're saying that guys are sending them money on Cash App, that they buying them groceries before they ever go out with them. That dudes are saying, hey, why you don't like me? What is it that I need to do to get your attention? I'm gonna play this real quick for y'all. What 2K just got up there, and then y'all let me know what y'all think.
So I'm a single mom and been married, dated, and I have a gentleman who I've known for a while who's pursued me for a while, and I just haven't been interested because I haven't, just not really wanting to date. And I told him, well, he called me and he's like, don't be upset, I just need to ask you something. I'm like, okay. So he's like, why aren't you interested in me? Like, my finances are good. I've been liking you for a while. And I've been pursuing you for a while. Why aren't you giving me a chance? And I told him, I said, I don't know. I just haven't been wanting to start looking into that or dating or anything. But, like, I'm a single mom. Like, there's certain things that I like, to impress me. There's certain things that, like I want, you to try to do. Like, I'm not about going to have dinner or go watch a comedy show or nothing like that. I really just want someone to just come and be like, hey, let me mow your lawn. Let me clean out your backyard. Let me help out with the manly things, because I know you don't have a man in this house helping you out in that. Like, those are the things that I want, not that I might, but that might change my heart. That might change my mind. But you trying to ask me out on a date or take me out to eat, or I don't want to. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to spend any time doing that. I want a different kind of effort. I want you to offer these kind of things to me, like I might just change my mind, change my perspective in dating or in that person. I just want to see that effort. So it's what we need.
So here's my question. Well, here's my question. Are guys really doing this type of stuff?
Probably.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
According to your
Yes.
chat, they're not, but in real life, yes, 1,000%.
Yes, they definitely are. And I don't necessarily think there's a lot wrong with it, bro.
If I was a man, why would I do that? Like,
Huh?
See, and it's the type of nigga that y'all gonna listen to.
No.
And you
You
gonna
got to hear
listen
me
to him.
out.
He gonna
You
tell
got to
you
hear
that
me
the
out.
game has changed. You gotta adapt with the times. 2K want y'all niggas to be landscapers.
No,
Nigga,
the
that's
fuck
not
I
your
don't. 2K won't advocate for this. I understand it though. If you telling this nigga this is exactly what the fuck he want, and he willing to try to put in the work to make it work with her, then that's on him. I see it happening a lot. We all see it happen. A lot of niggas move up through the friend zone, bro.
Lies.
Everybody can play stupid, like they just bag their girl and A lot of niggas move up through the friend zone. I'm not advocating for it. I wouldn't do it.
Nobody
but
moves
I
up
do
through the
see
friend
it,
zone,
and I ain't mad at it, nigga.
bro.
That's what
Nobody
you want to
moves up
do.
through the friend zone.
What you
Nobody
say?
moves up through the friend zone. Nobody moves up through the friend zone. Nobody.
But every nigga think
Okay,
that they
I'm not
can.
gonna like. Yes, they do. That's not true. Because I was in the friend zone for 2 years and I got out like 3 months ago.
Anton, do you know how many females?
Fix your face, Q.
You know how many females say?
Not Kim's friend zone. No.
Anton, do you know how many females have said this? He kept hitting me up, so I finally gave him a chance, and he ruined my fucking life. All them niggas have come up through the friend zone.
That's not a nigga that's in the friend zone. That was a nigga that just kept shooting his shot. That's much different than being in the friend zone.
That's what she
No.
just said.
Let's be clear. Guys could see a chick or just keep shooting a shot, but it don't mean that he in the friend zone. It just means that he's still moving and he's shaking and he doing shit. He not slowing down for her. She just a chick that he always seeing, so he gonna keep beating on that door. It's a difference between being a guy that's in the friend zone and a guy that just keep getting rejected. That's number one. The second thing is they don't have standards for guys that they like.
Facts.
There is no landscaping for the nigga that she like. There is no, the nigga is not coming over with a bunch of flowers for a fucking single mother if she adores him. There is no barrier to entry for a guy that she likes. So if y'all keep telling me that the nigga got to keep cutting grass in order to get a shot, that's just because she can't get the guy that she want no more, and she kind of reserving herself, or she's now settling for the next best thing in order to make sure that the kids can get to soccer practice on time, and that she can continue to get it back because she might be struggling a little bit more than she wants to. But let's be clear, you're not moving up. You're basically getting used. That's it.
Yes.
You're getting used, bro. And so it's been, and I say this again, it's been this way since the beginning of time. It's been this way in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010. Nigga, a simp is a simp. And women never had a barrier to entry for the men that they like. So I don't know what y'all talking about moving up for the friend zone. My advice to guys that get put in the friend zone is don't be friends. Cut her off completely. Walk away.
Crazy.
Don't keep talking to her back and forth. If you like her and she don't like you, go and rock out with somebody that actually like you. Stop trying to be friends and spending an extraordinary amount of time and money, and you basically paying for shit that somebody else is gonna get for free. Don't do that shit, bro.
Anton, I understand, and I would never travel down that road, but I'm not gonna not acknowledge the other path that niggas take to get bitches. If you don't believe me, look at Yo Gotti and Angela Simmons. Whatever you got. That nigga played the fucking friend zone for years. Niggas had to die for Yo Gotti to move up. He bust her down and then left her. Some niggas just take the harder route to the bitch because I'm just not what she like up front.
That doesn't make any sense. We just heard Quinn say he was in the friend zone for 2 years and just got out of it.
Right.
Well, I didn't really do nothing to get out of it. She just one day was like, okay.
Does she have kids? Does she have kids, Quinn?
I ain't talking about nothing else.
Okay, how old is she, Quinn? Yes, so she's baby mama. How old is she?
I'm not answering these questions.
Okay, so she's probably in her late 30s. So 2 years later, she decides to circle back around Quentin and say, "Ooh, you're my type now."
She didn't circle back around. We talked about every day already.
What's that box?
She went and got my internet shit. She went.
Now who said Rita ain't need no help?
You didn't need none of two.
She did what Carrie. She did what.
What is that? Why is it so big?
See that
internet box.
You gonna have to literally put
That's
it on
the big
roof.
Starling. She went and got the big Starling for me.
They're big.
What is that? What do you have to do with it? It's like a fucking DirecTV antenna or some shit.
It goes to the
Yeah,
It's big as hell.
Big.
You gonna put it on top of the Airbnb, nigga?
Nah, you
No, you don't have to. Yeah, I thought they were in Cali.
I don't know. I guess
Honestly, Quinn, hearing that, I think when you say that, that just gives simp. For you, a girl passing you up
2 years later, now she wants to hit you up and say, "Hey, big head, how you doing?"
That's not how it went though. We talk every day, and she was like, you know what? I think you're sweet.
Yeah, like it
ain't like we stopped talking and she circled back. It's just like one day she was like, this nigga quitting us the shit.
No, it took her 2 years to realize that. This is Quentin. You're the same guy that's something that
I'm not. No, let's define
that girl is settling with you. Her little situation didn't work out, whatever she was dealing with at the time, and then she decided to circle back around. Make that make sense. How
that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
So cute.
She probably has kids, probably older, and now the men that she wanted originally don't want her. So she's going back to the men that's willing to chase her, which is you. You stuck around for 2 years.
I did not chase her at all. Let's keep it 100. I was just
Chase, you stuck around.
I was her friend, like genuinely her friend. Like, what are you talking about?
Q basically was being an opportunist.
I wasn't doing that either. I was just a normal friend.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that. But the minute when she needed some dick, you were just so happen around.
I didn't have sex with her neither. What are you talking about?
Okay, so listen, bro. that is the route.
She's seen that nigga on After Hours. He's starting to get a little bit more motion.
He's doing stuff with his life.
I have learned my lesson not to respond to anybody in my inbox for this shit.
Facts.
He's seen in this nigga is the man now. Hey, I don't know.
I'm just a normal nigga that talk.
Y'all doing millions of views a month.
Facts.
You know I always liked you.
Facts.
It just took me 2 years.
Anton, so do he not supposed to cash out on the opportunity?
No, she was like, I was trying to find myself and get on with myself.
Let me ask Anton the question. Do he not supposed to cash out on the opportunity? Because if that's the case, what the fuck do we work for? We know Beyonce won't fuck with us at this level.
Here's my suggestion. Why are you sticking around for an opportunity? I don't advocate for guys to sit around in the friend zone. And I don't even think it's anything wrong with a woman that has preferences and says, hey, I don't want you or I'm not interested in you romantically. Nigga, you're not supposed to be milling around for years and waiting for her to come to her senses.
Goofy.
You gotta move on.
Know your worth.
Go.
This nigga, that's some girl shit. Know your worth.
No, like you waiting around 2 years for a chick to notice you.
What you said I wasn't waiting for shit, nigga. Like, let's be clear. Like, I clap cheeks on the daily. There was no waiting, ma'am.
Good for you.
Like, what are you talking about? I do what I do, and then if a motherfucker decide they want to do it too, then I'll be like, all right, what you mean?
So 2 years later.
Am I supposed to pass up the pussy, nigga, because it's been 2 years? Like, what are you talking about?
So you just want to hit. So that's what you're wanting, just to hit, nothing serious.
No, sometimes
it's additional. It's like addition too, nigga. Like I went to elementary school, nigga. Instead of one pussy, I now have two pussies. Like, what are you asking me?
And then Q, what you gotta think about, because I'm in the friend zone, my life don't stop neither. I got two relationships I'm in, and I still got a side bitch. So I'm just a friend until she figure out that I'm that nigga, and then I take advantage of that.
That's not true. Number one, because first of all, most of you niggas never get out
of what the friend zone looks like and or what it is. Y'all have this view like a niggas is waiting around.
Right,
that's not what it looks like. That's not what it looks like.
And I guarantee you, and this is the other part. I guarantee you that the nigga that they fucking, and I ain't talking about y'all. Some of you niggas never get out of the friend zone, and you be in there for years. You've wasted so much of your life.
So is it a friend zone if you're just?
I guarantee you have time.
On her vagina.
I can't believe you niggas is actually arguing on behalf of the friend zone.
I'm not. I'm arguing what your definition is of the friend zone. Is it the friend zone just because a nigga's a friend of a girl?
Some of you niggas don't get out for years. You never get out.
In the video,
and she be like this to the nigga that she like. She be like, look, if the nigga don't, for most of y'all, and don't take it personal. If this don't apply, then it don't apply to you. Most of y'all, if the guy that's fucking her be laughing and shit, like he don't even look at you as a threat, because that nigga probably be seeing y'all text messages and she be showing and talking about your ass and shit to him. Man, get the fuck out of there, bro. Get the hell out of there. You keep on meeting him every day, and she keeps saying, "Oh, you take her shopping, you open up her door, you know what I'm saying? You be in a
That's what the friend zone looks like. Because I'm not doing that shit for nobody.
No. You listen to her stories. You there when she cry on your shoulders, and then you watch her get picked up in some nigga's raggedy ass Altima, and then he go donkey fucker, and then he drop her back off to you so she can cry back to you again. Y'all niggas is pathetic, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
It's not that. Some niggas go
self-respect, bro.
Some niggas go to community college to get to the NCAA. Some niggas take the transfer portal. Some niggas don't get drafted. Some niggas go first round. Some niggas have to work on the practice team. It's just a different route to get to the same motherfucking objective. Some niggas is willing to wait a year because he got the time and he got an abundance of bitches. So maybe a year in the friend zone over here, it gonna pay off a little later. I ain't worried about that right now.
2 years later.
It don't matter. I ain't
now you niggas is such suckers.
I'm not waiting.
That it's people that's actually trying to tell me that it's the
that lady wasn't even talking about friends. She didn't even put a guy there. She said, I need you to come and like offer to do my yard or to fix something and maybe it'll change my mind and I'll even have interest, period. That's even worse than a friend. Like that's like,
but Karen,
get in line and come help a sister out with these chores.
Get it, Karen. I would not take that route, but maybe that's his skill set. And if that's what she want, maybe he can be.
Don't advise no man to do that.
Maybe he can listen. What if she say, "Nah, I want somebody who's gonna help me take care of my children," and he great with children. That's just the skill set he got.
She said maybe I'll change my mind.
What man needs to go through that level? Like for what? For her to decide if he qualifies to be her.
If he willing to be that stupid, that's okay.
No. Y'all came for me when I said y'all reward bad behavior out of women. And this is why women are delusional. This is why women have so many baby daddies. Because y'all rewarded, y'all have no boundaries, y'all have no standards. And y'all came for me when I said it. And y'all are proving my point. Keep going.
We got
keep going. I love it. I love it. I feed off of it.
The majority of men ain't taking that route. But I'm not mad at a damn fool.
Keep proving my point. Y'all reward bad behavior.
Because I forgot I said this. I told you, after y'all women have babies, y'all are bad bitches on a fucking bargain. And the dudes who be buying y'all don't be these top-notch niggas. They be niggas from the motherfucking zone. So stop playing.
She sounded entitled to me. She sounded entitled to me like somebody was gonna meet them standards of hers because y'all reward bad behavior. And this is why y'all have no control over Western women these days, because she know even her bringing another man's kid with her, somebody gonna do it.
Listen, bro. Exactly. Everybody's settling. You ain't as bad as you once used to be.
Okay, then. So quit coming for women.
This ain't the
nigga
doing
what they do. And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
y'all gonna reward it.
Contradicting yourself, 2K. 2K, you contradicting yourself.
How? Tell me so.
Because you get mad at Molly when she say, well, this is the environment that y'all creating. And then today, for example, right now, you're justifying niggas doing dumb shit.
I'm not justifying. I just said
you validate dumb shit saying, and Quentin is right there along with you, jumping right off the San Francisco bridge.
No, I just understand.
It's different types of friend zones. I mean, 1 + 1 is 2. Y'all argue with Molly for the fucking 4 hours the other day, and now y'all over here basically justifying simping out for these hoes.
Hey, I told
Carrie just came on here and said, Carrie came on here and said, y'all, no man should do this. You know, you shouldn't find yourself in this situation. This is even worse than the friend zone. And y'all niggas are arguing against the women that are saying, don't put yourself in this dumbass position. And then y'all gonna get mad at her 2 weeks from now when you're gonna get mad at her. Molly, what you doing? What you talking about? Y'all gonna get mad at her 2 weeks from now.
Why are you getting mad at us for getting available box?
I'm not mad at you. Are you listening to what we're saying?
The box was off the market and then it became available, so I took it. Like, what are you talking about?
You niggas are the reason why these single mothers are delusional. and you keep
No,
on
we not.
justifying bad behavior because you niggas are sticking around cutting grass. You're doing too much for pussy, nigga.
So, Anton,
Y'all are
you
doing
think,
too much. Y'all are doing too
Anton,
much.
do you think that all of these women are fucking a first pick?
I don't care.
Of course you don't.
I don't give a fuck what she doing.
Listen,
It's about you. Listen, you are on a. You are listen. This is at the end of the day. We talk about a lot of these women and shit like this, but at the end of the day, we are all on a solo mission, my nigga. We are all in single player mode until we get on these panels. Then we play in
I'm player
multiplayer.
2, nigga, over here.
My nigga,
we are in single player mode, nigga. We are in campaign mode. We have our we are all on a single player journey, nigga. So we can talk about the majority. We can talk about the majority, but the reality is that, nigga, you have to do what is best for you. And y'all keep on doing this dumb shit, talking about what all women is doing. Nigga, you can fuck one at a time, maybe two. At your old age, y'all can maybe get two tops. So what the fuck we talking about all women for if we talking about campaign mode?
Anton, I'm not saying that I agree once again, but what I'm saying, I do understand that the route that some of these niggas talk, that the route that some of these niggas takes is a liable route. You can say what you want to, but both of y'all niggas got the same pussy. He just worked a little harder. And I guarantee you, he over there doing shit he like. A nigga ain't cutting the grass if he don't like to cut the grass. Niggas just using his favorite skill set. Some niggas, yeah, come on, baby, bring your calling over here. He done watched this whole car for 2 years and finally fucked. That's the same pussy you was whining and dining. He just took a different route, and I understand niggas' route to taking the pussy. That's
and this is why we
you
know
just
y'all are
basically
simps.
justify everything that you tried to kill Molly for 2 weeks ago, nigga.
Listen, I guarantee you,
You'll be a simp for 2 years for me. I know it. I can keep you in the favorite for 2 years because you're gonna simp. You're gonna simp. You're gonna do what I want. You're gonna do what I need you to do while I let him bust it. Like he can do whatever to me. You gonna wait for 2 years and then when I'm not getting the attention I want, I know. Here you go.
I wouldn't wait on a bitch if I was busting her table at
And
a
this is
restaurant.
why women do
You
what they
just said
do
that
and
you
have
would.
7 baby
No,
daddies.
I said I understand why niggas do it, but I wouldn't be a waiter for no female. I am not no motherfucking bookmark or a placeholder. A bitch couldn't count on me if I had 1, 2,
Molly
3 on
just
my
said
phone.
he gonna bust it down and do whatever. That shit turned me on.
Did
Shit.
you find yourself by yourself? You'll find yourself by yourself if you waiting on me. You think I'm waiting?
I won't be by myself because he waiting for 2 years for me. When you ready to do what you gonna do, I got 2 years
Molly,
on the back burner.
Molly, let me show you what waiting is.
I done had 2 kids, 3 kids, 5 baby daddies.
Let me show you
He
what waiting is.
waiting.
This is waiting.
I don't have to
Okay?
change my behavior. I don't have to raise my standards. I don't have to work out. I could stay on welfare. I could have 20 more kids.
Yes.
He waiting on me.
Let me show you what waiting is, okay? I ain't talked to you in 6 months. I come back in your life. I leave out your life for another 6 months. Come back. Oh, you over this nigga. Now you ready to give me some pussy. So it might have been 2 years, but I didn't talk to your ass for 2 days. That's what it looked like in real life. No nigga sitting around hand and foot and waiting on a bitch.
Quentin,
That's what she just asked for.
No, I'm
That's
not,
what she
nigga.
just
No,
said she
I'm
wanted.
nigga. Do you know the fuck I am, Q?
Quentin is. I think that some of you men like to be used. The lady in the video was like, "Yeah, this guy's paying
If
my
you
bills,
talk
money
to
my
any woman in my motherfucking life,
to be
you
used.
will fucking know that nigga
I
they
don't.
get minimal dollars
Why you
from
cut me
me.
off? Why you cut me off? I know you cut Slimmy off earlier. Don't cut me off, okay?
Fuck you, Quenisha.
Okay, first off, right? I'm gonna say this: a lot of you men like to be used, and it shows. You guys are paying for this, paying for that, and the girl doesn't even like you. You are fifth on her roster, right?
Not a
You are the
fifth.
food guy, right? And some of you guys like that. You want that attention. You want that ego boost. You want to feel needed and liked and wanted. And these girls are lying to you. And some of you men like it. I just don't get how so many men nowadays are getting played by the same type of women nowadays. Like, I don't get it. You don't have to pay all this money dating a woman or paying her bills. Like, stop chasing these gold digging women.
This nigga is God.
No, Q did it. Me not like you did it. Alligator Q. You looking at it like, okay, you taking I call it planting seeds. Okay, I'm planting seeds. Okay, and these seeds, like, let's say you ask me for
Somebody who
something.
said he wouldn't do it. You got a lot of theories and philosophies
Yeah. Come on now. Come on, listen. You gonna ask me for something that I have an abundance of. Let's say you ask me for $20. I make 100,000 a year. Hell yeah, go ahead, a little 20. Plant that seed. You how about 20? Yeah, plant that seed.
And she not having sex with you, but then she's gonna hit James or Quan
cool.
have sex for free.
Cool, because when crop season come around, baby, it's gonna be me sowing the benefits of my seed. It's gonna
That's called
be
tricking. That's tricking.
No, baby, you tricking yourself because in total I gave you $40 motherfucking dollars in the first place. You want it
That's what
slow
you
or fast?
want. If she's smart enough, she can turn that 40 into way more. So.
You want a 20 here and a 20 there, or
Still
you want
tricking.
it all together? Or do
And
you
then
want me
she'll
to
go
break?
back to Jamal for free while you waste your little pennies and your money on her, and she's not giving you nothing.
20 up into fives. You want me
Who
to break
gave Q the link?
I'm about to say,
I don't like her rhetoric.
No, it's like, why? Like, I just don't get that. Like, a lot of men are getting used, and you guys over here, you just wait on the coochie. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm disappointed in men tonight.
Which man?
T.I. Simps, whatever y'all wanna call it, whichever way y'all wanna look at it. This is why dudes is getting fucked over. That's why this nigga trolling, but it's dudes that really be on this shit, and then they go out and they go fuck some shit up because they got fucked over. You know what I'm saying? They go spaz out on their baby mama. They didn't smoke their baby mama because they sad, they fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because they wasted their time being in a fucking friend zone when they could have been looking for somebody who really give a fuck about them. This is bad. It's bad overall. It's just a bad look. Man, dudes got to stop fucking playing around and thinking that friend zone shit gonna get them somewhere. If you gonna be friends, just be friends. That's it. Don't try to fuck with them. Don't waste your energy like that. Because ultimately, you trying to do some deceptive shit instead of keeping it 100. Just be yourself. Be authentic. Hey, I want to fuck. All that. I'm trying to be a friend just to get in later on. Man, fuck that shit, bro.
That's weird.
Shit corny as fuck.
Slimmy, what does it look like a man sticking around years or months to just get some
I couldn't tell
coochie
you.
from this one chick
I
that
couldn't
he
tell
doesn't
you.
even know?
I couldn't tell you.
You're
couldn't tell
putting
you.
something on this Q that's not the case.
I think a lot of men do that. I think a lot of men are cucks. I think a lot of men are simps. I think more
do you know what
are
a
like
cuck
that
is?
than
Do you know
want
what a
to.
cuck is, Molly?
Yes,
I
I'm
think
just
it's
saying.
about
I think
4%
more
of men that do
men
this weird
are
shit.
like what they claim to despise more often than not. That's all I'll say.
Bro, cuz, let's be honest. You can be a chick friend for 2 years for no fucking reason.
Facts. Just because you're a fucking friend.
Like with
No.
With
Nigga, when she said I get pussy now, nigga, I was confused. I was like, I didn't even want the shit. For real? Like, what you mean?
literally for no reason.
Fix your face, Molly. Fix your face.
Molly, you can say right now, I'm already in your friend zone. I got literally no expectations of you.
And then you randomly decide to give it up one day.
No, that's not true.
That's how literally it happened. Like I was like, I didn't even know you wanted the dick. I didn't even know we was on that
because
type
the
of
question
time.
no. Because the question would be, how much time are you spending with this chick without getting nothing in return?
0, nigga. You get some
Right?
text messages,
Bro,
nigga. That's it.
That's your friend. You don't spend time with her.
You get some text messages. What you talking about?
She be with her nigga. She'd have been in 3 relationships since I knew her. She taking them niggas through the back burner. I'm just
she decided to go back to you.
No. For example, and I'm not saying that you're trying to fuck at all, but I just want to use an example of what a friend looks like and what being in a friend zone may look like for a lot of guys. Quentin,
stop.
You are
stop.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing crazy. You spend time talking to a lot of women that you don't bust down. And I'm not saying that you want to or you don't want to, but you spend a lot of time having conversations with women. I'm trying to figure out what value do they add into your life as a result of it.
Well, I want to know where you got a lot of women. Like, what are you talking about?
Come on,
Because you have a story for every single type of woman.
Nigga, I'm
Like,
old as shit, nigga. Old niggas got stories. What you mean?
Like, how many women you think in the past 10 years?
Island Girl Q. How long would you guess that we known each other?
2020, right? 21? Probably like
So
4
let's
years.
just say five. Let's say 5 years, 4.5, 5 years.
Yeah.
How often do we talk on the phone?
Not that often.
You can't say that. You're
hold on.
You're more high functioning than I am, nigga.
Wait.
Like, what are you saying?
If you had to guess how
time,
often we talk on the phone, like what is our reoccurring? What would you say that is, Q?
Like physically on the phone itself?
Yeah.
Like a call? Maybe like once a month?
What do we talk about when we talk on the phone?
YouTube.
And I consider her my friend. I also consider her a business partner. That's exactly my point.
Yeah, Quentin, what are you talking about with these ladies?
You don't talk to them. I'm telling you right now. I know niggas who come up who this nigga is a friend zone.
So you're not friends though. So that's what I think y'all call for. Y'all be using friends.
Let's be clear. Nigga, this is me majority of the day, nigga. I got all the time in the world to talk to a motherfucker.
So like, where are you so-called meeting friends though? If you're on the game the whole time, where are you so-called meeting these women friends?
Well, hold on.
What friends are you talking about?
Wait.
I have two women.
Wait. My point is that if it ain't about no money, what the fuck we talking about?
Oh my
Y'all be making shit up. I have
two. Living your life.
I have
can't talk about number money or women.
I have two women friends. None of them live
it's
here.
It's not about no money.
Listen. One is a fucking doctor and she's never available, and one is on the airplane half her life. Like, what are y'all talking about?
No, you told about your other women friends in your life.
They're not friends, nigga. These women aren't friends. They're not friends. What are you talking about?
And then Q did it.
If it ain't about no money, what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Bro, y'all be worried about what a nigga doing to the friend while we friends, while the bitch who you with got slutted out for 16 years in a row. Yeah, both of them bitches was used up just as equally. Like, what you worried about? What she doing in the friendship, and the girl who you with was getting fucked by 6 different niggas before you met her? It's the same
If it's
pussy.
not about no money, what we talking about, bro?
Bro, I don't know, bro.
If it ain't about the money,
It's a lot of things to talk to the opposite sex about. Like, without
Like what? Like
you
what?
can
Wait,
y'all
never talk about people.
Oh, to be having these best friends of opposite gender.
Y'all are delusional.
I'm genuinely curious. It don't matter. I don't care if you sing. I don't care.
Kim is a good resource when I'm fucking with fuck bitches and I need some advice.
Exactly.
Stop being
so
Hold on.
You asked me a question. You said, "What are we talking about?"
You're so defensive, and that's why you're making it personal.
I'm not defensive. You asked me, "What are we talking about?"
You're defensive, and that's why you're making it personal.
You made it personal when you said my name, nigga. You literally said my name.
Why are you so riled up right now? We just kicking it.
Because you're being too indifferent.
Why are you so riled up? Listen to the question before you even jump out the window. In general, if it's not about money or it's not about calling her over to get some box, what the fuck are y'all talking about at this big ass age that y'all have?
Fashion, TV shows, the news, current events.
Y'all fucking talk to y'all.
Can you teach me how to cook this? One of her relationships. Like,
so y'all talk to people on the phone about fashion?
Huh? Quentin wears hoodies all the time. No, he does not.
I'm just saying, bro, it's a lot of shit. What if she a gamer, bro? It's a lot of shit to talk to women. The last thing I talk to a woman about is fucking money.
Feel your friends.
The last thing I talk to a woman about is money. The fuck you having a conversation with her about money for?
So we can get
Why
some.
are you having a conversation about fashion with her?
Wait. Did you just say why would you talk to?
God damn.
Wait. Did you just say why would you talk to a woman about money?
I'm saying, like, why would that be the only conversation I'm having with her? Most women get money from niggas. They don't give it to them.
No, we gonna figure out how to get money together. What you talking about?
What the fuck? Why would you try to get shit? You don't know shit else about her. The only thing you talking about is money. You ain't got to know her because that's what we talking about when we, hey, yeah, what you like to cook? You can't get to know her. You just automatically think she's gonna be loyal because y'all talking about money?
I don't get what else is there for me to talk to her
Carrie, you got to come
about?
out mute, Carrie. You got to come out mute, Carrie. I know I ain't crazy.
What else is there to talk to her about?
Anton is different. I think Anton is the anomaly in this situation because I think there's more men who have female friends than not, like who will have just genuine general conversation with them every once in a while, and it's nothing major. It's not like I only talk to her about this topic. It's like it's a genuine just friendship.
Like literally, like off some like person, like Kim knew someone was lying to me before I knew it.
And I tried to tell him.
So at your grown ass age, when you need advice,
why is people in this?
Nigga, advice don't stop. Not my fucking 70-year-old friend who's a multi-millionaire goes to school still. What are you talking about?
No, regarding women. I'm talking about regarding.
It doesn't matter. Everybody need nigga. Advice don't stop, nigga. It's not age specific.
Then that means that you're talking about money. You led with the fact that they are $70 million what their net worth is. You literally just proved my point.
No, he was just saying that people still need advice, no matter the age, no matter the income bracket. You still need advice.
About
what? Kimmy right now ask about some flights. What would be the cheapest route? Woo, 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 woo. I can't just hit her up on a random and just ask her some shit like that. I got to have rapport with her.
You literally can, nigga. You can contact ChatGPT.
She ain't got to tell me because we're not friends. If the only thing I call talk about some money.
Does Kim have you in the friend zone? I think some men wait around till the option of the girl to give him the coochie.
Nigga, 18 years is a long time to be in the friendship zone. That's wild, nigga. That's fucking crazy.
You know, you definitely have to fit that character. You'll have these girls' friends for them to offer the coochie down the line.
I don't use the word friend as loose as you do.
And once again, Q Diddy is not waiting hand and feet at a bitch.
We never said he was though.
But that's how y'all putting it. Like he just there to her rescue.
Right.
I bet Kim don't talk to motherfucking Q Diddy until I bet she'll be a long time.
I don't have to
see. That's why I don't fucking see. You know what? All this conversation right here just confirms something for me. This is why I don't answer my goddamn phone. This is why I don't answer text messages. That's why I don't be getting alerts and shit. Cause don't call me. Don't call me on no bullshit. Like if you gonna call me, help me to understand what we doing or some shit. Like you could even say something. You could even be like, yo, what's going on? How you doing? Let's check for me or whatever. And then once we get like 2 or 3 minutes into the conversation, are we talking about some money or what the fuck what are you just saying hi?
You got to trick Anton into a conversation
about money.
I mean, that's courtesy. You just check in on you, bro.
No. What I'm saying is the first time that I talk to you, it's gonna be on some cordial shit. It's gonna be on some, oh, what's going on or whatever, and then we can get a little personal or whatever. That's the warm up. That's like, you know what I'm saying, familiarizing ourselves with each other. You know, okay, so we on the same page. What's your personal situation like or whatever? After the first one time,
But that's the difference between you and everybody else. You try to talk to everybody only about money. They can only prove themselves to be monetarily valuable to you. So like with Quentin, we've talked about just like relationships, and not even necessarily like the ones that you're in with a romantic partner, relationships with your mama, with your brother. We talk about religion. We just it runs the gamut. It's not just
Yo, Rita,
real money.
come here for a
I
minute,
hate
baby.
that for you, bro. Like,
Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Come here for a second.
Nobody
baby.
ever just call and just check on you, bro.
Just give me a second.
I'm a low maintenance.
How often do I talk to my brothers? If you had to get honestly, you gotta speak up.
Not often. We can't hear.
How often do I talk to? She said not often. How often do I talk to my mother?
Not often.
How often do I talk to any family member?
Not often.
I don't give a fuck about these random ass conversations. I don't care. Everybody on this panel right now, because somebody said that Anton just be talking because it can't be verified. Everybody on this goddamn panel knows I don't talk on the phone.
I think it's weird that you said you don't talk on the phone, but why you got two phones then? That's weird as fuck.
Because one of them, listen, this phone
got
right
two
here,
phones, but don't talk on the phone.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because this phone is for business, and the other one is the bat phone that's specifically for family members. That's why.
So you
Anton is
never have
just
a
a low.
to talk through.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just
I think
telling
that
nigga that'll
you're
miss a
bad
phone call
you're
when
a
you got
bad
your
example
last
for
moment in
this
life. That nigga Anton
particular-
gonna miss your phone call, nigga, and you just gonna die.
That's not how it is.
Because he didn't answer the phone.
No, I think me and
Nigga, you
Anton
should
the
have
same.
called. No. You should have called the police and the ambulance, my nigga. You should not have been calling me.
He said, "Don't call
That
me."
is a bad life decision on your part. You should have called the police and the ambulance, bro.
Fucked up.
I ain't gonna lie, I say the same thing. I'm not gonna be able to come get you. Like,
yeah,
just tell me where I am. Call somebody else for that.
But I'm the same way. Like, I'm a low maintenance friend. I don't want to be talked to every day. Like, I can go 4 or 5 months without talking to my friends I've known for 15 years, and then we pick it up like it's nothing. Like, I don't need to be talked to every day.
When I said that, the chat said I was a bad friend. So I just want
I got you.
But I think that's the case for a lot of people. It's just that might be a guy or a girl.
Yeah, your
like,
friend
I'm a low
zone.
maintenance friend, but I have male friends that I speak to every few months, and I have female friends that I speak to every few months.
Your friend zone
No,
is
that's
easy.
how it is
Q.
to all my friends. Like, that's just how I am. Like, I don't need to talk to you every day or once a week. Like, I'm cool on that.
Yeah,
like,
because life is happening.
I'm not venting to my personal life with friends. Like, I don't need to ask questions regarding, oh, what about this? That's just not me. But that's me.
I don't know. I'm like you.
Crickets.
I'm like you in that.
Okay, Q.
Note to self.
Yeah.
Don't call fucking Q about shit.
Too.
Don't call her about shit.
Wait.
I'm not saying you can't call me, but like, yeah, I don't need that. Let's talk every
I
day.
need some help on some life insurance or something.
Yeah, I don't think that women are like just one size fit all or like not optional. Like I told Anton at the top of the show, like women, when I used to have them, I like to use them in different areas of my life that's needed. Like I don't just have you around just to talk about money or just for sex. Like it's something else that you probably can do that's tailored to your skill set.
I generate money, right?
Even just reminiscing about life as it pertains to mental health, and you just need to get some shit off your chest.
Oh my God.
What? Like, what you mean? Like, my mental health was on point, but I got all the niggas to talk to if I need to get some shit off. My niggas, I got the women, and they don't judge me. They be like, I got you, cute Diddy. Like, what you mean? Like, niggas just need to talk. Less people would die in the world. If people just had people to talk to, less people would die in the world on some fuck nigga shit.
If that's the, I'm not a one of the things that I also stand on is that I don't believe in just like random talking and shit. Like, like I want it to be meaningful.
Anton is
I want it to
superhuman in
be.
this bitch.
No.
Even when
I
before the
want it
show
to be.
starts, when we talk too long, Anton will be like, "Wait, let's go live. Let's
Yeah.
go live." Like,
Y'all niggas talking too much.
Don't say it yet. Don't say it yet.
Like, bro,
Hold that
like,
thought.
Because
Hold that thought.
we get on the back. We get in the back before the show start, and y'all be talking and shit. And
no,
I be like,
nobody
hold
be.
on,
I be the
wait.
only motherfucker talking. Everybody be
That's
camera
not true.
off.
That's not true. People be in the back and they be talking and shit and they joking and all of that. And then they start getting to meaningful. Let's go live. Let's figure this out in front of the people. We don't need to be wasting time back here. Let's go live. What we doing?
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I see. With Anton though, the way he come, like when we was on tour with Anton, he just have conversation that's supposed to be had, and he kind of like get out the way. Me, I'm around that bitch talking to everybody. Anton, yeah. Next thing you know, you see him and Rita going to the car.
That's why the last time I spoke to Anton on the phone, I made it a point to get off before him. Like, all right.
Why you petty as fuck? I'm gonna hang up first.
Petty as shit.
I'll beat you to the punch.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, nigga.
You say you ain't gonna hang up on me.
You ain't gonna hang up on me, nigga. Shit.
Yeah.
I
don't
do
even
that
like
too.
call,
Every time
well,
I
I
talk to
don't
him, I'm
call
like, this nigga
Anton
about to get off the phone any minute.
Y'all, he about to end the call. Let me end it first.
No, I don't call Anton because I feel away when a nigga don't answer for me. Like
Anton
feel
call.
like,
If you call Anton, he gonna call you back though.
Nah, don't. I need you to answer
Meanwhile,
my
when he
shit.
calls you and you see the name, I'm like, let me pick
And
it
see,
up.
Carrie be like, oh shit.
Let me pick up.
And see, that's a power move, Carrie. He be trying to exert his power.
He does, right? On
Yeah.
live.
I don't answer
Hey,
for you.
I'm
You
on
answer
live
for
right
me.
now. Exactly.
You answer for me. You're like, no, cuz. Look, one of my homeboys
I'm gonna let it ring one time.
That's not true. What it is if I'm calling you, is because I need you. All right.
That's true.
I'm not calling you just because it's on some random shit. I'm calling you because it's meaningful and I need your advice. I need some insight. I need you to point me in the right direction. I need you to confirm something, or I want to know what your mindset is and how it is that I can help you excel and get to the next level so we can have a great show. I need to know what it is that I need to know so that we can get it to the next level. I don't want to I don't want to bullshit.
But if that nigga call you like 10 times, you'd be like, fuck that shit. I ain't answering this call this time. Okay, that makes sense.
10 times is crazy.
I don't call nobody. I don't
I'm
call
saying,
nobody
like, a random
twice.
number, like I get it. That makes sense.
I don't call nobody twice. I don't. So again, it goes back to the original question. I genuinely don't understand people that just be talking on some random shit. Like, I'll just be talking in a car or something on the way to work, or what the fuck is wrong? What is y'all doing?
Well, every time I get in the car, I call somebody. And if they don't answer, I call somebody else. I got like a list of people I call when I get in the car.
Every time I get in the car, if somebody calls me, I ignore it because
I'm not needy. No, I don't. Because if I don't call, then I listen to some gangster rap in this bitch. But I just want to talk to somebody.
Why?
Why do I want to talk to somebody?
Yes. Why does it has to be you gotta talk to somebody?
I don't have to talk to somebody. I want to.
Why?
Because that's the time while I'm in my. Because I don't talk to people at home. I talk to them like to and fro. Like I don't usually talk to people when I'm at
I mean,
home.
I work from home too,
I
so I get that.
I give myself literally no more than 25 minutes a day on the phone. That's tops.
That's crazy.
And so the first 3 people, as 15 minutes is automatically allocated. So most of the time, and sometimes I mess up or whatever, but the first 3 people get 5 minutes apiece. So I go through everybody that's in my phone, and I make sure I call 3 people a day, and I allocate 5 minutes per person. And seriously, this is the routine: 5 minutes per person, 5 minutes per 3 people a day. That's 15 minutes. And that's just me making sure that I keep my circle tight, making sure that I stay visible making sure that everybody in my phone is purposeful, so on and so forth. And then I allocate 10 more minutes for whatever it is that if somebody, random call, and then, most of the time I'll talk to my daughter for about 4 or 5 minutes or something like that. But other than that, it's moving. You know what I'm saying? If you want to kick it, come see me. If you want to kick it, let's talk in person. I ain't texting, because all of that shit is that I ain't texting. I don't want to do none of that. I don't want to talk on none of that. All of that shit is just it's a setup. It's a setup.
Well, Carrie, now you know all you need to do is hang up at 4:59.
And let me tell you what else. Let me tell you what else it does. And I know a lot of people think that this is crazy, but they don't understand it. It gives you a level of discipline to never put yourself in a position that you can't get out of. Often at times, most people, when they talk too much to too many people, or when they talk too much too long to a person, they start getting more involved than they're supposed to in their life. I'm going to say it again, and I know a lot it's going to go over people's heads. This is why you start liking people that you're not supposed to like. This is why you see motherfuckers fraternizing with the people that they're supposed to do business with, and then they wind up getting into whole relationships. This is why you see guys over talking to women because they getting to know them and all of that shit. When you keep shit straight up, you don't have no ties to people in that way. It's 100% professional. It's focused. You're not in no mess. You're not in no shit. And so when I stay disciplined and when I stay focused, I never get myself caught up in no shit. You never hear no story. You'll never hear nobody come out and say, oh man, Anton is fucking around and he involved in some shit that he's supposed to. When you stay focused, when you give yourself these parameters that you got to operate in and you stay in it, you don't get overly emotional with people. You don't start to fall for her and understand her situation and shit. You don't get involved in none of that shit. Nothing. And so it gives you a level of discipline. Discipline will keep you profitable. Profitability will keep you out of mess. You ain't gonna get no fucking accusations. You ain't got to worry about being messy. Shit stay straight, and people will respect you. They'll respect your opinion more because they know that you're not biased. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that y'all see on this video, that's cute. But the reality is that people know that when this shit is off, if I call, I'm calling because it's meaningful. If I check for you, I'm checking because it's purposeful. And so people will respect you if you start to set parameters to help them to understand and you live it. You got to hope. Let me say this last part, all right? Because a lot of us, we just do shit and we don't know why we do it. When you get to certain levels in life, right? When you start to elevate in corporate America and business as a creator or whatever, you have to create layers and you got to hold yourself to a higher standard. You can't fuck the same people that regular people fuck. You can't hang out in the same places that everybody hang out because familiarity breeds a lack of respect. So if I go to a meetup and I'm always at the after hours or always go to the same places that everybody go to and I'm not disciplined and I start missing out on shit and videos don't drop and stuff like that, and people recognize that, they'll start to lose respect for you and they'll start to not look at you in the same capacity. They will start to lose respect for you. The more that your conversations are purposeful when you get to a certain level, think about it. If you're looking at a job, right, and you look at, it don't matter, warehouse, call center, corporate America, whatever, the people that spend the most time fraternizing with each other is the ones that's at the bottom. That's when this nigga fucking this girl and he getting caught up and it's a situation over there and, oh man, I didn't know you was fucking her, homie. That shit happened at the bottom. That don't happen at the top. It don't happen at the top because they have to hold themselves to a higher standard and a higher level. And so when people we can't help ourselves. When people spend too much time around each other, they wind up liking each other. And you can't pull back from it. You can't control it. That's just a human thing in us. You know what I'm saying? But you'll look at me differently if you know that when I call, I'm actually looking to add value into your life. I'm trying to figure out how to put you in a better position. I'm just telling you, when you start to create more structure in your life, you become more valuable. You become valuable to people. When the accessibility starts to be, when I show up, it's actually meaningful, then you're going to start to, when you start to value yourself like that, then it's going to be more profitable for you. But until then, and while people keep on being so overly friendly with everybody, you're just going to be one of them. You always just going to be one of them. And I'm just telling you the truth. And I'm not targeting nobody. I'm not saying anything. I'm not even thinking about nobody in particular. I'm saying that even me, right? Let's say, for example, that I'll spend let's say I spend an extra 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes on the phone with you. When I wake up in the morning, I'll be thinking to myself, I don't know if I should have did that. Now I got to pull all the way fucking back, and I'm not going to talk to you for the next 2 months because I'm too accessible to you. And so now you think I'm one of them. You think that me and him is on the same level. But if he fucking you, then that means that you're not worthy of being in my presence. So now you're going to hold yourself to a higher standard because you don't want to disappoint me. And this is the way you got to treat everybody in your life. You got to treat your woman. You got to help your woman to understand without even saying something to her. Oh, you hanging with that chick? But I don't have to tell her, hey, your single friend's going to get you single. Because she knows that if she's hanging out with them and I'm never there, then it's going to be like subconsciously it's going to bother her in the back of her mind. Because if she's so easily accessible to you, but I'm supposed to be putting you on this pedestal and everybody is valuing you differently, even Rita, you don't see her, right? The less you see her, when she make an appearance, it's like, oh my God. When she coming to the meetup, it's a whole nother wave. She's respected differently than other women. And it's a reason for that, because it's a way in which I make her accessible or inaccessible to people. And people don't value themselves that way. And so as a result, they don't get the same results. It's just the honest to God truth. It's the honest to God truth. If you want to be valued, this goes for the women. Stop being so fucking easily accessible to everybody. If every nigga can have access to you and everybody can reach you, that means that the ones that really got value, they don't really want to fucking be bothered with you on that level. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I can go, you know me, I can talk for a long time. But if everybody can get to you, the ones that really value you, they don't want to be bothered. If you really want to level up, then you got to stop fucking with the help. And trust me, everything gets back to me. I find out everything. I don't say nothing. I just put it in my mental Rolodex. I know who fucking who. I know who fucking around. Some of y'all out there in the streets, and I know some of y'all are watching, some of y'all have missed out on some of the biggest opportunities because I'm like, oh, okay, I see how they moving. They just messy and shit. Because I can't do nothing with you if everybody know that you fucking on all of the help. Men and women. I can't do nothing with you because I can't have you that close to me. You messy. You messy as fuck. And you fucking up the bag and you fucking up the money. And so I can't have you that close to me. Some of y'all out here is and I hear I get everything. I get everything. So that's it. That's all. Somebody said, bro, who would Anton think he is? I'm the motherfucking man. I'm him, nigga. I'm him in every capacity. And you know I'm him. I've been him. Everybody know I'm him. And I ain't just talking on the goddamn internet. I'm him in real life. I'm him in my city. The mayor calls me, nigga. The governor is asking for recommendations. I know what the fuck is going on in the city before it ever gets announced. Everybody call. I got access to everything and everybody. So it is what it is. And this is the last thing. Y'all got to start really believing in yourselves too. Y'all better than y'all circumstance. Y'all really are. Y'all better than the people that you hang out with. You better than your circumstances. You better than your environment. You can evolve. You don't have to continue to be at the bottom, or you don't have to continue to be in the same. You are better. You really are better than your circumstance. And yes, I am him, nigga. I got direct access to the top of the top. And I'm talking about all the way at the top of the country. I am very much him. Quentin to tell you.
Tell you what.
I done showed him some shit. I done showed him some shit, and he was like, "Oh wow, that's crazy."
Yeah, I don't like when you do that, Anton, because that should be heavy. I feel like, fuck, what are you telling me right now?
Quentin tell you, oh, I'm all the way him. I am all the way him. I got all of the numbers they call. Yes, I am absolutely 100% him. All of the clearances.
When I like you, I'm loyal and I don't open my mouth.
But anyway,
if I hate you, you're gonna get this work.
That's just some tips. But we going up. We gonna win in every way, shape, and form. We gonna win. And that's another reason why I be wanting Quentin and Slimmy to be nice to each other. So y'all supposed to be brothers. Any final thoughts before we read the rest of the super chats? Nobody? No final thoughts?
I would say everybody as a collective tonight, if you heard this conversation, left the friend zone.
Anybody else? Nobody else knows? Nobody? Now y'all want to be quiet and y'all don't want to talk about nothing no more.
What did Quincy say? No friend zone. I have to put my headphones in.
I implore men that are in it to get out tonight. If you heard the sermon this evening.
Well, if it's one-sided, yes, get out of it.
Most are.
If she's not going to be a wingman or do something, yeah, no.
All right, I guess I'll read the super chats. Don't let Carrie influence y'all.
Influence me to influence him to do what?
Don't let Carrie influence y'all.
What did I do?
You too quiet. I don't like that shit.
I agree with a lot of what you just said. You connected it to some other stuff, but I agree with what you were saying.
Well, sometimes I got to go off on the chat a little bit. So
I know, but that was my experience with all of my bosses. All of my bosses were very accessible but inaccessible. So it's like I could get to them, but I knew to only get to them when I needed them. It kind of tightens you up because when you talk to them, you got to be on point. So
yeah,
you do develop a level of respect for people who respect their time.
Island Girl Q she don't even call me no more anyway. So
no, what you want to talk about?
You just like me. Q does it too. You can tell because you can look at Q's her name on IG, and it's like she hits it on sleep. Like I never talk to you on the phone, but I can tell that like when you shut down, you shut it on down. Like,
and my phone be on what's it called? Do not disturb too. So it's like I just be nope.
I don't even regarding the panels. I'm not even responding back till Monday
See,
morning.
see, we about to stir the whole number. This is what's wrong with the world today. It ain't no communication. Niggas just out here not talking to nobody. This shit's sad as fuck, nigga. That shit is so sad. I don't talk to
So
nobody.
because I have my phone on do not
like,
disturb, that means I'm not talking to nobody.
They said I was for the streets when I said that. So good luck.
I don't need to talk to my friends every day. Why? What is so important?
I don't either.
And I need to talk to you every day.
Y'all niggas act like y'all just like opt out of the world, nigga. I'm just not fucking with none of y'all. Yeah, no, nigga, I live in this bitch by myself, nigga. What the fuck?
Yes, because a lot of times I'm glad I don't have a lot of friends, but I feel like if I had more friends, especially women, they like to talk on the phone a lot. And I'm not that type. So Quinn, when you said that, I'm like, okay, that's women usually like to talk on the phone a lot. That's just not me.
On the phone when I'm in my car. Like most people who know me, I'll be like, I'll call you back. I'm walking in the house. Like type of shit. I get off the phone.
Yeah, that's just no. Mm-mm. Yeah.
All right, let me read the rest of these. Quentin, you got to have a gaming laptop. It works. Mike, make a recommendation. Which gaming laptop? Mike says Anton's laptop is identified as a woman, and it ain't my laptop, it's my connection. My connection identified as a woman. I got a transgender connection tonight.
That's wild.
Axe says, gotta watch the body cam. This dude was non-compliant from the start. I hope he doesn't get a bag because this is just gonna have black folks not complying to get a bag, which comes from taxpayers. B-Ray says, or B-Ray V2 says, y'all remember when 2K said he would let Diddy beat up his manhole for a few million?
It wasn't a few. It was like 200 million. Shut up, nigga. That's the difference.
Jason A-Team says, I'd say 90% of people in a position of authority abuse it in some way. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Shout out to my Tech 9 fan and Strange Music. Shout out to Tech 9. I love Tech 9. Me University says, your mama on crack rock.
Not my mama.
Torin
Your
says,
mama on crack rock. My mama go to the rehab.
Torin
Is that a
says,
song?
you ever tried to
You don't
get...
know that song?
No, absolutely not.
It's very, very old. Carrie's showing her age right now, y'all. Carrie's showing her age.
Flipping her hair and shit.
Torin says, have you ever tried to get Coach Greg Adams on the show? No, I don't try to get anybody on the show.
Why do people think that? Why do people always want you to get somebody else, nigga? We don't need nobody else.
They're trying to be helpful.
Yeah, I only
Nah,
rock with my
nigga.
people. Rock with the crew. Cornelius Jackson says, niggas be over there landscaping and then she turn around and kick your ass out the house and say, this is my house.
And the lawnmower.
James Douglas says, 2K, I agree with Anton. That's sipping bullshit. Post is now. Q, no disrespect. You seem bothered. Rage King Leo says, I'm doing a vow of singleness. Y'all 304s ain't S. Cornelius Jackson says, 2K wrong. There's a difference between a misconnection in the friend zone and in the friend zone. You around, you're not getting any benefits. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, we don't tolerate the Q Diddy slander. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, like I said earlier, 2K painting a picture of different realities, and the panel is focusing on a black and white paint. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, someone saying, if it isn't money, then what is it about? What is it about? Just is not real human. I don't know what he's saying. No man can serve two masters, says Keisha Johnson. She says, serve. Yep, we got it. Striking it Rich 7630 says, I'm 100% with Q on this one. I'm sick of all of these men in the friend zone simping and tricking on women. By the way, Q, what's your cash app?
That's great.
Barley says, thank God Jazz is not here. B is, why do y'all call him B? Why do y'all say that?
I love Jazz. She's so great.
I don't know why people call chicks a B just because. F. Jackson says 2K and Q read between the lines of what AD is saying. If you have time to sit and talk to a woman and it's not about money, then what? She needs to know you're doing something. You're too available. Grandma Lynn, shout out to Grandma Lynn, says, agreed, Anton. I don't waste time on that phone. I told my sister, do not call me unless your hair is on fire, because she likes to talk about nothing. Sir, Mr. Doctor says, might as well exchange pigeons at this point. Chris Cool says, what's y'all top 5 BET uncut songs? That's for Carrie and Slimmy. And off the charts with Real Will says, thanks for the game earlier. I'm motivated. # 2 jobs. Shout out to you, big dog.
Top 5 uncut. What's
Ain't nothing like money in a Ziploc bag. Dash with the cash.
Slimmy, I ain't seen you smile in like 2 hours.
That's because y'all ain't talking about music.
Is that old people's song?
No, it's Busy Bone with Joker the Bell Bondsman.
Oh, I don't know.
It was on Uncut. Shit was a classic.
All right. Well, I'm about to go work on my internet, and hopefully
all
I'll
your
be ready
friends
for the
check
live
on them, make sure they ain't dead.
No, we'll know if they're not dead if they show up at the next live stream.
No, like check on your friends. Like everybody wait till somebody die to say that.
You check on your friend Slimmy. How about that?
That
Okay.
nigga fine. That nigga singing uncut shit.
Y'all could check on each other after this, since he like to talk on the phone so much.
Q, shut up.
And Q finally came from the shadows. Sometimes she pop up, sometimes not so much, but hopefully she pop up more.
Yeah, I be working out this time. I worked out earlier. That's why.
Like
Working
that.
out.
All right, y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate you. We out.
Working on it, Q.